If you're listening to my voice, that means you're listening to the replay of this live. And if you're listening to the replay of this live, be sure to punch that like and subscribe button. And be sure to help support the channel by hitting the $ 2 cents box in the Cash App, or hitting the heart with the $ and just leaving a special thanks below. Let me know you enjoy the channel. Hi, welcome to the channel. Jay, and this is our 2 cents, where we talk everything boxing, and everybody's entitled to their own opinion. In today's live, we will be discussing the fights this weekend, some interesting topics that's been going around boxing. Shout out to everybody in the chat. Be sure to punch that like and subscribe button if you haven't already. And be sure to let me know and drop it below your 2 cents as we go throughout the live. Shout out to everybody in the chat. Thomas, All Things, Ohana. We got Rich in the building. Let me see what Rich dropped a link in the chat. What he got? Oh, it don't show up. So anyway, let a couple more people pull up in here before we get started. Fights last night. Zuffa boxing. A lot of debate about Zuffa boxing. A lot of people say, you got to give Zuffa boxing a chance. Oh, my God. When really, I don't have an issue with Zuffa boxing. This Dana White that I'm skeptical of. And I don't know why people act like it's such a thing to be like, okay, well, you hearing how he been mistreating the hell out of his UFC fighters. He been sued. Like, gives me reason to be suspicious and to keep a close eye to see how the situation gonna be handled. I guess everybody don't do that. They just be like, I don't know, trusting. The trusting thing is gonna do the right thing. He's gonna do the right thing. What's going on, Miss Barbara D? Paid in the building. What's up, Blaze? P for P. Listen, I'm snowed in. And by snowed in, I mean it's too cold in my city. And when it get too cold in Houston, they just shut the city down because the roads get icy. We got high overpasses and people just we don't drive in that type of weather. We don't even have the right type of tires to be moving around in that type of weather. So the city shut down all today, all Monday. It might even be shut down Tuesday. We don't know yet. So welcome to Snowed In 2 Cents Boxing Sunday Review Edition. So we on here tonight. So shout out to Creole the Traveler starting to support off early. Creole with the $5 in the super chat. Shout out to Creole. Starting the support off early. Now, it's Sunday, the review show. So let's get into reviewing. Paige say Zuffa Boxing was under investigation already by the FBI for illegal betting. How, Paige? This was their first event. Where you seen that at? You gotta put me a link or something. Come on, I need sources. Where you seen that at? This their first event. Somebody say, I just left work 2 cents burning rubber home. You burning rubber in the ice? It's 28 degrees here. You can't even own they don't even sell jackets for you to even be moving around like that in freezing ass weather out here. You can't go to the store and buy a trench coat out here because it don't get this cold. But at this point, we keep having these winter storms and all that. It might be time to go ahead and give me a fur coat or something. He said it ain't ice on the north yet. Okay, well, you better hurry up and get there before it get dark because it's going to get super cold tonight. Angry Casual will say Zuffa takeover 2 cents is coming. That's cool. If it take over, that's cool. But Dana White is who I got my eyes on. Rampage Jackson said he got his check from Dana White settlement lawsuit. Okay. KM say, I'm knowing. For real, better get to that crib before it get too cold. And they say, I think tonight is really supposed to be bad. And then tomorrow night also. So tonight is supposed to be a hard freeze. And tomorrow night is supposed to be a hard freeze. And I think to say hard and freeze, like, if you frozen, ain't you already hard? So, like, what is a hard freeze? That's just, it's crazy to me. But y'all know how my brain works. He say Zuffa have to outdo Pro Boxing MVP first. I mean, I just feel like nobody was this crunk and excited about Pro Box. I don't know. Nobody was like, oh, it's your Pro Boxing. This, I don't know. Anyway, shout out to them, Zuffa Boxing. But I did see that one of those UFC fights got canceled for unusual betting. And this is what I thought. I was like, why would they cancel the fight for unusual betting? Why wouldn't they just cancel the fact that you can bet on it? Am I tripping? Can they not do that or what? Like, why would you cancel the fight because of unusual betting? Why don't you just shut it down so nobody can bet on it? Can somebody explain that to me? I'm seriously confused because I'm like, so the betting is more important than having the actual fight. Oh, Pay, that's what you're talking about? Oh, I thought you meant the boxing. That's what, but for real, Pay. So you telling me the actual betting is so important that they had to cancel the fight? Because you don't have to cancel the fight to stop the betting, or am I tripping? I'm curious. I need to know. Somebody gotta let me know because that seems strange to me. That seems strange to me. Like, damn, you canceled my whole fight. I've been training this whole time, doing this, doing that, and you cancel my whole fight because of the betting. Something that I have no control. I don't know what's going on. None of that don't got nothing to do with me. And you cancel my fight because of the bet. Just turn off the betting. Just turn off the betting. I don't get that. Give people their bets back and turn it off. Actually, you know what? Angry Casual, honestly, I never complained about buying a pay-per-view. Like, it's never bothered me. Like, if I don't want to pay for it, I'm just not gonna buy it. And I never really too much cared about, I don't know, just the shit that people complain about. It didn't really bother. It didn't. Once I understood the business of boxing and how things work, I just was like, that's just how the shit work. Cool. So I mean, I don't know. Like, I like the entertainment part of boxing. I like watching fighters being built and brought up. I like watching fighters fighting good matchups and have tough fights. I like, none of what I really like about boxing is like, oh, I like watching championship fights with the belts. Like, I don't care. I don't care. So I never really complain. And then, but the Angry Casual, what's really crazy though is that you're gonna boxing's going to be more expensive now than before, right? But now they're disguising it under subscriptions and monthly fees, and so now you have to think about, as a casual fan, boom, yeah, I'll pay this 80 to watch this fight because I'm only probably watching the big fights or these type of fights anyway because I'm a casual boxing fan, so that's what I'm into. But I'm not about to pay a subscription every month to watch Zuffa. You get what I'm saying? Because like, it don't. Nah, I'm not doing that. But that's just my 2 cents. So I don't know. I'm not about to. I've already had a subscription to the Zone, and they started double charging me. It took me forever to cancel my shit. So I'm not subscribing to the Zone. I'm not gonna be able to see Zuffa fights unless I watch them later or the highlights or whatever. Somebody said if you have a Walmart Plus subscription, you got Paramount for free. I think I got Walmart Plus. But I'm not about to pay for it. I had ESPN Plus. I was paying for that. The Zone is just not a good product. Like, the production is trash. Like, all of it was just bad. I mean, you can't afford an $80 pay per view, but add up how much you paying a year for your subscriptions. Add up how much it's running you monthly, and then add up how much it's gonna cost you a year versus two pay per views you buy. But I mean, to each his own. I'm just saying. And the thing is, I don't think most people have Paramount. So I think that that's like, well, I can't say most people don't have Paramount, but it's not like a Amazon Prime or Netflix where majority of people most likely already have it. You know what I'm saying? So now I feel like it's being promoted to an even smaller base of people. Like it's almost like boxing, they're shrinking it. You feel me? Like it's almost like they're shrinking boxing, not expanding it. If I'm looking at it just from like a marketing standpoint. Timmy say, Ty, we snowed in, just lounging out for once. Yeah, we snowed in, just chilling. So let's get started. Let's read some of the latest news, and we're gonna go through and we're gonna give the 2 cents as we go throughout the news. First, fights last night. Raymond Muratalla versus Andy Cruz retained his IBF lightweight title with the majority decision with the scores of 118 to 110, 116 to 112, and 114 to 114. Let me know and drop it below what y'all thought about those scores. There was a lot of controversy about the scores. People were like, okay, Muratalla won the fight, but those scores are kind of egregious. It was a way closer fight. And another discussion that this led to that I was having earlier over on D1 channel. Shout out to D1. Oh, the angry white man. As soon as you say his name, he pop in the chat. D1 say he snowed in 4 months out of the year. Man, we don't do that down here, D1. We don't do that snowed in. We don't do that. It was just 70 degrees the day before yesterday. So not only did the fight bring the controversy between the judges and the scorecard, it also brought up another conversation as far as Raymond Muratalla and Andy Cruz, and if Bozy Ennis is a good trainer. One, is he a good trainer, period? And two, is he a good trainer for Andy Cruz? And it seems to be some type of campaign to try to be like, oh, Bozy's not a good trainer. He just got boots and Boots got talent. Tim say he going crazy not being able to go to work. Tim, what you do for work that you love so much? I'm curious. D1 say we got the northeastern storm y'all got, but it's not a storm in Buffalo. It's just Sunday. Yeah, it's cold in Buffalo. So it seems to be this campaign to try to say, you know, Bozy Ennis is not a good trainer. And people are like, well, you know, because he lost, he's not a good trainer. And my question to y'all is, like, where is the line between, you know, transitioning from amateur to the pros, transitioning to sitting down on punches, you know, just learning to adapt my style into the pros versus when a trainer is just not a good fit for you or not improving your style. Is that based off wins and losses? Can I improve and look better in a loss? That's like, this is my question, because it seems like every time somebody loses, like, oh, they need a new trainer. Is that true in some cases? Yes. Is it true in all cases? No. Angry Casual say, can't wait for the next ladies' night. 2 cents and Jupe is must see TV. Shout out Angry Casual. Y'all hear that? Ladies' night is must-see TV. You got to get back over here. What's up, Tez? What's up, Rich? So that's my question. What y'all think in the chat? Let me know and drop it below, because that's a conversation. I seen it going around X. Hopped on D1 panel. Boxing Hacker was and Too Rich was up there talking about it. And so some people have issue like, oh, he shouldn't change his style. He should still, But before this fight, everybody was saying he need to sit down on his shots. That's what I was hearing people saying. Now people saying he don't need to be sitting down on his shots. He still should fight how he been fighting. Now, this was Andy Cruz, seventh, eighth fight? It was a big fight. He stepped up and fought Muratalla. It was a good fight to me. It was a really good fight. Andy Cruz just did not win the fight. Now, did he lose the fight in a fashion where I should feel like, oh, this is not a good fit for him? He need a good new trainer? Not to me, he didn't. He looked better in the fight. It looked like he's learning. He's sitting down on his shots. He doing better in the inside. He did too much backing up. He did a lot of backing up, fighting off the back foot. But, I mean, it was a close fight. Honestly, really, some people think it could have went either way. It wasn't a robbery or nothing like that. It was a good, close fight. It was a good, competitive fight. And every time, and just because a fighter loses a fight doesn't mean that they need a new trainer. So I'm having this conversation, and they're like, oh, well, y'all said Brian Norman Jr. needed a new trainer. That's two completely different circumstances. Like, do y'all understand that it's nuances and things? Like, just because one thing happened and the same thing happened doesn't mean that it's the same nuances and circumstances surrounding the situation, which would lead to a different decision in each circumstance, even though the same scenario is happening. You get what I'm saying? So we'll see. That was a big step up fight for Andy Cruz. Wouldn't y'all agree? It was for a championship, the IBF belt. He didn't win. Back to the drawing board. Let's see who we fight next. I don't think it's a problem with a fighter getting a loss. Like, what's the issue? He says Cruz seems more stiff in the pros, less footwork. In his earlier fights, he was moving around a lot. But in his later fights, he's trying to sit down on his shots. He's trying to throw cleaner, more effective shots and punches. And I'm guessing also since he's at the 135 pounds. The Cuban style isn't the amateur style. It's a whole different school of boxing. They don't know their shots like American throw these shots. But Spaxhacker, you don't know nothing about no Cuban style. Nothing. Yeah. Ted say, I like how Andy fought. To be honest, the fight could have went either way. It could have went either way. He said, I think he need to 30 because he a small 135. Yeah. Some people say he need to go back to 30. Shelton Moore say it was an excellent fight. And that meant, well, it must have been a good fight. That coming from Mr. Shelton Moore. He think everything trash. Shout out D1. He said you were cooking, Jay. I don't think you necessarily changing his style. Just having him sitting down, having more cleaner, effective punches. He's still going to need to use his footwork. I thought Cruz fought to a draw. It seemed like he fighting too much like Boots. I liked his amateur style better. How is he fighting like Boots? How is he? I don't see that at all. How is he fighting like Boots? I don't see that at all. I don't like how Keyshawn trying to take credit as if he won against his pappy. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. That's another thing. That is so strange. Like, I think it's weird these guys take credit for other people's wins. I think that's weird to me. Like, why are you so excited that somebody else lost? That don't even make sense. Cruz need to approach Laura and ask for mentorship. Even Laura stopped all that moving around and start sitting down on his shots. Angry Casual. Laura sit down on his stuff now. He don't be doing all that moving around. Oh, see, Dondrick. Ninja Laura had to learn to sit on his punches too. He kept losing and drawing because he moved too much. He just need more pro experience. It's just time against him. He had to fast track his career. Tough show. Yeah, I could agree with that. Keisha showed me for certain today that he's scared of Andy, acting like he won the effing lottery over that belt ass shit is garbage. Keyshawn Davis, in my opinion, is on the spectrum. Yeah, Mr. Shelton. Can't pay attention to him. Damn. All right. Callum Wash versus Carlos Ocampo. Wash earned a unanimous decision over Ocampo in the first Zuffa boxing event in Las Vegas. The first Zuffa boxing event in Las Vegas seemed to be the talk of the town. Everybody was talking about it. A lot of people talking about the pros, people talking about the cons. What was y'all 2 cents about the first Zuffa boxing event? I heard people saying it was uniforms, too many commercials. Some people say they didn't like the matchup. Some people said the matchups were evenly 50-50. Very entertaining fights. Let me see what else people said about it. The overall production and commentary and pacing were high quality. Concerns about the mandatory Zuffa uniforms limiting fighter personality and sponsorships opportunities, a stark contrast to traditional boxing where expression is key. A Mickey Mouse title. Promoters like Eddie Hearn have dismissed the planned Zuffa belt, arguing that the top fighters prioritize traditional titles, WBC, WBA, and IBF and WBO. Hold on, y'all. All right. Where y'all going in on Hawker? What Hacker talking about? It's not just about moving. Cubans don't box like American. Boxing Hacker, you keep repeating this, Cubans, so we're not talking about that. We get it. You just repeat the same stuff over and over. We get it. Zulfikar was a C plus, decent matchmaking, nothing really to talk about. Damn, nothing to talk about, Dondrick? Well, you know, Zuffa's going to be a close eye on it. Dana White has promised a lot of things. So I'm definitely going to be keeping a close eye on all Dana White, what he got going on with the Zuffa boxing, the litigation. I'm going to keep my eyes on it and continue to report about it to see how it's all going to go and work out. We're just going to have to see. We're not gonna sit here and act like he just putting on the best fights, and as much scrutiny, and I'm gonna be real with y'all, as much scrutiny and as harsh as critics we were of Al Heyman, I'm gonna give that same crucial critique and expectation of Dana White, because he reports to be the savior of boxing. So that means if you're the savior of boxing, the expectation of the product that you are putting out should be very high. Wouldn't y'all agree, or am I tripping? Put agree. Do you agree, or am I tripping? Put agree if you agree, and put tripping if I'm tripping. I'm gonna wait for y'all response. Do you agree, or am I tripping? The savior of boxing, shouldn't he have a higher expectation of the product that he is putting out? Let me know and drop it below. If you're listening to the replay, let me know and drop it below in the comments what you think. Am I tripping, or do you agree? El Rayo is going to be headlining the January 1st card. Okay. January 1st card. And a lot of people say, Angry Casual say, I'm tripping, but I'll be happy. And how am I tripping? Because he's supposed to be the savior of boxing, and we should have a high expectation for him to put out a good product. I don't discredit or get on these panels hating on fights being made and caring about what's in other folks' pockets. Congratulations, Rich. Expectations should be high for Turkey if he's talking about saving boxing. If you saw the Riyadh season logo on Zuffa Boxing Ring, you know what's coming. Hey, let's see, man. We're going to keep an eye out. I mean, we're going to keep an eye out. People act like you just got to right away. I can't right away. Like, let me get to know you first. Let me get to know you first. I'm already skeptical because you coming in the game. With your credibility is a little shot. You feel me? But that's just me though. Some people are very forgiving. Some people like to believe your past is the past. Cool. That's cool. So moving on, we had the Khalil Cole versus Jesse Hart fight. Now, I watched this fight and I'm looking at this fight and I'm like, so Khalil Cole's supposed to be the next upcoming hot thing? He already blew the weight. And now he in here throwing 4 punches around. I wasn't impressed by Khalil Cole. I do believe Jesse Hart won that fight. He obviously landed more punches. I feel like he obviously won more rounds. It may have been like a round or two rounds where he definitively obviously lost the rounds because he was getting a little gassed out. He got his second win towards the end of the fight, and he was able to outbox Cole. Boom, boom, got punches off. He was able to step around him. When he wasn't able to do that, he was boom, boom, punches off, come in, he was clinching them. Cole was landing some clean shots, but it wasn't enough for him to have, it wasn't enough, in my opinion. It wasn't enough. He should have stopped dude, especially when he was gassed. He should have finished him and stepped on the gas. I don't even think that was a close fight, right? Maybe I need to rewatch it because to me it looked like a clear robbery. How sometimes something look like a clear robbery, then you watch it again and you like, okay, I could see how it could have kind of, I wouldn't really, no, but I think that fight was a clear robbery. What do y'all think? Let me know and drop it below. And then I was watching the live with Greg Hackett after the fight, and he was saying some more stuff about the betting. how the odds changed and the money started swinging in the Jesse Hart way and blah blah blah. So he was just like, it was too much money. Vegas would have been losing too much money because after he missed weight, all of the money swung to the way of Jesse Hart. And my thing is, why do you think just because if Jesse Hart blew the weight that he was gonna lose the fight? I mean, to me, what I've been hearing, Flyer, tell me if I'm wrong, that if the fighter don't have to cut the weight, that they're gonna be stronger, have more energy than the fighter that actually made the weight. So why would all the bets start swinging into Jesse Hart's way because Khalil Cole didn't make the weight? Angry Casual say, Jupe has entered the chat. Shutter say, you know what I say? If you don't like what's going on, don't watch. You should have told all the people that was saying that was crying about pay-per-views. If you don't want to pay for it, then don't. But you there while the others are doing and against the ninja you are referencing. I don't know who Tom is arguing with. I'm listening and crack it up. The same energy is not being kept. They went from nitpicking everything to wanting grace. This is something. Says, I don't want no smoke, Jupe, and 2 cents. They will cook me. Say, Bubs, real ninja, what's up? The only Tank fan that listen to what he says and know how to shut up and be a fan. All right, Rich, when somebody start cussing you out, I don't want you crying. I don't want you crying. This one of them throw your rocks and hide your hand comments, Rich. I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear it. Jupe say that ish one more time for ninjas in the building that only recognize it one faction or group of folks. Ooh, Rich, set that soft-ish up. Hey there, and yet it's like night and day. Yeah, I thought it was a robbery, but Jesse Hart also didn't finish strong. What you mean Jesse Hart didn't finish strong? Yes, he did. What do you mean by that boxing? And what does him finishing strong have to do with him outboxing Khalil Cole? Because if he didn't finish strong, Khalil Cole for sure didn't finish at all then. If he didn't finish strong, because Khalil Cole ain't do nothing. Heyman was never given this grace. He got critiqued for shit that was 10 times better. Exactly, Jupe. Exactly, Jupe. They was trying to bait people to bet on that robbery too. Who they was trying to bait? They was saying, I mean, as soon as they probably thought it was an easy bet because they like, oh, Cole, the young, more active fighter, he gonna beat the older man. And then Cole came in and missed weight. See, when I get them, then they hide behind you, 2 cents. Oh, hey, I got my hands up. Hey. He won the last 3 rounds. I think he won the first. I don't know. I think the middle rounds he struggled. Let's say, I can't remember the exact number rounds, but it was like maybe 2 or 3 rounds where he was kind of struggling. It looked like he was about to get beat up because he was gassing out. But then he got a second win, and at the back half of the fight, he was letting his combos off, clinching, letting his combos off, stepping around, getting out the way. He was getting hit with a couple shots, but it wasn't nothing to write home about. But I mean, we know how it is. It's boxing. Jupe, I'm a big fan. You and 2 cents, the best women on YouTube boxing community. Shout out Angry Casual. And see, it be a lot of people that want to sit around and sneak this 2 cents and talk shit about 2 cents because of my boxing opinion. But my platform is for you to come over here and express your boxing opinion. You can come over here and have whatever opinion you want and think however you want to think, and we ain't gotta agree, and we can talk and discuss it and just have a good time. But y'all want to be over there with the Johnson Bouncers Unite meetings and be sneak dissing. It's cool though. It's cool. So a lot of people feel like Khalil Cole got robbed. I mean, a lot of people feel like Jesse Hart got robbed. And I mean, what do? Maybe he'll get another fight, another big fight. Not big fight, but another good competitive fight because he looked decent in this fight, Khalil Cole. I don't know what's going to be next for him. He has to get it together. He needs to get focused and do what he needs to do. Next, Israel Madrimov versus Luis David Salazar. Now, can we be honest now and admit that Madrimov is not that good, or y'all going to keep lying? Put not that good or keep lying in the chat. Can we admit that he's not that good, or are we going to keep lying? If you think he's not that good, put not that good in the chat. If you're going to keep lying, put keep lying in the chat. I'm going to see what y'all think. Wasn't Madrimov sick when he fought Virgil Ortiz, or am I tripping? Boxing Hacker, you need to put keep lying in the chat. No, these not the instructions. Either he's not that good or keep lying. How is he sick every fight? He was sick the Madrimov fight. Didn't he have, he was sick the Virgil Ortiz fight. Didn't he quote unquote have bronchitis? Now, I don't think he's a terrible fighter, don't get me wrong, but the way y'all try, I'm just saying he's not that. That's all I'm saying. And the more I look at Madrimov, the more it makes me be like, Terrence Crawford must ain't prepared for that fight like he was supposed to. Terrence Crawford was bullshitting before he fought Madrimov. That's what it make me think. It make me think. It don't make me feel like Terrence Crawford ain't that good. It makes me feel like Terrence Crawford was bullshitting before he fought Madrimov. That's what I'm starting to think the more and more that I see Madrimov. We always thinking Terrence Crawford, oh, he's super preparing. I don't think he was super preparing for Madrimov. Because Madrimov been getting his ass whooped ever since he fought Terrence Crawford. And even last night, he didn't look that good. So can we finally admit, and just because you admit that Madrimov is not that good, don't take anything away from Terrence Crawford. Because like I said, it looks like Terrence Crawford must have been bullshitting before he fought Madrimov. And he was in there just stepping to him, trying to knock him out. So with that being said, y'all can be honest. Y'all can either admit that Madrimov not that good, or keep lying. Let me know and drop it below your 2 cents. Boxing Hacker, I'm waiting on you to write keep lying. How is he not the same fighter? He only had 10 fights when he fought Terrence Crawford. He done fought, what, 3 times? So what, he got 14 fights? How the hell is he not the same fighter? How is he not the same fighter from what? It's not like Terrence Crawford just beat him down. How is he not the same fighter? You just can't admit he's not that good, Boxing Hacker, so just say keep lying. You just cannot admit he's not that good, so just say keep lying. So Madrimov has a long-term illness, Boxing Hacker? It's literally not the same fighter. Madrimov is taking treatment for a long-term illness. What do you talk? He has a long-term illness. Did he have the long-term illness before he fought Terrence Crawford? What long-term? So he gonna be sick every fight? Listen, I'm not asking you to violate HIPAA, Boxing Hacker. All I'm asking you to do is either you gonna say he's not that good, or you gonna keep lying. Like, what the? Come on, man. J-Man in the building. Madrimov is the most overrated fighter in boxing. Boxing hacker, you on your own. If there any additional Madrimov Johnson bounces in the chat that would like to come in and chime in on Madrimov on whether he's not that good. The fact that he have a long-term illness, I don't understand what they have to do if he's not good or not. Because if he has a long-term illness, that means he's been had it. It's long-term, so he's been had it. He had it before when y'all was Johnson bouncing, and he has it now. If it's long-term, he's been had it. So what does that have to do with it? He had pneumonia this fight. He had bronchitis last fight. And apparently he has a long-term illness. And I'm just saying that the more I see Madrimov fight, the more I'm like, okay, so it's too cold.
It's supposed to be too cold.
Just go ahead. I'm eating one. And he got a long-term illness. Madrimov is good, but he's just not the same guy from back then. His health is shot. When did his health become shot? He just fought Terrence Crawford not too long ago. What you mean back then? And if his health is so shot, he's not that fucking good. Boxing hacker, what are you talking about? You agreeing? You saying he's not that good? His health is shot. So what are you trying to argue? Man, that ninja said he had bronchitis, and Doug Boychuk, Kid Austin, and the boys didn't get excuses for being sick, did they? 2 cents. Nope. And he said he had bronchitis when he fought Virgil Ortiz. If the man is this sick, he don't need to be boxing. And that's real talk. If you got a long-term illness, duck the fight because you had bronchitis, lost the fight because you had bronchitis, next fight you got pneumonia, you might need to sit down, bro. Is that just the mother in me talking, or does this guy need to have several seats? Is that the feminine energy in me talking, or you shouldn't be in a boxing ring with pneumonia, getting your lungs punched in? What's so funny, Fly Frequency? That man say back then he fought but a year and a half ago. That's what he fought but a year and a half ago. He talking about back then. So he was healthy a year and a half ago. But now he got a long-term illness, chronic bronchitis, and pneumonia. This is for anybody listening, this is what Boxing Hacker is telling me. Look at Fly Free. Even Frequency agreed. He do need to sit his ass down. I'm telling you. If he got all of that going on, he needs to sit down. He needs to sit down. That's all I'm saying. So, once again, I watch Madrimov. Nothing to write home about. I do like Madrimov's style. I do like his style. He seems to just like gas out, and he kind of slow. You know, he's kind of slow. He just. I just feel like Crawford had to have been bullshitting before he got into that fight with Madrimov, which is why Madrimov was looking a little bit decent. Who was making this stuff up? He definitely had 2 fights after the Bud fight, and it wasn't no long layoff for no sickness. Who said that? Juke say I watched Danny Jacob whoop dudes when he had leukemia. That's how I know he was good. Madrimov got less than 20 fights. He did nothing miraculous with Bud. I didn't see anything amazing then. That's what I'm saying. They've been trying to, they doing all this because Madrimov fought Bud. Like, cut it out. Cut it out. So, next, upcoming fights. A number of significant title fights are scheduled for early 2026, including major matchups between two American stars. This segment is for my hardcore belt Johnson bouncers. We got January 31st, New York City on the Zone. Teofimo Lopez versus Shakur Soft Touch Stevenson. February 7th on the Zone. We got Nick Ball versus Brandon Figueroa. Man, Brandon Figueroa be fighting everybody. Like, Brandon Figueroa don't duck no smoke, okay? Brandon Figueroa finna get in that ring. February 21st, network to be announced. In Las Vegas, we got Mario Barrios versus Ryan Garcia. What do y'all think about that fight? How do y'all see that going? And what do y'all think? I think Ryan Garcia is going to drop Mario Barrios. I think he's going to... Hold on, y'all. I think he's going to stop Mario Barrios. So this is the review show. Let's review some videos. We haven't reviewed a video, so we're gonna keep going through the news and then we're gonna review some videos. February 28th in Glendale, Arizona, on the Zone Network is Emmanuel Navarrete versus Eduardo Nunez on the Zone. So we got Navarrete back in the ring. We're going to see how he is going to do. And let's see what else we got. Bam Rodriguez, who was rumored to have signed with Zuffa Boxing, has re-signed to Matchroom, said that they were able to match whatever Zuffa was offering him. So he has re-signed to Matchroom Boxing. So shout out to him. Shout out to him. Let's see in other boxing news. Let's see, boxing scene. I think that's all the news. I'm about to drop the link. I've been talking for 53 minutes. About to drop that link. Yeah. Yes, we will be critiquing Zuffa Boxing and the Zuffa Boxing matches. I don't see what the problem is. We critique every fight and every match and the press conference. Look, we always do that. I don't understand what the issue is. Shout out to Rich.
Yeah. Don't say guy. I gotta change my name on here.
My bad, Rich. My bad,
Yeah,
Rich.
cause that guy, man, like I said,
Don't
he a
start.
notorious. Yeah. He cool, but he ain't me. And what I was about to say, Mad Jamal, um, yeah, he do all that extra ass, that drunken faint stuff. I don't know what he be doing. I seen him do that in a fight, and then he don't even throw no punches. He got the
I
nigga
mean,
curled up, and he's still doing it, like he acting like he's still fainting. Like nigga, throw a punch. But
yeah, he do it too much.
towards the later of the fight, later on in the fight, he started throwing them and shit like that. But I don't know. He a weird fighter. I think anybody that really don't know his style, that really ain't study him, and the first time fighting him, they'll be a little confused too. I feel like when people seen how he fought Bud and all that stuff, I feel like that gave Virgil a better chance on how he was gonna fight him. You get what
I
I'm
mean,
saying?
he got a unique style, but he's slow though.
Nah, but what I'm saying is, I think that he got a clear Virgil got a clear understanding on how he fought. You know what I'm saying? Because of the Bud fight. That's what I'm saying. I'm
Yeah,
saying
but that don't make you look like ass though.
if Virgil would have fought him, the same time as Bud fought him, the fight probably would have been a little bit different. I still would have Virgil winning, but Virgil would have been confused too. Like, what the fuck is this guy doing? But instead, Virgil already knew what was up with him, you know what I'm saying, from watching the Bud fight.
But I don't think it worked like that. It's still his style still would have gave him more. Actually that style did give Virgil a little trouble in the beginning until he figured it out.
It did in the first couple rounds. It definitely did. But it's just it's weird.
He's just not that good. That's all I'm trying to say.
It's weird, and I could see why Bud or anybody that would have problems with him, like, and it would look funny because the way he moved, the way he, you know what I'm saying, it's kind of weird, but it is what it is.
Boxing Hacker, what you got for the show?
Hey, what's up, 2 Cent? I mean, for the Madrimov situation, I was trying to say that to me, he's not the same fighter that he was when he fought Buck Crawford. You know, like he's been going through like a lot of like serious health issues. Even when you look at the Virgil fight, like he was whenever he did like the pendulum step, he looked good against Virgil, but then he would just get super tired, like exhausted. You know, versus when he fought like Crawford, he fought that same way almost all the way through all 12 rounds, I think. And
so Boxing Hacker, can you admit that he's not that good? Like, why you just can't say he's not? You just said he got a terminal illness.
He had health issues in the hold on one second.
No, we understand that you want to argue, man. But what do you mean by he good? He elite? Is he an A or B or C? Which one?
He's a good fighter.
What's an A, B, or C type of fighter?
I think like A for you. But
come on now, nigga. You just want to argue, man.
He's sick.
Everybody ignore Boxing Hacker. Ignore him. Don't even. Nobody respond to it.
I mean, everybody to each his own, right? I'll put like to each his own. But to me, I can see the difference between how he competed against Crawford versus how he competed last night and against Ortiz. The dude's health is literally deteriorating, and they were saying it.
So why the hell is he still boxing? Why are you fighting with your health?
They were saying it during the whole fight that he's becoming a shell of himself. Nobody was saying, like, you could tell like it wasn't really.
He only got 14 fights. How be he becoming a shell of himself already?
Because the way he fought originally in his original 12 fights is not the way he's fighting in his last 2 fights. And it's not to say
so he been getting beat down.
No, but his health, you can tell like there's something wrong there. I don't know how to say it. Like you can like. I can look at him and tell, like, the way he fought Crawford is not the way he fought last night.
Bro, he only got Boxing Hacker.
And the way he fought Crawford is the way he fought prior. The way he fought Crawford is the way he was fighting before Crawford. But after Crawford, when he started getting sick, he started fighting different. It was very difficult to see.
Boxing Hacker thrive off this, man.
But I do want to say one thing, though. I do want to say one thing. So this whole Bozy situation, nobody's saying that Bozy was a terrible coach. Like, I wouldn't say he's a good coach. He's really good.
Stop saying nobody is saying, because people are saying.
During the chat with me and D1 and Too Rich, none of us were saying that he was a bad coach. I've always said I don't think he's a good coach for Andy Cruz. The reason being, because Andy Cruz grew up in a different school of boxing. I think he needs to stick to the school of boxing he came with. That's the one he's been doing since he's a child, you know? to switch and do something completely different now, it's not as helpful. You know, and like even when I watch him fight, it's sort of confusing because like he looks like he's trying to figure out his identity all over again. Meanwhile, this guy's been fighting all the time. You know, so that's the way I look at it.
Angry Casual, what you got for the show? You on mute?
You hear me? Yeah, I came here to hate on Madrimov, man. Fuck that nigga. I'm sick of that. He most overrated boxer in boxing, bro, and it's only because he attached to Terrence Crawford, bro. Y'all talking about he ain't the same fighter he used to be. What good fighter he used to be? What the fuck are we talking about? When was he ever good?
Fights.
When did he ever prove that? When what was it? Was it the email belt the nigga got through Gmail? What the fuck was? When was he good? Who did he beat? We asked all these questions about these other boxers. This nigga get off easy. This nigga resume full of bums. Only fucking good fighters he fought. He got his ass whooped by him. What the fuck are we talking about? Anybody else had his resume or his career, nobody would give two fucks about him. But since he fought Crawford, everybody got to make all these excuses for him. Hey, last two fighters I seen get sick before a fight. Them niggas ain't get no excuses. Dubois, Kid Austin, but this nigga got bronchitis, COVID, the flu, the fucking what else he got? AIDS. What the fuck he gonna have next in his next fight? I'm sick of hearing about this nigga, dog.
Ooh, Angry Casual came up here and blew it up. Boxing Hacker, Angry Casual made some good points. Thomas, what's your 2 cents? What you got for the show?
Yo, I apologize for the noise. Earlier, I'm outside, so the cars going by make some noise. But I'm going to say this. Everything that Angry Casual came up and said, I was about to say. The only reason why this nigga get any kind of recognition is because he took the Water Walker, a.k.a. the GOAT, the greatest of all time, to deep waters and almost drowned the nigga. He was able to get his life preserver and come up and breathe and come out. He came out scathed. There we go. And because he took that ninja right there to the distance, he was deemed the best at the 5'4" division. And I said that nigga will lose every fight since then, and niggas will not have changed their energy. And here we go. Got niggas over here saying the bullish. So with that on, I'm going to be out. You guys have a wonderful day. Keep cooking. You guys out there. Rich, you my guy. You my guy. I'm only messing with you. Hacker, you know you my guy, dog, but you know what you do. You know you love to go against whatever the PBC is, dog, and that's just what it is, dog. We gotta just love it. We gotta deal with it. We gotta love it.
Ain't nobody talking about PBC.
Boxing Hacker, you up here talking about he ain't the same fighter. Can you?
Yeah.
Okay, so he only got 14 fights. How are you not the same fighter?
So you use the eye test, right? You can look at him and look at how he used to box prior to now. Like,
so how many Madrimov fights have you seen, Boxing Hacker? Before Terrence Crawford, how many Madrimov fights?
I don't even know why we doing this.
I don't even. But even just looking at from the Crawford fight,
what else you was talking about?
He looks different. He's different.
So what do you think about the Khalil Cole, Jesse Hart situation? Angry Casual and
no, but
Rich?
I'm just saying, like, and guess what?
You just told me that he was an A level. You just
because
told me he was an
fought Bud. Bud won the
fighter.
fight. Either way, Bud won the fight. It doesn't matter.
You just told me that he was an A level fighter. That's you might as well say. Lima,
you might
as well say Lima, A level fighter. He had the same record as Madrimov, a little bit more fights. You might as well say the nigga.
And he had a championship belt.
Madrimov,
you might as well say the nigga that fought Keyshawn, the Barenchik, what's his name?
No, Madrimov was
an A level fighter. You might as well say a lot of these niggas A level fighters. If you gonna say that, come on.
No, Madrimov was
you might as well say Ryan Garcia, A level fighter.
Ryan's never been a true champion.
Okay, but the guy that fought Keyshawn was a true champion.
How the fuck is Madrimov a true champion?
He beat Nariate.
Yeah, he had a real title. He had a full title.
Okay, but the guy that beat
all right, hold on, Rich. We're not about to do this because I got another question for y'all. My question is, Angry Casual and Rich, what did y'all think about the Khalil Cole Jesse Hart situation?
Oh, like I said earlier, I mean, you probably didn't see, but I said from what I heard, man, I heard that Jesse Hart got robbed. I only watched previews of that fight. I went to sleep after the Madrimov fight. I ain't gonna lie. Then I woke up and watched the Andy Cruz fight. I ain't watched that fight, so yeah, go Go ahead, and Cash.
I thought you going in, brother. Wait, I
that
thought
fight was boring as hell. It didn't live up to the. It ain't live up to the shit talk.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Go ahead, Hacker.
To be honest,
You
I
want to
thought it
talk
was a
so bad? Go
robbery.
ahead, bro.
I thought it was a robbery, but I will say this, right? I feel like Buddy lost air, like midway through the end, almost close to the end of the
Who
round.
lost air?
Jesse Hart, he was out of oxygen, bro. He was
About 2 rounds, yeah, but he got his second win.
Yeah, like a semi-second win, yeah, towards maybe like the last round. But I it's hard to, so it felt like he should have won. I thought he should have won. It's hard to call it robbery because there were some close rounds and there was swing a little bit. You know, I think that he did really good in the beginning half. I thought that Big Stepper started taking over towards the later half, and then he won the 12th round. But if you give Big Stepper some of those swing rounds, then Big Stepper wins. You know, that's the way I looked at it.
He was doing like 4 punches around. What you got, Angry Casual?
2 cents. That was one of them fights where everybody lost. Khalil Cole lost. Jesse Hart lost. The fans lost. The ref lost. Everybody lost. So we could just forget that fight, delete it out of our memory.
Damn, you thought it was that bad?
I thought it was a good fight.
I mean, some fight,
It was
you know,
pretty damn
Angry
boring,
Casual,
but
you know, some
The
fights.
best thing in that fight was, yeah, I get it. I'm used to it. But the best part of that fight was the damn body slam. Let's be honest.
I was like, come on, they need to do something. But Hart was putting up, he was letting the combos off, stepping around, clinching. He did what he had to do to not get his ass knocked out.
Man, he was clinching too much.
Blue Hustle Man, what's your 2 cents?
But he didn't have
Nah,
no more
I'm gonna be honest. Jesse Hart might have edged the fight, in my opinion.
Yeah. I give it to him. Blue Hustle Man, what's your 2 cents? What you got for the show?
How's it going? The fight card was a decent card, you know. It was a decent card. It wasn't no card that I'm going to be saying like, oh, wait. But on the topic at hand right now, that fight was sloppy to me. That the fight with the co-main, it was sloppy to me. So I just felt like it could have been better. Both sides could have done some things differently, you know. And I felt like Hart was clinching just a little too aggressive. He was just clinching just a little too much. And I can understand why, but I still feel like he could have did certain things, you know, to make a change in the fight. And the other gentleman, the reason why I'm not speaking on him on his behalf is because he came in 7 pounds over. So it was where maybe he was sick or something. But if he wasn't sick or anything like that, it's just unprofessional, and he could have been using that as an advantage. I don't know. So I'm not going to sit there and speculate and try to act like I do know when I don't. So I'm just going to say, to me, that was a sloppy fight. It was WWE. You know, they was just going back and forth. And I didn't really have a dog in the fight at all. And if I didn't really care who won. So and that fight right there, it was just a fight to me. So all right. But yeah, on the Andy Cruz, I'm just like, whew. I feel like Andy Cruz, he should have applied more pressure. I mean, he should have
he was backing up a lot.
Yeah, he should have applied more pressure, and he should have been moving. He should have been just, I don't know, like it's like he didn't take a chance. Like he didn't understand that this is what it is. You don't want to lose your O, so you got to step your game up. You got to bring it to the champion, no matter what. If you felt like he was better than him, I mean, yeah, when he was applying himself, he was doing a good job. But I just feel like when he was just showboating, not really showboating, but just moving around a lot more than he should have been. That's what I'll say, because he's not the champion. If he was the champion, then it is what it is. Do what you do. Show out. You got the floor. You the man. And he used to being the man in the Olympics and the amateurs. You see what I'm saying? So that's why that worked for him. But you had to prove your way. You know what I'm saying? You had to prove yourself in the pros. And I felt like he was just a little bit too you know, put around with overhand, right?
Bro,
He
your
can
joint's skipping, bro.
making him walk into it. What?
I think your audio is skipping.
What'd you say?
You
Oh,
sound like
Your
it's
signal
probably
was
back roads.
messing
My
up, but
apologies.
you sound better now.
yeah.
Okay, yeah, it was just where I was. My bad, you guys. But no, he was with the over. I'm gonna end it real quick. He was with the
I
overhand.
can't even hear him if
Amor
you
Tyler was
talking.
throwing. Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, I can
Yeah,
hear
go
you.
ahead, bro. You
Can y'all
good.
hear? Okay. So Amor Tyler
Sorry.
was catching him in the ladder in the rounds
I
where
can't hear him.
with the overhand, and when he was doing that, he was just basically
Go
like
out and come back, Fade.
he was leading him with that punch. So I'll just end it like that. That he started doing that, started actually really controlling the ring and everything like that, shortening it up, cutting him off, doing what he had to do. So
All right, I'm
all
waiting
right,
on
that's
Paige
end
to
that
come
thing.
back because it was his
Yeah,
turn to come back. But I mean, I think it was a good fight with the Andy Cruz fight. He just didn't win
yeah.
the fight. I don't think it was like, oh, it was just something so drastic that he should have done differently,
It
and it was because of his corner and not like I didn't get that from that fight.
it was a
I didn't.
close fight. Good close fight. Good close fight. No matter what. Good close fight. Because Andy could have pulled up. I felt like he had maybe like 2 or 3 more fights under him. I believe he would have won that fight.
I
I
do think
believe
it
he would
was
have
early
pulled it
for him to
off.
take
That's
that fight.
you don't think so? I do.
No, I think
I
it
really
was
do.
early for him to take the fight.
I
I
mean,
think
he
it
was
Oh,
on a
was.
okay,
trajectory.
cool.
He was
You
on a
agree with me.
motorcycle
You agree with
trajectory.
me. Okay, cool.
Tony,
Yeah.
what's your 2
So
cents? What you got for the show? Oh, you're not done, Blue? Go ahead.
I'll say one thing I want to say real quick. This is on the same subject, but off the subject, but on the same subject. One thing I will say is this: Keyshawn Davis. When you see the man beat, I understand that y'all got history and it's not positive. Yes, he trolls them, but no matter what, to sit there and clown and do what you was doing. Look, it's okay, but gosh darn it, you should have waited. You know what I'm saying? Just a little, give him a
Like, it's
day
like
or
you're not
something.
finna fight soon though, but you finna fight too though.
Yeah, but still, you don't, and that man take, daring to be great. You don't put him in that position because, you don't want to knock a man when he's down because you could fall for the fall victim. You know what I'm saying? With Jermaine Ortiz. Jermaine Ortiz, in my opinion, has more experience. See what I'm saying? I'm getting to right now. And you sitting there, belt that, BTA up in that bitch. You know what I'm saying? Like, I got Keyshawn winning, but be a little bit more humble. That's all I'm saying. He could have came out maybe a day or two and trolled him, but he couldn't help himself. So you seen him ringside when he was doing how he was acting while the fight
Yeah.
was going on. Yeah, he was animated. So yeah, it is what it is. I digress.
20 reviews. What's your 2 cents? What you got for the show? Paid. I put the link in the chat so you can come back.
Yeah, Raymond is lucky that they burned their robbery card the fight before he got in the ring because I was scared that they was gonna rob him. Jesse Hart definitely won that fight. It's clear as day who won that fight. This is another one where Cole gets away. He had one earlier in his career where he got a draw that he should have lost. The dude just ain't that good. He should have 3 losses on his record right now. I don't know why they keep boosting this dude up. I don't know why they keep amping him up. The dude came 10 pounds heavy into the ring and still couldn't get the job done. The dude's really trash. But I digress. Moving off of that, the main event. Look, before this fight, I said I didn't think there was a lot that separated these two. I felt like Andy Cruz was going to lose, but I said I really feel like it's going to be one of them things where it's going to be a split decision. And I got scared when they said 114 to 114 for Andy Cruz, and we all going to feel like Raymond should have won the fight because I compared him to Salido whenever Loma fought Salido. Andy didn't have enough experience in the professional ring to be in there with a guy like that to separate himself. But at the same time, I felt like Raymond naturally is not as good as Andy Cruz is. So I really saw the rounds before the fight being super close. And I thought Raymond was going to edge it. But like I said, I feel like he would have been robbed. Yeah, this dude happy because his daddy lost and he ain't got to see him. But I still think Andy Cruz will beat his ass. Lil Kiki will get whooped by that same belt. But anyways, like I was saying, I'm happy that Raymond won. The right guy won. For once, boxing did right by who's, truth be told, not the prestige fighter, because Andy Cruz, that was, even though they was in Raymond's backyard, we know that was a DAZN call. We know they pushing Andy hard. Andy was the guy that was supposed to win. That's why you saw that 114 draw, because it was clear as day not a draw. So again, I thought the fight was going to be close. The fight was super close. It was super competitive, like I thought. I thought Raymond was going to edge it. And what I didn't think was he'd get the victory, but he did. So I tip my hat to him.
Well, you say it was clear as day, but you agree with that 118, 110?
No. Hey,
No. What was
Boxing
clear as
Hacker,
day?
Boxing Hacker, this what you need
What do you-
right
what
here.
do you
You
talking
gotta
about?
keep
but this,
bringing that belt.
Hold on.
I'm saying you.
Yeah.
No, Tony said it was clear as day. He said
And
it
it
was
wasn't
clear
clear
as
as
day.
day
I'm
because you
wondering
had some people.
how clear
Yeah,
we talking. You talking about
you
118, 110 clear, or you talking about 116,
Clear as
112
day
clear?
one.
You talking about the Cole fight and Jesse Hart, right?
They're talking
I'm
about
talking
the
about Andy
No, he's
Cruz.
talking about
No, Andy Cruz. Andy Cruz.
No. I was saying it was clear as day for the Jesse Hart fight. Who won that fight? It was clear as day for that one.
Okay.
For the Andy Cruz.
This is what I want to say.
Hey,
Though,
if
right?
he's asking me a
Hold on,
question, why are you talking while I'm
Let Tony
talking?
finish and then it's on Paige. Go ahead,
Oh yeah,
Tony.
my bad, Paige. I want to respond to Tony.
See,
after
he's still
Paige.
talking.
I said I want to respond to Paige after Paige talking, man.
Paige isn't even talking. I'm talking. But anyways, to
Man,
answer your
she
question,
just
there he
She
goes.
said Paige
bruh.
on.
Can you put him in the
It's
back
all
for 2
good, y'all.
seconds? Can you,
Why
It's all
did you
good, y'all. Go
why
ahead,
did you
Tony.
ask
you
that?
sit back there?
Hold on. Just go ahead, Tony.
Well, it's
Yeah.
hard to talk when every time I talk, he talk. But
Why
anyways,
did you
to
even
answer your
ask
question,
this
there
nigga a
you go
question?
again.
He's
Andrew
just trying. Hey,
Casual?
Tony. He's just trying to clarify something. That's all it is.
No, I
Go,
was
please.
just trying to
He already
clarify what he
clarified
said.
what
That's all.
Yeah,
Fine.
why
My
you
bad.
like
My bad. Excuse me.
nobody don't want to keep hearing you talk, nigga.
There
You
you
was just
go.
trying
See
to
what I'm
clarify
saying?
one
Nobody want to
thing,
hear you
man.
talk.
You
What is
just
he
Hey,
keep
clarifying,
talking.
Blue?
Oh
You
my
Relax,
clarifying
God.
that he
relax,
don't want to hear me
man.
talk.
Bro,
What are we
listen.
talking
No,
about right
relax.
now?
I did ask the man
Come
a
on,
question, bro.
Tony.
Relax.
Just go, Tony.
I
Just
know
go.
you asked him a question.
And
He
there
about
you
to
go
go for
again,
another
over 2
hour.
cents. That's wild. Anyways, to answer your question, what I was saying is, I was saying the Cole Jesse Hart fight was as clear as day that Jesse Hart should have won that fight. As far as the Raymond Muratalla fight and Andy Cruz fight, I was saying it was very competitive. Like, I knew it wouldn't be a lot to separate them, to where if they wanted to rob Raymond, they could have. Because those rounds, even where they both won, were very close rounds. Very little separated them. That's what I was saying about that fight.
Okay. I feel like they always rob a Cuban in a close fight, honestly. I ain't
But
gonna
it's
lie.
not robbery if it's close, though. You have to keep that in mind. If
I
they're
mean,
like
Rob,
robbing-
they don't score it right when it's close and it's a Cuban in the fight. That's just how I feel. I'll
Yeah.
put
Do
it
you
that
feel
way.
like he won the fight, fam?
it could have went either way, to be honest with you.
No, Boxer. I'm talking to the other gentleman. Do you feel like he won the fight?
Who, Andy? No,
Yeah.
I would have been happy with a draw or Muratalla
Okay.
7-5 or Cruz 7-5. It's kind of one of them fights.
Oh, I got you. I
Yeah.
got you. I see where you're
Yeah.
coming from.
Either
Yeah,
way.
yeah.
Oh,
That's
my
what's up.
y'all. 2 cents. Hold it down. Thanks for letting me on.
Yeah, let
All right,
Paige
all
go,
right.
man.
Yeah.
This nigga just keep talking.
Go ahead, Paige.
Yeah, I don't really
Figure-
got
Trying to
too
hear
much.
that
I just
shit.
think I don't really got too much. I just thought that shit was mighty corny with Keyshawn did, pretty much trying to take credit for another man's work. I don't like that. That shit whack
Yeah.
to me.
Yeah.
Especially if you had the opportunity to fight him, bro, you should have fought him. But all that moral victory shit, like that shit corny, gang.
You agree with me, right, Paige?
Hey, so I think this, right? Like I said before, I think when I first seen it, I was like, man, this nigga a clown. I've been thinking that he's just he a clown. He like him and T.O., they neck and neck when it comes to certain shit. But in the ring, I can't disrespect him at all. You know what I'm saying? Because I got respect for Keyshawn when he in that ring. You know what I'm saying? But as far as that right there, I had to realize, I had to sit back and think. This nigga Andy Cruz whole career is built off of Keyshawn. His whole pro career is built off of calling him his son. I'm your poppy and all this, son.
His whole career is not built off of that.
His whole pro career, like I said, is built off of keep saying that Keyshawn his son and he's his
Well,
poppy.
then built clout chasing clout.
Yeah. Well, that's what he was doing. I mean, I wouldn't call it. I would call it that because if you already beat a nigga, it's plenty of people that beat niggas in the amateurs and don't sit around and call them niggas be like, oh, that's my son or that's my daddy and all that stuff. So I feel like when you do stuff like that, I feel like it's free now. Keyshawn can do what the fuck he wanted. If Keyshawn wanted to do that or feel happy that he didn't fight him or whatever the case may be, I still look at it as some clown ass shit. But who am I to get mad at Keyshawn for doing that when this nigga outright disrespect you, keep disrespect you?
No, nobody mad at you, but you can't take victories for other people.
Oh no, you can't at all. But who am I to get mad at? Who am I to get mad at Keyshawn when this nigga keep calling him dad, keep calling him son, and poppy this and he lucky Keyshawn ain't smack him outside the ring. You know what I'm saying? Keep playing with him and stuff like that. So I can't get mad.
But if you beat a nigga 4 times.
So fighters, any shit you talk to a fighter is disrespect.
Nah, I never said that 2 cents. If you heard what I said from the beginning, I said there's plenty of fighters that lost to people in the amateurs, and you don't hear them people in the amateurs that beat these fighters nowadays saying, "Oh, I'm his poppy because I beat him." You had a nigga like Gary Russell. I think he beat Boots a few times in the amateurs. You don't hear Gary Russell keep saying, "Oh, that's my son." Oh, I'm his poppy. You don't hear him saying no shit like that.
What's the problem?
So what does that have to do with Andy Cruz though? That nigga, listen, you're a big name fighter, and I done beat your ass 4 times. Yeah, I'm finna talk shit so people can recognize me.
Okay, okay, and that's what I never said is, and I said it's fair game when Keyshawn do whatever the fuck he want to do.
But Keyshawn is looking weak doing it though. That's all.
He only call himself Keyshawn dad because Keyshawn be fucking crying about the shit ever since it happened.
Right.
So. Like
that, that's Keyshawn, I ain't really hear Keyshawn crying about it or
no, he was
that up. I don't hear Keyshawn bringing that up at all.
Of course he ain't gonna bring it up. He the one that got beat up.
Hey, look, I'm gonna prove to you how Keyshawn holds some. I'm gonna prove to you right now on how
I understand. Wait, can I talk? I understand from y'all point of view. I understand that. That's how I felt at first. But I realized when you keep doing stuff like that, I don't give a fuck how Keyshawn respond now, because when I had to realize it, all that disrespect that man was doing, I don't. Keyshawn could do what the fuck he wanted. Keyshawn wanted to sit back and have multiple videos of doing that. The man to keep disrespecting you, outright disrespecting you.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying.
Yeah, but what you
what other reason do you have to be doing all that? What other reason do you have to be doing all that besides he whooped your ass in the past? That's the only thing we gotta go to. He whooped your ass, so you dancing, nigga. What else could it be? That's embarrassing.
So
exactly.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying.
Well, that's why I said you know what?
Hold on. Let me say, because nobody is like upset that Keyshawn is doing this. We're just pointing out the fact that you look ridiculous.
Oh yeah, hell yeah, he does.
Like you can do whatever you want because you feel you could celebrate he lost because you felt like he disrespected you and was talking shit to you. But ultimately, if you felt like that, you would go fight him.
Right.
But Andy Cruz didn't want to fight though.
Well,
so
that's not true, bro.
Exactly.
Stop lying, bro.
Well,
we talking about Eddie Hearn.
When was he offered a fight for him to not want to fight?
Keyshawn approached Eddie Hearn. They said they were gonna make that fight.
Yeah,
later.
Eddie Hearn did say that. Keyshawn and Eddie.
That don't mean he turned down the fight though, bro.
But that don't mean he turned down a fight. But like I said before, at the same time, this man been disrespecting Keyshawn. Keyshawn to me was supposed to fight him outside the ring or inside the ring. Nigga keep calling you his dad and all that stuff. That's disrespectful as a motherfucker. But I'm not gonna get mad.
I feel like y'all the most sensitive guys I've ever met in my life,
bro. That's crazy.
How that
never that.
How that sensitive? If I said Keyshawn's supposed to fight him inside the ring or outside the ring, I don't care. What I'm saying is when he did that, I'm not gonna sit back and be like, oh, Keyshawn this. Look at Keyshawn. Yeah, he's supposed to get him. I don't know why he happy about another nigga work, but I'm also not mad about
the issue, Rich. That's the issue.
Like, you know what I'm saying? That's how Keyshawn.
You know what he mean when he call him his dad, though. He just saying I beat your ass 4 times, man. Like, why we making it all complicated?
Yeah,
that's all he's saying. This remind me of when Devin Haney started dancing with Camboso's BTO, man. That's some bitch ass shit.
Weak.
Nah, but
why would that be weak for?
But at the same time,
that's a whole different
all
situation.
Keyshawn doing is expressing how he feel in front of us. He letting us know how he feel. You got other niggas. A lot of fighters get on Twitter and be happy when a nigga lose and stuff like that. So it's the same thing. Only thing he doing is getting on camera doing this shit.
No, this is what he's doing.
It's the same thing.
He's wilding, man.
Shout out to Juke in the building.
That nigga crazy, man. They got problems.
Hey, y'all know my shorts I be making? He be like, I'm not changing.
That nigga got problems.
right
Look
here.
at him. Look at him. He got
That's for
problems.
retarded.
Good evening.
Shout out
y'all.
Juke
That
in
nigga
the
got
building. What's your
problems,
2
man.
cents? What you got for the show?
Hey, y'all. So I missed a lot of the card, but I did see like part of the Jesse Hart fight. That was, I mean, to miss weight, I don't know. That was just crazy. I don't know. It was all right. I didn't pay attention to it. I mainly focused on the main event. And I think it was a really good fight. Like, you know, I think it was very competitive. And it's the reason why I never felt 100% confident in picking either guy. I was leaning towards Muratalla, like I said on your show Friday evening. But, you know, it was a good fight. I don't think anybody can really be mad. There's certain things that Andy could have tweaked to, like, you know, be a little bit more dominant in that fight. But I think Muratalla just showed that, you know, I kind of think they made the right decision. If it would have been a draw, I would have been mad. But yeah, one of those scorecards was egregious, though. I can't remember.
Yeah.
Somebody had like a really with no way near that.
110 to 116.
118, 111 is crazy.
Yeah, that was crazy. But it was a good fight. I don't think Andy has anything to hold his head down about. I think people need to not be so worked up over. It's like this one loss. That's it. Just one loss. It's okay. Like,
but what do you think about them saying? Not to cut you off, but what do you think about them saying? Oh, Bozy, he's Bozy's not good for him. He need a new trainer. Bozy's not a good trainer. He only got Boots, and Boots a generational talent. What do you think about their rhetoric?
I thought that this kind of helped Bozy look better because Cool Boy, which was my guy, did not help Bozy at all. But this, to me, I don't think it was Bozy's coaching. I just think it's Andy don't have the firepower, and also I just think he needed to be a little bit more aggressive. He was waiting a little too much. I thought Bozy actually coached well. And I think if he really listened to Bozy more, he probably would have pulled it off because Bozy was coaching. I actually don't. I think, you know, no, do I believe that Boots is just special? Yeah, that could also be true. But that doesn't mean you're a bad coach. You know what I'm saying? But you know, everybody don't now have the athleticism and natural talent of a Boots, you know? And I think Andy very skilled, but I thought Bozy did good. Both guys coached well. I just knew he's going to have a hard time coaching with Robert Garcia. Robert Garcia has coached every style there is imaginable. But he wasn't super over, like out coached either, in my opinion. I think it was just the man in there, and it's just maybe if they was the rematch, maybe Andy would do better. But I was impressed with both fighters. I really can't complain about this fight. When you get a good fight like that, I think you just accept it. You don't got to trash anybody super hard. Yeah. Now, I will say also, what's the same thing? Who say about Bill? Oh,
He's saying, ain't that the same thing people say about Bomac? No, I asked the question, why don't people say that about Bomac?
Well, I feel like it's what people said about
everybody is trying to say, and now that's what everybody is trying to say about Bozy. And I'm like, I mean,
actually, I've never heard that about Bomac.
Wait, was that seventh? That was that Andy Cruz 7th or 8th fight? What number was that for him?
That was his seventh, I think.
Oh yeah,
I just said that about
he's 30 with. Real quick, let me just wrap up. He's 30 with like eight fights. Like, no, and I actually never heard that about Bomac. The person who I heard about was Derrick James, the second arrow loss, which is crazy because he had the craziest schedule again in modern history. I ain't never seen a coach go up like but that type of heat. So I never even heard that about Bomac because Bomac had Keyshawn, and you know he had what's the other guy, Steve Nelson, and Nelson didn't lose until recently. So I had never heard that about Bomac. So I don't know who the y'all or they was. Maybe that's, I don't know. You might be in the wrong circle for that. Sorry, but I thought he looked good. I think Keyshawn. I mean, I think people gonna talk stuff about people they don't like, right? I kind of see what both of y'all saying. I don't think either one of y'all wrong. He can't take credit for a win that he didn't have. But not only that, the thing that got me is that he's doing this dance with the belt. There was no belt put to us in this fight. So Muratalla edged it. There was no belt to ass in this fight. So I think it's extreme, but we all know that Keyshawn's an extreme type character. But at the same time, you know, you get to talk mess. So you feel like, you know, Andy did talk his mess. Also, I would say to Keyshawn's credit, yes, you beat him in the Olympics. Do I really care about the Olympics when it comes to the pros? No. You know, I mean, the man who beat Shakur in the Olympics, is he gonna beat Shakur now? Hell no, right? So it don't matter. But at the end of the day,
but if you beat a nigga at 4 times, that says something, bro.
It does. It can. It depends. I don't know. Again, the Cuban, I don't know, the Cuban team just does well. It's very hard to beat them in the amateurs or the Olympics. In the pro, it doesn't always turn out that way. I don't know.
Exactly.
Even beat Floyd in the amateurs. I think the only person who like made it beyond the Cubans was Ward. I mean in the Olympics. So I don't know. But either way, I still love to see the fight if that's what to happen, but it was a good fight. I don't think Andy has anything to hang his head out about. I think Mortal looked really good, and I would love to see him fight the other champions at 135. That's all.
And this another thing, because I ain't speak on the fight on 2 cents. Somebody argued me down over there in the other channel that you be coming to 2 cents. I said, somebody in the comment section, but I said that I feel like that Andy Cruz should have had like at least 2 or 3 more fights under Boots. Boots' father or whatever, with some mediocre fighters and stuff like that, just to get used to the pro. Because doing all that pop shot, you know what I'm saying, stuff like that. Certain stuff that he was doing was amateur-like. You know what I'm saying? Because I feel like a person like Raymond Muratalla style could never beat a elite boxer style. I feel like any elite boxer that Raymond Muratalla fight from here on out, he not gonna beat them. That guy a little bit of experience, that guy not a little bit. That guy experience, he not gonna beat it. His style not gonna beat that style. And I don't think that if Andy Cruz was more seasoned in the pro, I don't think that we would think that it would have been a 50-50 fight. It would have been this, it would have been that. Nah, I think Andy Cruz would have beat him. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, and to be honest, bro,
that's just me. That's how I feel.
To be honest, bro, I can't never blame a coach for a fighter not winning, bro. Like that shit mad corny. That's just like if we hoop it and we come up or we lose a game, we gonna blame the coach.
I mean, ultimately, losses is on the coach. When your team lose, when your fighter lose, as a coach, you take that accountability for that. If you're a good coach, you do. You take the accountability for their loss. But the thing about it is that it's not necessarily like, oh, in boxing, oh, I lost, I need a new trainer. You have to take into account all the circumstances of the situation. Did I look better in my loss with my new trainer? People act like just because you lose, you can't look better. It's just like track. Just because I don't get first, second, or third in a race, don't mean I ain't run my fastest time.
Yeah. That's very true. That's a good point. And I thought that Eddie, just to me, I've never been like one of those big Andy fans. I know he's good, but to me, this is one of his better performances that made me say, okay, he got some grit. He can really like bang. You know, he showed some other, you know, not just in his skill set. So I didn't think it was a bad performance for Andy. It's just he got a little bit outworked. And again, you know, we got to remember the scoring criteria. It's the effectiveness of the punches. His punches just weren't as effective as Muratalla's, and that you got to get that. And then the ring generalship, you kind of got to give to Muratalla. So it's just
he kept backing up.
Right, he was back right, and it's okay to back up, but you got to make somebody pay for it when they back you up and your counters. And it's just his punches just weren't as effective as Muratalla's in that instance.
Yeah.
And I think
keep saying the amateurs is different.
Hold on. Let me say this, and I'm gonna let Angry Casual go. It's like y'all don't pay attention to what's really going on, right? Y'all watch the fight and you're like, oh, he lost. Oh, he need a new trainer. But you're not looking at the nuances of the fight. He looked a lot better in that fight. He looks like he's going to be able to contend in the professional realm because he's sitting down on these shots. He's getting in there a little bit more. But my question is he too small for 135? Will that be a challenge for him moving forward? What you got, Angry Casual?
Look, I think the fight was close enough to where you can't really complain about what he did, like as far as coaching, and you can't complain about what Cruz brought to the ring. I feel like he was just outgunned. But I do see that he kind of looked like a poor man's Boots Ennis, honestly. Like, I swear, he did some subtle things in that fight where you like, God damn, I know he was watching Boots when he did that shit. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you just can't deny it. But it don't really work for him all the way. But I ain't saying that's a terrible style because the fight was still close. So when I say that, I'm not taking all credit away from him. It's like Bozy trying to turn him into his second son. And I don't know if he should be doing that. Like
I didn't really see that
Hey, look,
though.
like it's subtle things he was doing, like when Boots back up with his he back up with like one arm up, and then he switched to the other arm, and like he be rolling shots, doing the little flashy shit.
Hey.
He was doing all of that,
Hey,
but
Angry
it was
Casual.
like less footwork, less power, and like it was less. What else he's missing that Boots got is like the inside fighting. He was missing all of that. So, but he's doing his best Boots impression at the same time. Like that's what I saw. It didn't all come together. Maybe he need more fights to put it all together, or maybe he just don't got the natural talent to put it all together. We got to find out with time.
I mean, he
Hey, Angry Casual.
Hey,
Angry Casual. I said the same thing, right? I said when it comes to how he was just standing around, and then I was like, damn, I don't feel like it. I feel like that he would have been moving around a little bit more if he wasn't with Bozy. You know what I'm saying?
Bro, I just looked at one of his amateur fights. His feet was moving way more. He looked way more stiff.
This is the thing about it. Somebody told me, matter of fact, Fly, I could say his name. Fly told me, man. Fly said, but he also was dodging the shit out of those punches when he was doing that type of stuff. And I said,
I'm glad you brought that up, bro. He wasn't getting enough credit for the punches he was dodging. Like I know we giving Murataya for credit for the power punches and sitting down on this shit and having cleaner, effective punches. But at the same time, I don't think Andy Cruz got enough credit from everybody for him making Murataya miss by a mile and shit. Missed by a mile and look to the crowd like, what the fuck?
I said the same thing. I said, damn, but I said, yeah, you're right. He was doing that, but was the judges watching that? Because a lot of that shit Murataya was missing.
That's what I'm
saying. I mean, who was the A side?
Who
put the card on? Yeah, y'all know it's boxing. Y'all gotta take all that into consideration.
So I can't really.
Andy Cruz lost that too, son. He didn't win that.
But I told you in the chat though too.
Of course you think that.
I think Cubans get a bad. They never get the favoritism on the scorecards. If it's a Cuban, I swear that if it's a close fight with a Cuban, they getting robbed. Or they not getting the decision. I'll just put it that way. I ain't gonna say robbed.
And I think Murataya was the bigger name, so I can understand why they did that. But I kind of saw. I know that 111, 118 shit was some bullshit.
No, they were trying to push Andy for real. I think they wanted Andy to win in that fight. But
if they wanted him to win, they would have gave him the fight.
Right.
No, that's not how it works. And the judges have to still score the fight. But here's something.
How is that how it works?
Nah. Wait, hold on. The judges, sometimes the judges corrupt, man. They gave the nigga 118 to Murataya. So how they want Andy Cruz to win if that same old ass nigga Tim Cheatham, the same old judge that be doing niggas dirty, he gave it to 118 to 110 to Murataya. So obviously he was on Murataya's side.
No, that's not. So here's how it goes though, right? Remember,
hey, y'all make sure y'all punch that like and subscribe button.
So when you have swing rounds, it has to go to somebody, right? So what happens is that one judge just gave all the swing rounds to one person, which is fair because there were swing rounds. It's hard to say who could have won that. So it depends what the judges know.
How is that fair, bro?
But because it's swing round, it can go either way.
What is wrong with you?
When you got the judges seeing, you got three judges seeing three different fights. You had one judge 114, 114, one 116, 112, and then the other 118, 110. Something's wrong. Something's wrong, bro. You can't have three people seeing three different fights.
Let me ask you this question, Boss Hager. Hey, Boss Hager, I ain't trying to jump on you, Boss Hager, but who you think the judge is more familiar with, Robert Garcia or Bozy Ennis?
Who do I think they're more familiar with?
Who you think they're more fans? Because when you keep saying that the shit's supposed to go to Andy Cruz, I don't know what you mean by that.
So here's what I'm saying, right?
It wasn't even Andy Cruz. Who threw the card?
The fight was very close. I
think it was a matchroom card.
No, it was a matchroom.
It was for Andy Cruz.
Don't have nothing right now, so they
want Andy Cruz is the one that's like has the popularity. He's the one that has.
He only got 7 fights. Andy Cruz is nobody right now. What are you talking about?
What are you talking about, bro?
Hold on, guys. If you keep talking about the Olympics, the amateurs are marrying. The reason why they're pushing Andy Cruz.
What are you talking about, bro?
The amateurs.
They're not
the
pushing
reason why Andy Cruz is getting a title shot after a 7th fight is because of his amateur record.
Because he's 30.
No, look. Okay, wait. You trying to make that narrative. What did Lomachenko amateur record do for him when he was getting his ass whooped by Salido? Did they favor him in that fight?
it gave him a
Nah.
title shot. The second
Amateur
fight
record
of his
don't mean
career,
shit
where
when
he
it comes to
lost, and
scoring
the
the
third fight
fight.
of his career.
Did that help
It does
Lomachenko in the
something.
fight? No, it didn't. They
It
they
did.
said you
So,
lost to Salido, nigga.
Too
So it
rich.
don't
I don't
matter.
know who
and
you
then
think
Don't
and
you
then
matter.
he got
picking.
and then he got another title fight the next fight around against Gary Russell. What are you talking
So
about?
what? So what?
So
But
you
that
asked me
still
what
didn't
is
help him on
what
the
is
scorecards.
the reason why he got all those things was because of his amateur career.
That's
If
not
you don't know
true,
that,
bro. What
That's
the
not
fuck are you
true. We
talking
didn't
about,
say
the
man?
gold
reason why
medalists get their ass
Lomachenko
whooped.
got a title shot, a second fight, was because of his amateur career. That is it. There is no lie in
Okay,
that.
My
but
nigga,
that
that's
don't
not
mean they're
true.
gonna
This
be
is based
biased.
on the
That don't mean
promoter
they're gonna
that he
be
was
biased
with.
for you on the scorecard. So
Oh
that's
my
irrelevant.
God.
Exactly.
It ain't got
That
shit to do with the scorecards, brother.
why would the promoter back him if he has no amateur career?
Oh my God.
What the hell
fuck
are you
What are
talking
you
that got to do
about,
with the
talking
bro?
about?
scorecards? Once
Are
again,
you guys
what the
are
fuck
you
that
guys
got to do with the
tripping?
scorecards, fam?
What
What
are you
do that
talking
got
about?
to do with the scorecards? Answer the question.
I was talking about first off when it comes
Oh,
to
hold on,
you
Boxy.
guys.
I got two new people up here. I got Terrence
Oh,
Best
you got Too
Videos
Rich up
and
here.
Too Rich.
What's up, Terrence? What's up,
Man, this
Terrence?
nigga is
What up,
So
Rick?
listen, it's a lot
Yep,
of
yep.
people. A lot of people be watching. A lot of people say they like the show. If you're listening, you're enjoying the show, punch the like button. If you're new here, hit that subscribe button. If you really and
Boxy Hackett got
truly enjoyed, hold
reinforcement.
on, Rich.
Oh, my bad,
Damn,
my
I'm trying
bad,
to
my
do my
bad.
commercial. We'll be back right after this brief commercial break. If you enjoy the show, be sure to punch that button. If it's your first time here, be sure to punch that like and subscribe button. Be sure to help support the channel by hitting the Cash App at $2 Boxing, or letting me know and dropping it below your 2 cents in the chat. Be sure to let me know and drop it below your 2 cents if you're listening to the replay, or you can hit that heart with the $sign to leave a special thanks below. Right now, we are currently discussing what we talking about, y'all? The Andy Cruz Raymond Tyler fight. Bozian is he a good trainer? Is he not a good trainer? Is there a difference between amateur style and pro style? Are there some adjustments that have to be made coming from the amateur to the pros? Because it seemed like it's this push to prop up all these pillow-fisted amateur hidden, quote unquote, hidden, don't get hit type boxers. And I'm like, that's not professional boxing. If y'all want to keep doing that, then just make a professional amateur league. If y'all want to just see people hit each other and score points. People watch boxing at this level for entertainment purposes, not just to see who's gonna get a belt. What the hell are y'all doing? Somebody need to mute. Somebody getting a spanking? Terrence Best Videos. What's your 2 cents? What you got for the show?
What up, 2 cents? What up, panel? What up, Rich? What's going on, people? My take on this whole thing with trainers, y'all gotta understand. Y'all just looking at what they do
You sound
in
like
fight.
Love.
Y'all just look. You hear me better now?
Yeah, that's better.
Yeah, you good.
Yeah. Y'all just looking at in fight what the trainer is doing. This is what y'all failing to realize is that most of the work with the trainer is behind closed doors. So when I see Bozy working with Boots, he got him doing all type of shit to make him better. So okay, so you see, I agree. Like I don't like Bozy when he's in a fight because he's not really giving instruction. Like the one time he just kept telling Boots, "Hey, just go out there and knock him out. Go out there and knock him." He really wasn't giving him no
Yeah, I
instruction. He
remember
said,
that too.
"Go just knock him out." But what you got to remember that the training was before what y'all saw in the ring. Like is what shit Boots should know. Basically, if you got a good trainer, you should know what to do in the ring when you get in the ring. And really, you shouldn't have to be reminded what the fuck to do because you should already know. So y'all just seeing 10% of what the trainer do and basing it on what he said in the ring. I want to know what they worked on before the fight, and I think that's why I think he does a hell of a job, and that's why I think the same thing with Bud's trainer is what you don't see is what makes these guys great trainers. So y'all just can't look at what's going on in the fight and say, "Oh, he's not giving good instruction," because again, they should already know what the hell they're doing once they get in that ring from all the damn training they do all
Terrence,
year round. Yeah, go
but
ahead.
Terrence, even that though, even if you are giving a fighter great instructions, sometimes the fighter just don't follow the instructions.
That's true, and
And
that's
that's
true.
and that's why I say I don't always have to blame the coach for certain shit. Because even if we hear the coach giving the fighter the greatest instructions that he can go out and win the fight, if he's just not doing it or executing the plan, then that's on him.
Hey, but Terrence brought up a good thing. Sometimes a nigga could be a good trainer, but a badass instructor. Like when it comes to the fight, like,
Right.
and I feel like because I be paying attention, right, to with the Shakur Stevenson, Wally Moses. I don't think that he be really like training them when they like in the gym and all that stuff. I think when they in the ring though, he get them the instructions. He get them, you know what I'm saying, what to do and what not to do. I think
Okay, so he's
good at
better
that.
at that.
I
Right.
think he stopped that doing all that stuff. You know what I'm saying? They train themselves and they go to other trainers or have other trainers come in and train them. But as far as the instructing part, he take care of all that shit. And,
It is just one more comment I want to make.
so you can be either one.
Hey, listen. Somebody said in the comment, I was section somewhere that, oh well, seeing this, I think Andy Cruz or Moritalo will beat Shakur. I say, y'all must be fucking crazy. Y'all should know what Shakur gonna do to both of them if he fought them. That should be case closed after you saw that last night. That's all I gotta say.
Nah, but the thing that
Big
I say
facts, big facts, big
hey
facts. I
Terrence,
agree.
you know what I
Too
say?
Yeah.
rich. You
I
get
say
too rich in him.
I say Murray Tyler would have problems with Andy Cruz if Andy Cruz had a few more fights under his belt. And yeah, but any elite fighter that fights like Andy Cruz, that's a boxer, from the Shakurs, even the TOs, even the Richard Hitchens, I think Murray Tyler had problems with. I don't think that he oh, come on, man.
Too
Oh,
rich. What you got
Mortala's
for the
good
show?
though.
Too rich.
Yeah, he good, but I don't think that he could
Hey,
beat
Hold
that
on, y'all.
style
Let me get too
that
rich.
style of fighter with his style. That's what I'm saying.
hey, I'm just gonna say this, cause Two Cent, we went over this earlier today. I ain't gonna trip over my feet, so I just say. I don't like you said, you can't blame a trainer for everything. Some guys are just more talented than other guys. My problem with this fight, that I don't really think Moritalo was more talented than Cruz. So when it comes to training, I just think you insinuate what the fighter, especially when you're a new trainer, like this guy came to you, he's new, you ain't raised him. So you got to insinuate what he does best. Boots' attributes is different because he's a bigger guy. He's normally fighting guys that's smaller than him. Terrence Crawford attributes are different because he's a smaller guy. Now, if you look at Keyshawn Davis, he fights a lot like Crawford in some, so you can see the Bo Max style. But I always favored Tank over Keyshawn because Keyshawn don't have a 74-inch reach. If he get in too close, he's gonna get caught. Even though it's exciting and it looks good, I favor Tank over Keyshawn. But when it comes to fighting somebody like Shakur, who insinuates his own attributes a little bit better, I would favor Shakur as being a better boxer. Now, no trainer was gonna train Brian Norman to beat Devin Haney. I don't give a fuck who the trainer was. Sometimes a guy just better than you. But in this case with Andy Cruz, I think he need another trainer.
No, why you say that though? I just why?
I
It's
agree, man.
somebody who could deal with a smaller boxer better. That can't sit on his. Hey, he was sitting on his puncher, but like Drew said, it wasn't quite enough pop in there. So what do you do if you just don't have enough pop? You got to have a plan B.
Yeah,
That's all I got though.
Yeah, I just want to clarify, like, yeah, so everyone's not going to be like a knockout puncher. I don't think that Cruz has to be. I was just saying, in comparison to Moritalo had more pop because he was throwing the mugs, and he was getting, it was getting the Moritalo's attention, but Moritalo just pressed through it and kept going. And I don't think what won or lost the fight was just about power. I think it was more about, like the consistency. Like I said, Cruz do have some good defense, but it's just when it comes to like the ring generalship, I think Moritalo took it, and I think when it came to the effective punches, he took it. And then sometimes he would have times where he had some really, even though maybe Cruz had like landed more in that round, he would get some really clean cut punches that were kind of like showy. But one thing I want to say though, I don't think Bosie's the problem. I think he's actually looked better and better because I wasn't really feeling Cruz, but I actually think he's looking better and better. It's just he just didn't come through on this fight. And another thing that I mentioned Friday that I don't know if anybody's considering. Yes, I think Cruz is very talented and Muratalla is good too. I think no one felt like Muratalla was like that good, but I will say I think that maybe that fight he had with Tevin prepared him for this. Because remember Tevin, I thought Tevin kind of won that fight. And sometimes you need that fight that gives you that adversity that kind of helps you prepare you for someone who's a mover that can box. And that's why he was able to stay up, no matter how much Andy moved. Muratalla was on him, and I was like, okay, he can keep up with them because I didn't think he was doing as well when it came to Tevin, and Tevin was throwing the back at him too. And sometimes that you need that type of experience. So I just kind of feel like in this sense that Muratalla had kind of built up so far as who he was fighting previously towards Andy versus who did Andy fight to really get him prepared for a Muratalla. You see what I'm saying? I think that kind of showed. I think it kind of showed towards the end of the fight. And I think 2 Cents said something about, is Andy too small? So I saw him walk past Shakur. And I know they say he's 5'9". He's shorter than Shakur. He's shorter than Shakur. So I think what it is, I think Andy's a 135-pounder. I think he's closer to a real 135-pounder, but he's still, to me, bigger than like a Loma or a Tank. So I don't think he's too small for 135. I just think that we just in an era where people who are fighting in certain weight classes are fighting 2-3 divisions below what they should be fighting at because Muratalla is kind of big. So I think that's the issue. But I don't think he's that small. I think he would be bigger than Loma. He would be bigger than Tank.
He's taller than Shakur too, though.
He's smaller than Shakur. Yeah, no, he's smaller.
No, he's taller. He's taller though.
Oh yeah,
he's bigger.
Most people are smaller than Shakur, right? I mean, most guys he fought in 135 are smaller than Shakur.
No, he's bigger than Shakur. Taller.
I saw them next to each other. He's not.
No, Andy Cruz is 5'9", Shakur's
smaller,
5'8".
bro.
This is what I'm saying. I get what you're saying.
Nah, he's taller than Shakur, but
He's taller than Shakur, yeah.
Can I just say something real quick? Okay, now I gotta go look at the video, the image. I understand what the stats say. The stats say that Boots and Virgil about the same height. They're not. The stats say Tank and Pacquiao are the same height. They're not. I know what the stats say. The stats say that Barrios is like, I think at one point say he's 5'11". That's impossible. He is not. And so I know what you guys are saying. I saw them dab each other up, Shakur and Cruz. Cruz is smaller than Shakur. He is not bigger than Shakur. I promise.
It's not possible. He's taller than him.
I don't know. Shakur is taller than Cruz.
If you drop the link,
Why did you suddenly lose? You've been good all day. You suddenly lose self-control when I'm talking. But go ahead, y'all. Y'all got it.
Drew, but you can drop the link and we can show the source. Then Boxing Hacker gonna have to get the hell up off of here.
Yeah. I mean, let her give her opinion, bro. If she say the nigga smaller, he's smaller.
Okay.
Hey, Shakur did look taller than him when they walked past each other. I ain't gonna lie. Shakur looked taller than him.
Nah, they the same height. They the same height.
Shakur is a big guy.
They the same height. I'm watching.
Shakur is a fucking 147 pounder. Like you said, 2 Cents.
Somebody type in Andy Cruz bumps into old amateur rival Keyshawn Davis, and they both standing next to each other.
2 Cents. I got a picture for you to look up.
They the same height.
Look up Shakur Stevenson versus Prograis.
I think Shakur like 1 inch taller than him. Shakur is 1 inch taller. I'm looking at it right now on a big ass.
Where am I finding this on Google?
2 Cents.
No, type in Andy Cruz on YouTube. Type in Andy Cruz on YouTube. Bumps into old amateur rival Keyshawn Davis, and it's gonna be a short that pop up, and it's gonna be Andy Cruz dapping up. I think Terrence Crawford mom or something like that.
Yeah, no, you can't go off that one though, bro. You can't.
I can't go off that one. They standing
because no, hold on, Rich. Let me explain to you why.
Shakur look taller than him.
Okay, let me explain to you why though. Hold on. I have been quiet the whole time. Let me just get this off real quick. Okay, I got you. So the reason why I'm saying that you can say this is because
hold on, one mic.
Yeah, so the reason why I'm saying what I'm saying.
Wait. Somebody got a buzz of feedback.
Yeah, like somebody sound muffled.
I think it's Drew.
Real quick, just real quick, 'cause I just want to make a point. I didn't say
Well, I was.
Shakur was way bigger than him. I said he's bigger than him. And Boxing Hacker jumped in to interrupt me and said that he
Juke,
said,
you sound muffled.
Yeah, let me
because y'all talking
let me
over.
just
Hold on,
yeah,
Blue,
let me.
let Juke finish. And
Oh,
I'm gonna let
okay,
you go.
okay, I got you.
all I said, one thing is that Boxing Hacker stepped in to say the opposite, and that it's actually Cruz is bigger than Shakur. And in the video I just posted, that's not true. He's not bigger.
The height, they
Oh
have
no,
height
no! I'm about to
stats.
show
The height
you a
stats
video
show
that Andy Cruz
that
looks bigger than
Cruz is
Hold
taller
on,
than
Shakur.
let
Watch this.
Shakur.
Watch this.
There's no point in looking
so
at
let me
videos.
go ahead and finish what I was saying real quick. So the reason,
Their height stats.
Because I never finished because everyone interrupted me when I had the floor.
Come on, y'all. Let people
Just let
finish,
her
bro.
finish, man.
Like I was really talking, and then Boxing Hacker jumped in, and now everybody jumped in. But all I was saying is that I'm not saying he's way bigger, but I'm just saying I really said I don't think Andy Cruz too small for 135. I just think he's not as big as some of the other guys who've been fighting there recently. I'm not saying he's way bigger than Shakur, but Boxing Hacker said the opposite, that he's bigger, that Cruz is bigger than Shakur. That's not true. And when you hug, you can notice that Shakur kind of leans down towards him. He is bigger than him. And so it said he's 5'9". He can't be 5'9" when it's saying Shakur's 5'8".
He is. That's his stats on his record. That's his stats on his record. They measured the guy.
Bro,
Hey,
you
And
the
his
cutoff
record is
king.
175.
Boxing
And
Hacker, you the
sometimes
fucking
Boxing
cutoff
Hacker-
king, bro.
2 cents. Hey, 2 cents.
Are you
Please
saying his
play.
I
stats
see why they
Hold
I
on.
see why they throw you in the back, bro. You the cutoff
Play,
king.
play the video that I just sent you. 2 cents.
They have
It's a short.
stats.
Play the
I'm
video.
not gonna
2
look at
cents.
videos. Just
We
Oh,
gonna
y'all
dead
gonna
it.
let
yeah,
Juke
whole
finish?
stats out here.
It's so annoying. Like y'all just.
Nope, I can't hear Juke.
Like, let me interrupt.
We can't hear you, Juke.
If you can't hear, go back out and come back in.
I can't hear her over Hacker. That's what I can't hear.
Look what Hample's saying. There's literally box rec and
Hey,
stats.
2 cents. Play the
Why are you
video that
looking
I
at
just
pictures?
sent you.
okay, let me
They
say what I
measured
was saying
these
real
guys.
quick.
Video.
So,
Play the
Nigga
video.
don't
Rich,
listen, bro.
I mean
It's on
Rich,
Blue.
Rich,
It's on Blue.
yeah, Rich. So let me just say what I'm saying.
No,
I'm
I
not
just
trying to
played. I
attack.
just played a new video.
I
Blue.
know, fam. Let me just finish
Play
real
it 2
quick.
cents so we can get it over
So,
with, man.
Rich, let me get my
Go
bars
ahead.
off real quick. I'm not even attacking you, fam. I'm just trying to say something real quick. The reason why I disagree with you, what you're saying, is because Andy Cruz is closest to the script, to the camera, and things that are close to the camera, they always seem bigger than things that are further away. So that's the reason why I'm saying what I'm saying.
Blue
It's not
Hustle
because of
Man.
that.
Blue Hustle Man. This is a new video that I'm just sending. They both holding on each other. They taking pictures with each other and they standing next to each other. 2 cents. Play it. You gonna see it.
Okay,
It's
okay,
a whole new video from what I
I got
said
you.
earlier. It's a
No, I
whole new
got you, bro.
video.
I
It's
got
like
you.
they standing next to each other talking for like a good 20 seconds.
Yeah, you see what I was saying, right?
No, not that one. Not that one. That's the one that Juke played.
That's the one you sent me.
No, I sent you another one. No, I didn't. That's Juke. That's the one that Juke played.
Oh well, it look
Yeah,
like
on that
Shakur.
video, Shakur look a little taller.
Yeah, play the other one. Play the other one.
Bigger man. I don't know what he talking about, but box rec. That's like saying, well, I read something that said 9/11.
Juke, you sound like you far away from your phone.
She's someone yelling at her phone.
Hey, 2 cents. Play the other video. It's another video.
You shut up sometimes.
I can't even hear her.
I don't know.
We can barely hear you, Juke. You sound
He look like
you
he 5'7" in that video.
Hey, 2 cents.
We could hear if niggas wasn't
go
talking
go
over.
out and come back in, Juke. Because you sound like you like Honey, I Shrunk the Kids.
They're wearing
2
different type of
cents. 2
shoes.
cents. Play the other video. It's a way
He's
longer.
taller.
Hey, but when Andy Cruz talking all that crap about being Keyshawn dad, I do think he overlooked Muratalo. He was real
Yeah, I think so
confident for
too.
this fight. He was
Yeah.
real confident.
Yeah.
And Moritano was on point. He said it too. He said, man, you could tell that he really wanted to fight.
I don't
agree
think
with
he
you.
overlooked him at all. I think it was a good fight and he just ain't win.
Yeah, it was a good fight. It was
Hey,
definitely a
so
good
Juke,
fight.
hold on, let me get a
Man.
sound check.
On this video too.
Yep, Shakur looked
And
bigger
they're
than
not
him
even on
too.
an even ground because that's a stadium that kind of goes upward. He's not, and Shakur still looks bigger. And that's not even flat surface like the video I sent.
You should rather let the box rec and tell them they're wrong, you know?
Yeah, we can do that.
A lot
Yeah,
of those
box
stats
rep be wrong, man. Box
Yeah,
rep be
you're
wrong. They
wrong.
put
Yeah.
anything on there.
It's always
And
wrong.
then write the WBC while you're at it. Tell them, hey,
Yeah, that we
man,
can. We can trust
I have
them.
a video of them wearing different type of shoes.
Box
And
rec been
Shakur is
wrong
obviously
1,000
6
times
feet tall,
before.
you know?
We can tell BoxRec they're wrong. That's fine.
Boxing hacker, BoxRec mess people heights up all the time.
All the time. And they have corrected them. Sometimes if they report it, they'll correct it. Matter of fact, BoxRec used to use the picture for Shakur used to be one of his a mugshot a long time ago. People had to call and have that changed.
Okay.
BoxRec does a whole bunch of mess.
Okay.
So what?
I hear you.
Nah, they two about the same height. It's just Shakur got that bush.
Same height.
Shakur has a shorter reach, and
Shakur got that
Henry Cruz
bush.
is a taller fighter.
Shakur got that bush.
Look at their shoulders. Look at their shoulders.
The shoulders, not the head. Not the shoulders.
Look at Shakur's shoes too. All this, like when these people are measured, they take off their shoes.
Man, them
All
guys.
right, listen, we can move on. It ain't that big of a
Person
deal.
who's taller, man. Henry Cruz, man. Shakur got a whole boots on. Y'all talking about Shakur's a taller fighter? That's crazy.
What difference does it make?
I don't know.
Hey, Hacker, they got T. Hey,
It
Hacker.
don't even matter how tall they are. It matters that that boxers, they boxing
I
abilities.
don't care because I saw these words on the page on the internet, and it has to be true.
Did you throw your phone out the window and start yelling at it? Bro, you got.
Hey, but look, Hacker, they got T.O. listed at 5'9". They got T.O. listed as 5'9", and Bud listed at 5'8", and Bud is clearly taller than T.O.
Thank you.
Hey, but this.
I've seen this 1,000 times over.
Juke, did you throw your phone out the window?
Hey, we all know Bud is taller because when you seen Bud ran up on T.O. and had his hand around the back of his neck, we knew that then.
Hey, 2 cents. Nah, Juke gotta change your phone.
Yeah, Juke, you still sound low. I don't know why you sound so
Shit,
low.
I don't even think she can. Juke, can you hear us talking?
I can hear you.
There you go. There you go. Welcome back, Juke.
Yeah.
All you.
Go ahead and drop your bars, Juke. Drop them like they're hot, Drew.
I was just
Stop it to
saying
the
that
light,
I think it's
man.
crazy that we're like arguing, like, but BoxRec said, like, we're looking with our own eyes, and we're like, but it can't be because BoxRec said, like, if that's the case, then T.O. and Bud the same height. Like, what are we talking about? We
moving on. We moving on. We're not
Hey,
saying
boxing
that boxing.
Juke.
When you take off your shoes, that's when
boxing
they
hacker
measure you.
pisses you off, he succeeds.
No, he's not pissing me off.
No.
I'm
They're
just, I
wearing
like
shoes.
highlighting people who just don't have
No,
logic.
wait, Juke.
and-
If you want
and-
to
and
get
common
technical,
sense.
Boxing hacker, she's talking. Be quiet.
I just like highlighting when people don't have common sense. That's all. So it's all good. It ain't pissing me off. I'm chilling on a Sunday, just sipping my wine and cooking these greens. I ain't thinking about him.
You
Hey,
ain't thinking about the shoes.
who all
before
on the
this
panel is snowed in right now?
I'm not snowed in, but I'm definitely
cut off.
it's a lot of
I
snow
don't
up
know.
in Michigan right now for sure. It was
Well,
down
fire
there
I
like
ain't snowed in
negative,
either.
negative 16 last night.
That's a
Y'all
blessing.
cities shut down? Because Houston shut down right now. They shut down the city.
Hell no.
That's what I'm saying.
Look,
Something not right, bro.
Washington
How the
State, we
fuck
good.
the whole United
I'm
States ended up getting snow in places
Hey,
that
hey,
it normally be warm at?
Hey, listen.
Hey, Washington State
listen,
is
I'm
cool.
Angry casual, where you at?
I'm in Minnesota. It's cold as a motherfucker, but there ain't no snow.
But you like y'all on like the storm alert or some shit? Like, is it bad?
It's been a weather alert as far as the wind go. Like it had been up to 35 miles per hour, up to 50 miles per hour winds, but it ain't been no snow for real.
Oh, okay.
You
I'm
can
just
get a
curious,
frostbite though.
I mean, I'm in Chicago, so this is like regular. This is like nothing major for us, but I understand. I feel bad for some of the folks in the South who getting. I know someone in Mississippi who's like snowed in. That's crazy because she showed me pictures.
Yeah, I got some
they're not
people. Go ahead, you got it.
There ain't no snow in Atlanta. It's cold though.
Yeah,
It's like 28
Hey, we got-
degrees.
I got people that
Is
I
y'all
know
roads
in
icy
different
2
states.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I got
don't
people
think
in
y'all I
other.
don't think y'all like cars and shit down there is really made for that type of weather.
Yeah, and I'm
Neither
assuming
are
they don't have
tires.
like snow and ice trucks in the South. I'm assuming. Well, I know in Marvin, Mississippi, it was. I guess things are getting slick, but here it's like I mean, we can get 5-6 inches of snow. They don't cancel nothing. You just gonna have to just keep it moving. Like when I was,
Oh yeah, for
Yeah,
sure.
DC
they don't
area
play that in
too.
Chicago. Then it can be a blizzard. They be like, yeah, we don't care. You still gotta go to work.
Yeah,
School. They don't
We
care.
going out. We out here.
Yep. You gotta wrap up and deal with it. That's just how it is here. So,
The DC
Hey,
area is
in Atlanta, you see one drop of snow, everything shut down.
I wish. Oh my God, I wish. But it's cold here. I ain't gonna. It's super
And
cold.
Damn cold.
I hear a bunch of people on this panel, man, keep bringing up, like Juke keeps saying that Shakur is way bigger or is bigger than Andy Cruz, and it's a week away from the fight. So how much pounds you think he gonna lose to make 140? How much pounds you think? Like 20 pounds, 30 pounds?
I would hope he wouldn't have to lose that much.
No.
Maybe 10. Maybe 10.
And the reason why I'm asking this because I think y'all look at people frames and y'all think y'all know somebody weight through a camera lens or a video lens or something like that. I really think that Shakur walking around at his weight right now. I mean, at 140 right now, like 143, 144.
I don't think he's that close. I think he's close to 150.
He just looked bigger than
he looked like 150 though. He looked like 150.
He looked good 150. I don't think he
looked like he 150. So y'all saying that he's about to lose 10 pounds in the week?
People do that all the time.
Yeah. That's on weight. He on weight. He get down about 3 or 4 days. He need to be 4 pounds and then lose the last 4 pounds.
Yeah, 10 pounds in a week
is easy.
People cut 30 pounds. Well, I mean, 10 in a week. No, I think that's okay. So, and when I say
people be cutting 20 pounds in a day, I be seeing them UFC fighters.
Right, which I pray that he don't. So what I'm saying, I didn't say he's way bigger than Cruz. I said he's bigger, taller, and I'm seeing that on 2 different surfaces. The one where you show, which he was like that you can tell it's an arena, so you know it's not level because it graduates up. It's like a graduated stage type format. And then when they were walking and they dab each other, that was a flat surface. In both instances, he looked thicker. That's understandable because Cruz is coming in on fight night, which I assume he's hydrated. But what I'm saying is, even at a hydrated level, I'm assuming that Cruz is hydrated up and Shakur is starting to cut weight now, right? So even then he looked bigger. So I can imagine if they're both hydrated to the mat, to their like fighting, like the day of the fight, they hydrated, they drank all the water, ate. Shakur's gonna be even bigger. So this is not the biggest that Shakur will get. He's gonna cut some weight and he's gonna add some more on. I'm thinking Shakur might be at the smallest 148, 149. I'm assuming. I just don't. But Shakur always been kind of a thicker guy. Like he's not. I don't think he's way bigger. Like I don't think he's as big as like a Devin or some other guys who fought at 135. But he's all the times he's fought. How many times has someone been eye to eye with him? That's to say that. So evidently he is
not
bigger.
even Tio.
Right. He's not gonna be bigger. He's not gonna be eye to eye with Tio. So it's not saying it's way bigger.
He was snack.
At the end of the day, I think people don't like when we point out the obvious. If you are
snack, don't give you hype.
You're never.
I don't even pay attention.
You're always taller than everybody. You always got the bigger reach. The only person I think he was close to eye to eye was maybe Santos. I don't know what else. I mean, I don't know what's wrong with me saying that. If it's the truth, that's not a bad. I mean, I don't know. I don't know. I can't. Yeah, I don't like me just pointing out.
That's not the truth, though. So that's the problem. The problem is that you guys are looking at these guys and they're wearing shoes and they're wearing clothes and the shoes.
Why is this bothering y'all so much? He's taller. Let it go.
No.
Let it go. Let it go.
Share my screen when you get a chance. Share my screen when you get a chance.
They're measured.
Y'all gotta relax.
They're measured.
Boxing hacker.
It's
we
okay.
Done. We talk about something else.
Look at that. He's
not
taller.
that tall. Oh my goodness.
He's bigger.
Bro, in every sport, athletes' height are exaggerated.
It's not
Every
just his
sport.
It's not
Every
just
Look
sport.
at the picture on your screen. This is Shakur next to Pro
His
Gray.
arms are bigger.
Career 140 pounder.
It's short. Okay.
What do you
A
want me?
career 140 pounder. He's way bigger than Regis Pro Gray. He's a fucking
And he
welterweight,
younger.
man.
And
This picture is from 2021.
Crazy.
2021 when he
You
was
argue
fighting
everything.
Oscar Valdez and Herring, and he looking bigger than a career 140 pounder. Let's stop
And
the
it's
bullshit.
okay. And I'm a Shakur fan. I'm rooting for Shakur all the way, but it's okay to say. And I don't think he's the biggest lightweight I've seen.
Listen,
But
y'all been doing this for days, trying to defend the fact that Shakur is a big guy. He just said
What's
himself
wrong with
he's not
that?
a little guy. He just said that.
He also says he's a natural 135 pounder too. So
Well, he
And
just
you guys are
said he
saying
ain't no
something
little
different.
He,
I don't
guy.
know.
he said both things. Shakur
Yeah,
sometimes
like
says he double speaks. He said
And
both
and
things.
that's
So
and
which
that's why
one you gonna
and
believe,
that's what
Boxing
Boss
Apple?
Hackett trying to say. So why
he's
would I
not a big
believe
guy.
one thing
I
if
think
he
he
say
has a
another
wobble.
thing?
He said
So
Okay,
why they
okay,
saying
fine.
that?
You don't
I
got
think he
okay.
has a
I don't know
wobble.
what your definition of a big guy is. I didn't say he's a big guy. I'm saying he's bigger than the 135 pounders in the division that he has a belt in, and
Biggest
I'm saying he's
135 pounder.
bigger than
I don't.
majority of the guys at
I
140
don't
in
think
the
that's
division he's
true.
going to.
Hey,
That's
I
not an
don't think
opinion.
so.
That's a fact. Y'all can
That's not a
complain.
fact.
Y'all will
That's
argue.
your opinion.
Boxing
I
Hackett will
don't think
argue with a
so.
stop sign. We gonna move on.
Bro, why
Oh,
you
that's
gotta
How
what
you
promote
get
the
you
niggas to
the fact you
argue
have
with
no
him,
you
bro?
gotta let
Why
that
do you
nigga
do
have
that
that
shit,
shit.
bro?
He gonna
That's
argue
why
up
you
and
get
down.
kicked
Yeah,
off the
it's
It's
fucking
no
not a
panel.
fact.
argument.
It's an
He just
opinion.
mad at the truth. I don't know what
It's
he's
not
wrong
even a
with. Ain't
correct
wrong with
opinion
that.
This
because also
nigga,
these guys are
bro,
all
he don't let a
measured.
nigga finish talking. That's when he started argument. That's his problem, bro. Why don't you let people finish talking, then start your argument? What's the
Listen,
fuck? What's your fucking problem?
Hey,
I mean, listen, you guys go
but
on about this guy being. Somebody told me that Shakur is as tall as Bud Crawford. He's big. Oh, he's just as big as Bud Crawford.
You looking
I
at him
saw
with
it in
his
the
arm
video.
over a
Constructive
It's kind of
140
crazy,
pounder.
man.
You
It's
looking
Okay,
kind
at
of
him
now
crazy,
he's
next
man.
to
about
a
Bud
140
Crawford.
pounder. What are you
You
arguing
Hold
just
on,
about,
let me
bro?
get one mic. Let me let Angry Casual go. Go ahead, Angry Casual.
That's fucking Regis Prograis, who's been a career 140 pounder. He ain't never fought lower than 140. He ain't never fought above 140. And Shakur Stevenson is clearly bigger than him, wider, more muscle, all that shit, bro. Look at him. What
hey,
the fuck
hey,
else do you need to see?
hey, but you know one thing though. To the guy that's talking, I don't know if you work out or you ever been around people that work out. I remember I was 150, right? And it was a nigga that was like 135. That nigga looked way bigger than me. But we both got on the scale. People thought he was bigger than me, but I wasn't working out at the time. He was. You know what I'm saying? And he looked way bigger than me, but he was 135. He was like 136, some shit like that. So it could, like, that's why I keep saying, like, when people be looking at pictures and videos and all
It's
that
gonna be
stuff,
it.
that don't determine on, because your eye test, oh, he's bigger, unless a nigga's super
Oh,
bigger
I'm
than
okay.
him.
And
gonna
you know
have
what,
to go with
Rich?
my eye test on this one,
Yeah,
bro.
You know
That
what,
nigga look
Rich?
clearly bigger than
Hey,
Regis
look, I understand
You
that,
know what? You know what,
but
Rich? I love that example that you just gave.
I'm just giving you an example of
No,
some people that work out. You might have somebody that's literally 160,
But they both
but you might
working out
you might
though, Rich. You said you wasn't and he
yeah,
was.
I
That's the biggest difference.
understand that. That's
right.
why I
And you
said
know what, Rich? I love the example you gave. That's an outlier, babe. I understand it if it's a one-off, but every last photo for everybody in 135 and everybody, no, come on. It can be a one-off or you might look bigger than someone and you're not. But all these people, no, it's not. I don't care.
Yeah.
The whole 135, every person he's ever fought, he's bigger, but he's not really bigger. Really? Now it's not. Is this 140 pounder? Is T.O. Almost every at some point that outlier? Okay, fine, that's possible. That's not going to be the case with everybody.
Rich, you got some
How many
feedback,
fights
too.
that Shakur got? 20 something fights. That's not the case. Like, come on, like that's just not realistic.
well, he said
Does
he gonna
anybody
be
hold on? Let
This
me ask.
this
Does
picture,
anybody
look,
have that
let me get
picture?
some context.
Wait, hold on. Let me say this
This
real
picture
quick.
was
Does
from
anybody
my
have
bad.
that? Let me say this real quick. I'm gonna let you go, Angry Casual. Then it's gonna be on Dondrick. Does anybody have that picture of Bud and Shakur walking together, where Shakur Stevenson looks bigger than Bud Crawford?
Yeah. And they said Bud Crawford was bigger
All
than
right,
Canelo. So that
it's
must
on
mean
you, Angry
Shakur
Casual.
is bigger than Canelo.
I just
I'm gonna have to
want to
mute you,
remind
Boxing Hacker,
y'all
because it's not your turn.
the picture we looking at is from 2021 before he fought Jamel Herring. So this was him at 130 looking bigger than a
Wow.
fucking 140 pounder. Let's get some context to this shit, bro.
Oh no, I ain't trying to hear no other example about.
Wow,
Well,
that's
yeah,
wild.
working out.
Wow,
No, that's
wow,
insane.
Wow. I
That's
don't understand what
insane.
you guys
But
are
you know
talking
what's
about.
funny? You
So
know
who
what's
was bigger,
funny
I
though?
Jamel
bet you.
Herring or
But
Shakur
y'all know what's
Stevenson?
funny? If you look at that fight
I
again,
bet you
Jamel
don't,
Herring
Boxing
looked
Hacker.
bigger than Shakur in that fight.
Yeah,
Now go and watch
exactly.
that
That's
fight.
what they don't realize.
I watched that fight. And I don't recall that at
Jamel Herring
all.
was taller and looked bigger than him.
Yes.
I don't recall
Yeah.
him looking
And
bigger.
y'all could go back and
I
watch
don't
that fight,
recall.
or go right now and look at it, or switch screens and put it on. Jamel Herring was bigger than Shakur in that fight. You
Yep.
could
All
tell.
right, Dondrick, what you got for
You
the
know the
show?
hell, bro? I don't understand why y'all lie so goddamn much, bro. I didn't even want to come up here today, but I keep hearing all these goddamn lies. Half of y'all ain't never boxed, half of y'all ain't never wrestled, so I don't want to hear none of that. But oh, nigga, he can't be bigger. Niggas lose weight, bro. Losing weight is a skill, and sometimes people go to the extreme. Shakur's not a small dude, bro. It's okay. He's not small, and he still was growing then. Come on. Get over
May I
that.
say
I
this?
would
Wait,
rather talk
may
about.
I
I
say
don't,
something?
I don't
Hey, I ain't
understand.
asked you. It ain't your
Let
turn.
me get
It
this
ain't your
shout out to
turn.
Ace So Stand with the $5 in the super chat. He says for support. Shout out Ace So Stand. Go ahead, Don.
May I
I
say
wanted to talk about
something?
the fights. I wanted to talk about the
May
fights, man.
What you
I ain't
got,
want to talk
Leo?
about. I don't want to talk about that nigga till tomorrow, bro. Goddamn. I think Andy Cruz looked good. I just think he wasn't busy enough when it was too many dry spots, and Murtala coming forward made it seem like he was doing more of the work. So I understand why he lost. So I'm not tripping. And people saying Bozy so trash, but Bozy was telling him everything to do. But sometimes I think it is the language barrier. Sometimes I think it is like because when they go to Silas, he tells them pretty much the same thing, but he says it in Spanish, and they automatically get it. So sometimes I think it's the language. Khalil Cole ass is trash. I don't never want to see that nigga again. Cause hell no, if he gonna fight cruiserweight because you want to fight at 180, go up cruiserweight. Then Madrimov, he regular, bro. He's always been regular. Stop hyping that nigga up. And then Zay Quinn, he better stay at 30 as long as he can because he comes 35, he gonna get his ass beat. That's all I got.
How does A Quinn look?
Oh, I miss A Quinn. Dang, let me go back and watch that,
He
y'all.
he
Looked
looked
all right. He was okay.
he looked
I'm not really
okay.
high
He
on
didn't
that guy,
look.
man.
He rushes a lot of his work, and you can tell that he doesn't have a lot of pop on his shots, but he is very offensively inclined, which makes me kind of like him. But it's just like, for me, I think even in that whole camp, the whole Shakur camp, whoever trains with them, they all have a problem with finishing people. So I think they need to add somebody else to that camp that can teach them the at the end when you see somebody hurt, finish them.
Hey
That's my
Donji,
biggest
hey
thing.
Donji, I agree with you on
Shit,
that.
but this.
Hey Donji, nah. I think that to make him different from Shakur is that he needed for another camp or like for a good 5 or 6 months. He just need to leave Shakur and go somewhere, man, and fight a different style because he look like he look like another version of Shakur for real. He's just fat. He fast though. I ain't gonna lie, he fast. He
I don't
definitely
think he's not
fast.
regular Shakur.
So you
I don't
saying he
think
ain't got
he
no
wasn't
offense?
impressive to me that much, you know. He's cool. He's a cool young fighter, but I don't know how good he's gonna be in the future thus far. You know?
I think that camp.
I mean,
I think that camp.
Oh, go.
Go ahead, Rich. Go ahead.
No, go, Donji.
I think that camp in itself is a camp where they'll treat you the basics and the fundamentals very well, but they don't teach you how to be a dog, and that's the problem.
But what matters is
I've yet to
fundamentals.
see any of them. God damn, shut your ass up. Fuck. Or I have yet to see any of them really dig into that. Except I see Ray Ford do it once, and then in the Nick Ball fight he gave up. So I'm like, which one is it? So it's like I just think they need to bring somebody else who has like a little bit more dog in them into that camp. If that makes sense.
Hey Donji, you know what it is?
What? You know how Shakur get?
Hey Donji, you know what it is? I think when they train them niggas, when Shakur and them train and all that stuff, I think they train the dog out of them and they make them be more patient. You know what I'm saying? They use more patience. That's what I think. I don't think you can teach somebody how to be a dog. It's either it's in you or not. You know what I'm saying? But
Yeah,
I
they
think that
they probably train on the fundamentals. They probably train on the fundamentals and things.
that's what I'm saying. And they teach
And
they teaching each other not to be a dog and not to do loosely stuff like that because you would get knocked out by being like this, being too aggressive. I think they train on that type of stuff.
Yeah.
And I think that's
Yeah,
kind of
but you got to put your
winning,
thing
though.
about Shakur. The thing about Shakur is we've known him to get in fight and like in sparring, whether we see him in the ring, he got in doghouse rules and he fought like a dog. I don't think they do the other boys like that. I don't think they put them in situations where they box some people like Mexican style and people who come forward. Like I think they just work on the technique they're working on for their opponent in that fight. So yeah. You know what I'm saying? Ain't a big thing. I don't speak highly of Zay Quinn like that. That's it.
Yeah, I don't know about, but Shakur's team is winning though. Like most of those guys are on the winning streak right now. So, and at the end, even they learn basics matter more than being quote on a dog. You know, if you can master fundamentals to the end, that's what makes you a really good boxer. To be honest with you, you know, you can be. There ain't no point in being a great dog that loses. You know, I don't know.
For
Oh,
real.
wait, I wanted to say something about.
Boxers lose. I'm tired of this. I'm tired of this. No, I'm shut the fuck up. I'm tired of this. Oh, people, motherfucker, boxing is about losing. If you keep fighting the best competition, the problem I have with Tang Shakur and all these other guys, they don't fight the best. Like back in the day, yeah, it was better because they did fight the best, and them motherfuckers lost. You know what? And no one cared. And no one cared and they gave up. Because you know what? They probably got it back or they fought somebody else on that same level. These niggas not doing that. I don't want to hear about that. Oh, he just winning. No, nigga, I want to see you winning against the best every time if you want to be like that, bro. Because just because you got a pack, you undefeated, don't mean you fought no fucking body.
But he's fighting people though.
So I don't want to hear that shit.
Shakur's about to fight.
It's not too many people on his level. That's the
What are
problem.
you talking about? He's about to fight Tio.
So
I
he
don't
should
know what you're
retire
talking about,
then.
bro. And boxing is not about losing. It's about hitting and not getting hit. I don't know where you got that
Shakur
idea
Stevenson
that
is
What the
boxing is
fuck?
losing.
Nobody said that, you dumb bitch. I
You
already
said
told you I'm
boxing
gonna
is
whoop
about
your
losing.
ass.
Hold
And I
on.
said boxing is not.
They ain't never trained to lose, brother.
Oh my god.
If your coach trains to lose, I don't know what to tell you.
Time out. Hold on.
That's a cap police from Gondrick.
It's a flag on the play. No, but go
No,
ahead.
when I whoop your ass, it's gonna be a flag on the play. I told you I'm coming up there to whoop your ass to DC.
Come on,
My
bro. With the
my family,
internet tough
nah.
guy shit, bro.
I ain't
It's
no
not
internet
cool
tough,
to
so
be
I'll
a
whoop
tough
your
guy
ass
on the
too.
internet.
I'll whoop your ass
It's not
too.
cool to be a. It's not cool to be an
I ain't. It
internet
ain't nothing
tough guy,
tough.
bro.
This ain't nothing. I'll whoop your ass
It's
too.
not about losing,
It's
bro.
And
not
I mean
that
that.
shit.
So then what, nigga? We can
Ain't
set it
no.
up. Where you at?
You ain't
We can
getting
set
no
up a
clout
sparring
for
match
no.
too.
Hold on.
Y'all niggas tough. Y'all
This
niggas
ain't
not
Fight
tough for
Club.
real. Shut
Hold
your
on.
ass
This
up,
ain't
hoe ass
Fight
nigga.
Club.
That shit corny.
Lame
That shit
ass
corny,
nigga.
bro.
I'll beat you
That shit
too.
corny, bro. I don't
Hey,
give a
Two
fuck.
I'll beat
Cents.
you too.
Hey, 2 Cents. How you feel about Keyshawn, man? I'm not Keyshawn. Rich Richardson saying that shit that he wouldn't fight. That he wasn't gonna fight for $1.something million. That Eddie Hearn advised him not to take that money to fight Keyshawn. He said that he only do it if it was for $3 million and up. He said he's
He
worth
said
$3
that?
million. Yeah, he said Eddie Hearn is not his promoter, but Eddie Hearn advised him that he's worth more money than that. So he gave him the gateway to escape out of the fight and said that he worth $3 million, and that's what they was trying to get. And then he kept trying to assert that me and Keyshawn wasn't with that, so that's why we didn't take the fight.
What was it? Wait. Let me say this.
I could send the video to you.
How like why would you get $3 million to fight Keyshawn? How many fights Keyshawn got?
He said Eddie Hearn advised him that to not take 1.7 or 1. It was 1.4, 1.7. Some stuff that he was saying.
Put the link in the chat because I want to see this because I don't understand.
Cause these promoters making way more money than they telling everybody, man. They making way more money. If he think Richard Hitchison is worth $3 million, come on, man.
Yeah, because
Eddie don't like his fighters to
actually
lose.
said, well, what Richardson Hitchison actually what he said is he said it. He wanted $3 million, and then he said, the last offer that he told him, I'll take at least because Keyshawn wanted $2 million. He said, give me $2.5 million, and they said no. They said you asked for too much money.
I mean, he can make an argument.
Yeah, that's how I feel. I feel like he didn't want to fight, so he priced himself out. Yeah, so that's why Keyshawn.
For it. I mean, I have no problem.
No, they can't make an argument for it.
No,
Listen.
Keyshawn was good. Why not? To like, what's his name? Turkey? Why not? They could definitely make an argument for that fight.
Well, this is what I think. Stuff like this is what I was concerned about and what I was trying to ring the bell about. And Two said no, like me, you, Key talked about this at length. And I'm not trying to harp on it too much, but I said that what was going to break the market is because people, when you start, you had the pocket, which was Turkey paying, which is, hey, I ain't mad at them, get your money, but it's going to be unsustainable because now people are going to expect money that they can't bring back in revenue, like ticket sales, because neither of them have sold $3 million worth of anything, right? But they're going to expect that type of money now, right? And so that's going to be the problem. So now people are going to want money that's not there, and eventually, which we're seeing now, once whoever Turkey, PFL fund, whatever, starts to kind of like not want to start investing slightly less and less, as we're saying, with less promotion and all that, that's going to cause a problem, because now they're like, oh, but this person got paid that, so I'm a holdout and I'm a holdout. And so now you have all these holdouts, and you're going to get, I said this will eventually lead to less fights than we want. And we're seeing it already. And I think we saw it we're seeing it with the Boots fight. We're seeing it with, even with Benavidez and Callum Smith, which should have been easy to make, but you're starting to see that fracture, and that was intentional, right? So you're gonna have stall outs, and because I'm sorry, like Richard Hitchens, and I love Africa, but I don't understand. Neither him or Keyshawn. Yes, you both headline, but the one opportunity we to see really where Keyshawn was at, he kind of dropped the ball and had the little incident and didn't make the weight. So we don't. So you're basically, everyone's going to be reliant on Turkey's charity. And what happens when it dries up, which we're already getting reports that, they might be, changing how they spend money. This is what I was talking about. So I'm not really surprised. And it's just going to continue. We're going to see more of this, unfortunately.
Can I respond to that?
They've been doing that even before Turkey. Fighters always want more money. And there's nothing wrong with that.
No,
can I respond to that?
We weren't seeing people not fighters at that level saying, I'm not fighting for 1.7. No, not fighters at that level.
And what's his name?
Can I respond to that?
Well, hold on 1 second. Keyshawn is a former champion, and Richardson Hitchens is a current champion.
Championship has nothing to do with the dollars.
Yes, it does.
No, it don't.
It does. Yes.
Can I respond to that?
When you're a champion, your minimum changes. So
yes, but not to
not to
$3 million.
Can I respond?
If it's in your contract, yes, your minimum can change.
Your minimum always changes.
Not always. If it's not in your contract, not always. It can change. That's the thing. It's not an always thing. There's no law.
I don't know.
There's no law in boxing that says that once you become a champion, your minimum has to change. If so, if I'm wrong, please show me the law.
I mean, it's to each promotional company though, because Top Rank did have if you become a champion, your minimum
and that's
change.
why I said it's not always. I said if did y'all hear me? If it's in your contract. So let's say if Top Rank puts it in some of their contracts, maybe then yes. If
generally speaking,
it depends on if it's not a given, and it's not a legal thing.
Hold on, Boxing Hacker. Let me get Terrence in here. Go ahead, Terrence.
To the point that Jupe's making, and I think a lot of people were making early on, and this is what I say to that. We know that when the housing market is up, you might get $600,000 for a house that was going for $200,000. But as people see that the market is declining and you got that $600,000 house on the market and nobody's buying it, guess what? You're going to adjust. And that's just what's going to happen in boxing. If Africa is not going to get that 1.5 million at some point, I mean, he's not going to get to 3 million. At some point, he's going to say, oh, damn, the price has changed. I can't get that no more. So it's going to adjust. If Turkey's giving that money, and I always said, take the damn money while you can get it. And why were people complaining? It will adjust. Those fighters that's stand waiting just like the house, they're going to eventually see the money ain't there. And now the market has changed and they got to take less money. It's no big deal. Markets adjust. That's what we live in a free market. We live in it's not. This is a free, listen, you live in a free market. You live in a free market. If you don't like that, you don't like the free market. That's what it is. You can't tell these fighters, hey, don't take this money that they getting for their family. That's crazy. Because if I was a boxer, I would love to get that money, bro. If I can get it for a couple years, I'm taking it. And if it go back down at that point, I just got to go back down and take what I'm confused.
Let me respond. Let me respond because Terrence Best videos.
Yeah, let me go next.
Let me just respond because Terrence Best videos, you're screaming and like to the top of your lungs over something I didn't say. You said you have a problem with the free market. I didn't say I have a problem with anything. You guys are listening to be offended. Please relax. I said that I called it that this was going to mess up the market. I said that this was going to mess up the market. Yes, so then we're looking for a pop.
Am I gonna hear you say you tired?
And oh my God. Again, I didn't say I had a problem with it. I said I ain't mad with them getting their money. I literally said that. So why are you screaming to the top of your lungs? I don't understand why you can't. I didn't say that. I'm saying that yes, the bubble might pop, but in the meantime, it takes a while to pop. And that's why I said what he did. That's why he created Zuffa Boxing. So he knows it's gonna pop so that they can fall into Zuffa Boxing and lose a lot of the rights. I literally have explained this 15 times. Whether I can explain it to y'all, I can't understand it for you though. I can't make you comprehend it.
Let me say this. Let me say this.
I'm not finished. That's why he created Zuffa Boxing for that bubble to pop, to fall so low that you're going to be trapped and you're going to be right back in what the same situation fighters were in 50 years ago. So what I'm saying is that, yes, it will pop. But in that meantime, between time, fans are going to suffer. We were getting better fights in 2023, 2022. And what I'm saying is we're about to have a stall out period. That's all I'm saying. All this hooting and hollering, and take a breath. My God.
All right, here's a video of Richardson Hitchison. Go ahead, Richard, then we're going to review this video.
All right, what I was just gonna say as far as the Turkey thing, right? What it looks like he's paying fighters on their ability, right? And I get what I think everybody kind of right. Yeah, it's gonna fuck up the game. That's the whole point. That's how you take shit over. But at the same time, let's look at it in a realistic way. And whatever town y'all stay in, let's say you drive a forklift, and forklift drivers make $15 or $17 an hour. Then Toyota opens a plant in your city, and Toyota is paying $28 an hour for a forklift driver. That don't mean, oh, you don't need that $28 an hour job because you're not worth that. You're only worth the 15 or 17 that's in the regular market. It's different markets. For Turkey, he has a different market. If he can afford to pay it, let it pay it. Now, I do agree. He raising the price. He pull everybody up, and now he's starting Zuffa to lower the price. So y'all, one end y'all say he's paying too much, and now on the other end y'all saying he's paying too low. I just see he came in there, dropped all the work in your town, took all the business. Now he gonna regulate it down to where he can make a profit. That's how you take shit over. And I don't say you don't take shit over.
That's right. That's correct. That's
now we got
correct.
Zuffa Boxing. Yay, Rayo. Okay, got it.
All right, here we go. Let's see what Richardson Hitchison talking about.
Upwards of close to 7 figures for the Kambosos fight. So why would I?
Right.
I didn't even make that for. I probably made close to that for the. I want to say a Liam Parrow fight.
Right.
So I'm like, why would I beat them numbers? And I'm a defender world champion.
Right.
So I don't know where he's finding his numbers from or his information from. And the Keyshawn fight.
Do I need to go back some more, Rich?
No, it's coming right now.
They had came to us with 1 point, I want to say 1.7. That's what they came to. 1.5, start off at 1.2 or something to 1 point whatever, 1.7, and then that was it.
That was it.
I think Keyshawn wanted $2 million for the fight,
Okay.
and I wanted upwards of 3.
Right.
They didn't go past 1.7. I'm like, we're like.
So he wanted more than Keyshawn?
This lying ass nigga.
We not fighting.
What would have been the number?
I believe it. I believe he wanted 3.
Yeah, upwards.
Just nothing less than that?
No, I said, of
Yeah,
course,
he
they wanted to
wanted
guys at
more than
2.5,
Keyshawn.
but I'm like, okay, conversation is.
Okay.
But even when I sat with Eddie Hearn, Eddie already was kind of saying like the numbers they offered. I think this fight was worth more. And if I was your advisor,
Wow.
I wouldn't take this fight for that type of number because I think this is a mega fight. But
Wow.
he said when they offered them numbers, Eddie said, I'm gonna come to Hitchens with the opportunity just because they said bring it to Hitchens, but
But he wasn't representing you at the time.
No, he wasn't representing-
a promoter. You was a free agent. He was still helping you negotiate the deal.
Yeah.
With the zone.
but even Eddie was just like, yo, this is
Yeah, Eddie said it.
Yeah.
He was truthful like that.
yeah, Eddie was like, this is a big fight. Like I
Yeah.
think this is a massive fight. This could be a big fight on its own. And I felt the same way. But obviously they was looking for an undercard for Shakur and Tio. So I was like, all right, if I want me and Keyshawn, which I already know is a huge fight, I'm not taking 1.7 for that fight. I'm not dumb. You know what I'm saying? So
But you would have been cool being on the undercard as long as you got the money that you were
yeah,
asking
I was
for.
cool. I was cool. Yeah, they could pay me. They could have put me the first fight of the night. I was cool with
Is
that.
that a fight you want with Keyshawn Davis?
I mean, of course, it's a big money fight. Anybody I want the big names, and Keyshawn is seeming like he's a big name, especially he sells that at home.
Mhm.
A lot of people in the boxing world loves his personality, loves him as a young fighter,
Mhm.
and a lot of people in boxing love me. I think it's a mega fight. I think any fight with me, period, with my name in it, and another.
All right, I'm gonna stop
This
you right
nigga's
there.
out his goddamn mind.
So why Eddie ain't pay the money then? If it's such a big fight, Eddie, you
But they
pay.
don't believe in Richardson like
Get out
that.
of here, bro.
Good fight, though.
But you know,
Nah, he
but you
priced
know,
himself out.
Why would Eddie
He
pay
priced
anything
himself
big
out.
if he got Turkey?
But
That's
this,
why
but
that was
this
the whole
what.
point. He didn't have to spend none of his money in the last year. Why would he do it now? Turkey supposed to come in and swoop on.
But
Didn't
but
Eddie fuck over Hitchison?
Yeah, he ain't had no other choice to go back to his ass because there wasn't
but
nobody else trying to buy his ass.
no. He said Eddie treated him good. He said Floyd fucked up his career. That's what he said.
Yeah.
He said too when he went over.
No,
that.
he just left Eddie again though, bro.
I know, but when he speak of Eddie, he didn't say that he messed up his career. When he speak of Floyd, he said Floyd when he left Floyd and Eddie Hearn looked out for me. He always appreciated.
Man, I'd ask if Eddie Hearn was fucking over him and throwing him under the bus. That's what I'm asking.
He was. That's why Richardson Hitchens left. And then ended up coming back because wasn't no other promoter trying to fuck with him.
So I mean, I don't know what's up with Richardson Hitchison. Like, is he coming into something? Because I honestly, Richardson Hitchison, he's okay to me. I'm not like a big Hitchison fan like that. But is he coming into his own as a fighter? Like, is he? I'm seeing a lot of them. I'm hearing a lot of people talking about him. Do y'all think that's what's going on with him?
Hey, he tough to beat. I'll tell you that. He gonna be tough to beat.
I don't know why Eddie Hearn.
I think.
I don't know why
Go
Eddie
ahead.
Hearn got in between his money like that. Like if I was Rich Hitchison promoter at that time, I would have had to see about Eddie Hearn, man. I don't know what the like what the fuck.
I think he overvalued himself because he's seen everybody else around his age
I don't
getting
know
money.
why Eddie Hearn got in between his money, but that's just to show you that. If I thought that was Eddie Hearn card right there though.
Eddie Hearn pretty much told him. I guess he said nobody should fuck with him.
I thought Tio and Shakur was Eddie Hearn card according to people. You know what I'm saying?
What you mean?
I thought it was
You
under.
thought Tio and Shakur was Metro?
Yeah, because he said something about it. This shit don't deserve to be on his card. It deserved to have his own card. Why would he want?
I think this is a ring card, ain't it?
Why would Eddie Hearn want to mess up his card?
Yeah, it's a ring card, I think.
But really speaking, that whatchamacallit, Hitchison and Keyshawn, I can see as a mega fight though. Just because of their
That
personality.
ain't no fucking mega fight.
I can see it. Because based on their personalities, I think so. Why not?
No, I think
if we're gonna say
Keyshawn
Boots and Ortiz are a mega fight, why can't we say Keyshawn and Hitchison?
Keyshawn a mega fight for anybody. He got 13 fights.
Yeah, but
Yeah, I don't
Keyshawn
think-
has a very dynamic
I don't
personality.
think it's a mega fight, but I think anywhere in that part of VA where Keyshawn from, it's gonna sell out.
It's gonna sell really well. Yeah.
Anywhere. I don't care if it's from 10 to 20,000 people. I believe it's gonna sell out in that part of VA because that part of VA. I'm not gonna sit there and say they ain't got shit to do, but they support their athletes and they gonna come out for them. I
Yeah.
think anywhere part of Keyshawn where he from, it's going to sell out. And
And
I'm
the
not.
way-
I'm not.
and-
Nah, Rich, you was right the
Yeah,
first
but
time.
when you talk about a mega fight, you talking about something in Vegas.
No, not mega fight as far as pay-per-view buys and all that stuff. Nah, I think it might.
I mean,
it might be up
if
to like
Ortiz
100,000, but I
and
don't
Boots
think
are
it's
a
gonna
mega
be
fight, why can't Keyshawn be a mega fight? I don't get it.
No.
How much more popular are those
Because you
two?
obviously don't know what a mega fight is.
Yeah,
mega
I think it would be a big fight. I think it would be a good fight on the East Coast, but I don't think it's going to be no. Virgil and Boots is a bigger fight because they're bigger stars in boxing. They're more proven than those two. So I don't think it's even close.
I'm not.
So-
Hey, I'm not gonna hold you, right? I feel like Keyshawn Davis 2 more fights from being a good face in boxing. That's up there on the levels higher than a lot of niggas. The way his personality is, the way his personality is, the way his personality is, and the way what he doing in the ring, it's not. All you gonna do is have to look at him. That's what I'm
They
saying.
try to keep him in Shakur shadow.
It don't even matter if he in Shakur shadow or not. The way he act, the way he move.
Yeah,
and
his
then
personality is pretty big.
Yeah, his personality.
I mean,
is
you know what? You might be
I
right.
don't care about how y'all feel
situation.
personally. See, y'all y'all feelings get involved, how y'all feel personally about a fighter. I'm saying the way he act outside
Nah,
the ring.
Rich, we not you, brother, man.
Nah,
We not you, Rich.
10 minutes talking about man, because I said
Facts over feelings.
Man, them niggas, niggas feelings all over the place. I'm
Facts
talking about
over
how he act
feelings.
outside the ring. I'm not talking about if he around Shakur. I'm just talking about who he is, his personality. He's a good person.
Yeah, he
would love
is.
to see him the way he acts.
Yeah.
People see this
Okay,
shit. The
Rich,
shit that
I
he
gotta
do
say
is
I
funny.
agree
That's what I'm
with her.
saying.
I'm sorry, go ahead. I'm sorry, baby.
Oh, my bad. Go ahead.
No, I was gonna say I agree with a lot of what you're saying. That's why I was rooting for Keyshawn. I really was mad that he did, whatever happened with him and Santos. I like Keyshawn, and I believe, like, again, stop it. So sad. I can't stand you. I like Keyshawn, and I really want. I'm a person like I want the boxing to grow. I think we need as many names built up as humanly possible. That's why when I have complaints, again, I ain't complaining about them getting their money. If they want to go on the undercard, fine. I'm just saying it comes at a cost of them not building their names. And so what and I do think he has the potential to be a star in his own right. And I think that's what made the previous generation so special, is because you had a really big name and you had like a name that was still pretty good, that were excellent, like they were the B-side, but like they still had their own. And that's what made these mega fights. And we're not really having that today. We don't have as many big names because and even when they're on the trajectory to become big names, they always like pivot and go to a smaller network like the Zone, or they're fighting on the the other in the middle of the day, or they're now on the undercard. And now the fan base that they were building kind of gets stunted. So I agree with you saying, but what Toussaint said to me is not emotional. He had this point where he was almost 90. I'm not saying he was lapsing Shakur, but he had the potential to, and he let all that go. To me, and it's like he wants to be up under that. And I'm talking about so far as his trajectory to being a star or a household name, he has kind of capitulated to being Shakur's number 2 so far. And I love Shakur, but I want them both to be their name in their own right. That's why I want them to compete in different divisions. I feel like we need as many stars as possible. So it's not me hate on anybody. That's what's better for boxing. And he has kind of like, okay, you went from you're the main event, you're on ESPN, the largest network, sports network in the United States, to now you're on the Zone on an undercard, and it's just, and he seems comfortable with that. And I don't think what Toussaint saying was like emotional. She's just saying, okay, it depends. Do you want that spotlight on you? Do you want to be kind of like go from this to that? That's all. I think he does have the potential. So I don't think what you're saying is wrong.
But Droop, I don't even think that he is the potential. I think it's just going to land on him. I think just the way that he acts, the way he moves. But
that's the thing. It landed on him before, babe. It landed on him before, and he messed it up. It literally landed on him the last fight.
If you go and look at his posts or whatever, I looked at the comments. I'm just seeing a bunch of rappers, actors. Just if you go up there, y'all look at it, and they just come out and laughing. Cause the nigga got a personality and like what is it? What you call it on Boxer Hacker? He got something that people want to see. You know what I'm saying? He entertaining. That's what I mean by that.
Yeah. People gravitate to him. You trying to say gravitate?
A lot of niggas not gonna be no face of boxing just because they good inside the ring, or I'm not even gonna sit there and say the face boxing. I don't even like talking like that. But a lot of people not gonna draw that much people that don't watch boxing to them just because they good in the ring. Yeah, they're gonna draw a lot. You see what happened to Terrence Crawford? He ain't draw that much people because he had a born personality outside the ring. This nigga actually got a personality that you can laugh at or whatever and shit like that. You got people that's gonna laugh at him and might be laughing at him too. And he's doing something in the ring because you can't deny his talents. No matter how much you niggas hate him, you can't deny the nigga talents.
Who hates him?
No, I'm just saying. No matter how much niggas hate on him, you can't deny the nigga talents inside the ring. You know what I'm saying? So
I want to say this. I mean, real Rich.
That's
no
why.
one's
That's
got
why
the opportunity. Keyshawn hasn't given us the opportunity to even hate on him because before he can get, like you said, it might land on him. I feel like it was like Tank even gave him his due. Like, man, you kind of outdoing your big brother, right? We were like, I feel like people like it did land on him. Even one of the biggest name in his own division was giving him props. Like there was no hate. He fumbled when it landed on him. So all we're saying is that we don't want him to fumble it again because a lot of big fighters do. Tank kind of messing stuff up right now, but Tank just has a level of stardom that it kind of keeps people on him. But and maybe Keyshawn could do that. But we're just saying is that, but you're not gonna do that if you're just like, oh, this is my big brother, and you're letting him take these big name fights from you that should have been yours. You're the one going to 140. You're the one who can't make the weight anymore. Your big brother is saying, I'm a natural 135 pounder. Whether that's true or not, I don't even want to discuss that. But you had this back and forth with Tio. You got this history with Tio, and you let him usurp that fight from you. Now you're on the undercard. Yes, you can. He has all the makings that you're saying. But if his decision making is going to be what it's been recently, he's gonna cut himself off at the knees. That's all I'm saying.
And guess what makes it even better that he's on this undercard.
Tio didn't want that fight.
Guess what makes it even better that he on this undercard. He had the time right now on this undercard to take over the whole card. He got the time right now.
I know, but guess what? Richie didn't have to be on anyone's undercard. He could have. Okay, I'm letting go. I just think you want to argue.
What I'm saying is
I'm walking away.
What I'm saying is this undercard fell into his lap. He said he tell you what happened, and he got the potential to knock out a nigga on Shakur undercard. And according to y'all, a lot of people that's on this panel, I don't see how this fight gonna be a good fight or whatever or such and such. It's gonna be boring. It's gonna be two people doing this. It's gonna be. That's what a couple of y'all said on this panel. Like I said, he got the potential to knock Ortiz out and take over the whole show, and people gonna be like this.
But you know what would have been better, Rich? You know what would have been better if he was the person knocking Tio out on the main event. That's what we're saying. You keep talking about this secondary trophy. We're saying he had he did what he's supposed to do, he'd have been the guy fighting Tio. He'd have been the main event.
You're right.
That's all we're saying. That's all we're saying.
No, that's not. That's what you saying. That's what you saying. That's what you saying. That's not. Don't put we. Don't. You more man than these niggas. That's what you saying. Not them.
Rich, he didn't want to fight. Bro, Tio didn't want to fight him. Tio will not fight him. He's scared of him. He's scared of them. He didn't want that fight because he's scared of him.
He's spending so much time trying to fight somebody that's scared of him.
Say that again.
Why is Shakur Stevenson running behind Tio trying to make a fight if he's scared of him?
I didn't want him to fight Tio. I don't know. I still don't want him to fight Tio. He's a racist. So I never wanted to see the fight. But I'm simply saying that Tio wouldn't have fought Keyshawn. He wouldn't have fought him. He's scared of him.
I don't think he's scared of him.
There's no proof to that. There's no proof to that. I mean, you can believe that, but I don't think none of these dudes scared of each other.
You remember they were sitting they were sitting somewhere and he whispered, oh, don't say that. And then Keyshawn said, listen, bro, he brought it out to the open. He was trying to whisper in his ear, don't say that. He's scared of the man. I'm sorry. He beat his pops up. Keyshawn beat his pops up. He ain't do nothing. Come on, man.
You know what? You're right on that. You're right. He did beat his daddy up. You know what? He's scared.
He's scared of that man.
I forgot about that.
Because Keyshawn got power. He knows Shakur is a great boxer, but he know he ain't gonna get knocked out in that fight.
How could Tio be scared of him?
He is. I'm telling you, Rich.
Why would Tio want to fight Keyshawn out of all them niggas that's at 140? You still had Devin Haney's and them niggas that was up there at the same time. You still had to fight. You remember he was about to make him and Ryan Garcia was about to fight. And when he was talking about that he wouldn't fight Shakur, Ryan Garcia, he would fight Ryan Garcia before he fights Shakur. Why would he be? It's a couple other niggas that he had to fight him. What was the point of him so quick to make a Keyshawn Davis fight?
I mean, he wanted to fight Boots. Let's not forget that.
He was saying that. He didn't really want to fight Boots.
What he would have got out of that?
I don't know. I think he really did want to fight Boots, to be honest with you.
I mean,
he wanted to fight Bud too. Remember that?
And he wanted to fight Andy. And he wanted to fight Boots. They tried to make the fight with Boots.
I think this gonna prove it. I don't know. I just don't think Shakur just washes over Tio how people think he's gonna do that.
Hey, listen. I'm different from Terrence. Terrence don't want to see the fight because Tio racist. I always wanted Shakur to fight Tank or Terrence, and I always heard the other way around for salute to KO always wanted Tank to fight Shakur or Tio, and I always wanted the same way around though. And I feel like those are the only fights to be really made that could be like, yeah, I fought somebody that we've been saying that was real good and all that stuff.
I can't say you have been consistent on that.
You've been consistent with that, bro.
I can't say you've been consistent with that.
T.O. is iffy. He's super iffy. I don't know, because I remember there was a time people saying he would never fight Shakur. He's fighting Shakur. So I don't know, because again, people were saying, there was a time when people, and it was such a weird time, they were like, oh, Tank ain't never fought a black fighter. But people like, and then people like, but T.O. hasn't either. And they said that was who he was avoiding. And so I didn't know, a lot of people thought he would never fight Shakur. So I don't know. He's just a weird, T.O.'s a weird character. And I just believe that just because someone calls someone out publicly, does that mean they really want to fight them? No, I think people like to keep their names in. I mean, if it's followed up behind the scenes, that's when I count it. Because again, actions mean more than words. I can call out people. I can say right now, "Oh, beat Tank up." Now, am I going to actually do something if he show up? No, right? I'm gonna run. But the point is that you can say whatever you want to say in the moment. I just don't think people know that it gets you traction, especially if the name is bigger than yours. It makes sense. We like this has been a thing in boxing for decades, potentially centuries. So I don't know why we doing all that. Because I remember T.O. remember he never wanted to fight. What's the guy he fought last?
Barboza.
Barboza.
He was online. He was saying he told Arum don't ever make him fight Barboza.
Yeah. He said that.
Oh, I ain't know.
Yeah, remember he said he never wanted to fight Barboza.
Dang.
Barboza, why? What the hell?
I didn't understand. Come like you better than Barboza.
Yeah, exactly.
But apparently they said it was. I don't know if they spar. I don't know what history they got, but I remember. If I'm the only person to remember that when T.O. like kept saying he will not fight Barboza and said absolutely do not make that fight. Anybody else remember that? I'll have to find a receipt.
But you know why he fighting Shakur, right? You remember he fucked up and said, and so he was pissed at him. He ain't really had no choice. That's why he fighting Shakur. He ain't had no choice.
I disagree.
Yeah.
I think he absolutely had choice.
He said some racist shit about he said something racist.
That's kind of true to me too, because I feel like he want to fight Shakur because he feel like he could beat him. But
I think so too.
He wants to fight Shakur.
Also could believe that nigga done ducked T.O.
Shakur said he chased him down for the fight and begged him for the fight.
So check it out, y'all.
He probably did.
The reason why he's taking the fight right now is because he's already the Sheik said that he's difficult to make a fight with, and he said he don't want to mess with him no more. And so therefore, this is the only way. Hold on, Juke.
My bad.
So this is the reason why he's basically doing it, is because he wants to get back in good with the Sheik. He was begging the Sheik, please give me another chance. Please give me another chance. Please give me another chance. And he couldn't take the chance that he wanted. You see what I'm saying? So now he has to fight Shakur, because the simple fact is that's the only way he can get back in good with the Sheik, because he wouldn't be getting this opportunity right now. And he's getting more money for the fight. So when he sits there and makes it look like, oh yeah, well, you know, I'm the champion, all this other stuff, he has to take this fight because he's going to be able to get money right now.
Yeah,
no choice.
He has to.
I do want to say something, though, right? So when people keep saying that, oh, he doesn't want to fight Boots, or people just call anybody up. My only thing about that is that, like, the other fighter has to say, okay, let's make the fight, and that guy turns it down. If the other fighter doesn't say anything, you can't. It's hard to say that he wasn't serious about it. You know, like T.O. did. Let's be real. T.O. did call out.
Oh my God.
Boots would have beat the living brakes off.
I keep hearing this.
I want it.
Nobody wants to.
How would he?
Yeah, like
okay, you know what? This is what I'm saying.
Okay, let's make the fight, and that fighter say no. Then we say, okay,
but that's the thing. We don't know that.
But Bud said he'd meet him in the grocery store. Remember that?
Bud met him
Hacker.
But this is the thing about the whole behind the scenes thing. We like, okay, if someone wants to make the fight and the other person said no to what? What offer specifically did Boots get to fight T.O.? How much did he get? What were the terms? What offer did he get?
Yeah, but they have to.
I'm asking you, Hacker. No, answer your question. What did he get?
What Boots did to Ortiz, showed up in the ring. He should.
No. I asked you a question. What offer did Boots get to fight T.O.?
Well, there was no offer made. What are you talking about?
Okay, thank you. That's all I want to say. That's my whole point.
That's not what I'm saying.
That's my whole point. My whole point is that just because people make a call out doesn't mean it's so. We only know if
we are talking about
call out, not an
offer.
Right, that's my
We're talking
point. We
about call
don't
out.
know.
The
We
only
don't
the
know.
only way we know the call out's fake is the other person shows up. Like people always say that, like Devin called out Boots. Oh, he didn't really want to fight Boots. Oh, Tio called out Boots. Oh, nobody ever
We
really
don't
wants to
know.
fight
We
Boots.
don't know unless there's an offer. That's what I'm saying. That's why I asked you
it's not
what
about
offer was
it's
it,
not
and you
about
said you
offers
didn't know. So you
begin
proved my
with
point.
interest. You have to have
We
interest
do
in the
know,
fight.
Boxing Hacker. We
We do know. Did
No,
he
we
get
do
up?
not
do
know.
know.
Because
We
there
do
was
not
no
know.
offer.
They
That's
have
how we know.
Boots should have been like, okay, let's go.
Okay, just say
Who
you
said
don't
he
know,
was going to
Boxing
fight
Hacker.
Devin at 52? So it's like,
Who does not have to say, okay, let's go. No, he does not. That is so silly.
Why
He does
not?
not have to say, okay, let's go. What do you mean, why not? Why would you
Isn't that
want
what
to
he
pay
did to
someone?
Ortiz? He just did that to Ortiz.
He does not have to say, okay, let's
The
go.
reason why they're in negotiation because he just literally said, okay, let's go.
No, you don't. You do not have to address every
The,
ignorance. Like,
the,
you know,
the
sometimes
reason why
we
he's on
should be ignoring
negotiations
you.
with
You don't have
Ortiz
to
because he
address
walked in
every
the damn ring and
person
said,
that
let's
calls you
go.
out, every ignorant comment. You do not have to
Boxing
address
Hacker.
anything that's
Boxing
not
Hacker. This
serious.
what you need right
Money
here.
talks,
No,
bullshit walks.
you say that, but the reason why him and Ortiz are even
Trying to
negotiating
get
is
a
because he
hold of
came
you.
up to that damn ring and was like, okay, let's go.
That's
That's
not the
what
reason
happened.
why. The reason
You
why.
always
Oh,
gonna
well,
say
he
that.
already
When it
said
comes to
it.
Boots, you're always gonna be like,
Hold on,
nobody wants to fight him. What are you
hold
talking about?
on. His part is already signed before he even got in the ring. So what are you talking about, Boxing Hacker?
You said what?
You say what?
No, I'm saying like
How you can hit him?
if he called him out, let's see. Let Boucher said something. I don't
Okay,
know. I
Boxing
think
Hacker. Just say you believe it.
I
That's
think
fine.
Boucher
You
said
can
something. I
believe
don't think Tio's crazy. He's a lot of wild
People
things.
say
it does
something.
nothing
That's
for
not
his
how
career.
fights get made.
But it does nothing for Boots'
Saying something
career. That's why
is not
it
how
doesn't make sense. It's a lose-lose. It's a bad subject for Boots because
Bro, Limos
he
is bad for Boots' career. Who the hell is Limos? What are you talking
Limos
about?
was not bad for Boots'
Limos.
career.
Limos
not
is not
bad,
bad for
bro.
Boots.
Who is he?
It doesn't matter who
Someone
he is.
he
It was
fought
a
at
tune-up.
54.
Bro.
Who the fuck is Josh Padley? Who y'all keep Johnson
Oh my
bouncing?
goodness. Josh Padley was at least on a winning streak. Who was Limos?
Nigga, he
Who?
came off the couch
Limos
after the
too.
electricity
Limos
part.
has lost in like his last 10 fights.
All I'm
All
saying
I'm
is
saying
that
is this. I just think that
guess what? Y'all
I
say
think that
who's Tio,
fans
right?
are getting. I think fans. I
Tio would be
love
the-
us as fans, but we push the sport forward by buying and participating in the sport. But we believe that everyone's supposed to do this public response to meet our needs to talk and have a talking point. Everything that happens, you do not need to respond to everything everybody puts out on social media. People are below your weight division. Yapping does not need a response. You're below my division, yapping. No one cares. I don't have to address you. As a matter of fact, I respect the fact that Boots didn't respond that way because there's too many guys who are big as hell trying to fight little smaller guys. So I respect Boots more because at the end of the day, unless you move up to me, unless you unless you do what Mikey Garcia did with Earl, he didn't just yap. He moved up and was like, "What's up?" Then okay, fine. Then you call Al and you do it behind the scenes, fine. All this, well, I said this publicly, so it means something. Again, when he talks, everything else walks. Don't nobody care.
To me, the best fight. Wait, to me, the best
Teofimo Lopez would have been the best person on Boots' resume. Let's not pretend here.
Hey, boss.
And so is guess what? And so is in a way. And so is in a way.
Hold on. Let me say this.
So what?
How is Teofimo Lopez the best person? How is a 140 pounder the best person on 150?
That's
It's impossible.
Because
it's impossible.
he's a lineal at 140.
It's so stupid.
Nigga, you still stop stealing people talking points, bro.
At 135.
Hey,
He was the best person on Boots' resume. He played the campaign at 147.
Wait,
Why
hold on.
Why
I want
not?
to say
That would've been a
this,
bigger
right?
fight than any fight that Boots should have recently.
Hey, Hacker, I want to say this, right? Boots the best person at 154, but let's not. I keep hearing Juke keep talking about people bigger and all this stuff. Boots is big as shit. Boots bigger than all the niggas that he fought. And
Actually, I disagree with. Because him and Limos is the same size. Boots has fought more guys his size than a lot of these guys at 147. If you want to be real.
And Boots been fighting at that same size since he been pro. He been fighting
exactly. So him beating Tio would do what? That's exactly.
Hey, Toussaint, guess what?
Tio will be the biggest guy on his resume.
The most accomplished person that Usyk can fight. In a way, go ahead. The weight don't matter no more, according to them.
He's about to campaign at 147. Teofimo Lopez is about to campaign at 147.
Get rid of weight altogether.
Teofimo
fight everybody because that's what they're
is
talking
about
about.
to campaign at 147 anyway. Just like Devin Haney moved up to campaign at 147. Teo's about to do the same thing. It's not that far apart.
Man, tell Bud to come back and fight Usyk. Forget it. At this point,
it's
it's
not
just
that
no
far apart.
accomplishments.
You
Tell Bud to
over-exaggerate
come
that.
back and fight Usyk. I want to see it. Forget
But
it.
hold
At this
on,
point,
let me
it's
say this,
just
Boxing Hacker. Hold on, but Boxing Hacker, you gotta stop talking over everybody, bro. It's your first morning. So, what does T.O. about to campaign at 147 have to do with Boots being bigger than him?
When it comes to fighting Boots, T.O. would be the biggest person on his resume. Why wouldn't you?
No,
Why,
he
if
wouldn't
you're
stop
acting like he's a
repeating
fake,
that dumb shit. I don't
take
believe that. So
it.
you don't have to keep saying it.
We don't
Nice.
believe that.
Why don't y'all believe that?
What are you talking about?
T.O. name would have been the biggest name on his resume.
T.O.'s more accomplished than Boots. Like, what are we talking about?
So
And
T.O.
that's
can
true.
be one of the
literally going
best
off the eye
names.
test
No,
of Boots.
because I'm about to use y'all logic real quick. I'm about to bring
Yeah.
Tank up real quick. So T.O. can be the best name on Boots' resume, but Leo Santa Cruz can't be one of the best names on Tank resume.
Booyah! Thank you.
Yeah, why
Thank you.
not?
The size shouldn't matter.
Why not?
But
The
they
only
trash
problem-
Tank
the
for
only problem
Leo.
with Tank-
Meanwhile, Leo's
The
a
only
4
problem with
division
Tank, and I always said this to you too.
I don't
Sam,
get into all
the
that
biggest problem with
talk.
Tank, he has yet to fight a top
I don't
champion.
think Leo was that good.
Leo's
That's
a
the
4
problem with
division
Tank. I never
champion.
said he
There has
didn't fight
never been
nobody.
a 4 division champion that has not went into the
Yeah, but
Hall of Fame.
He's
some
not
of
a true
those
four
weight
division
classes,
champion.
yeah, those weight classes
He has
are
a surefire
suspect.
Hall of Fame
At
on his
140,
resume. No one else
when
does.
Tank had a regular title, Josh Taylor was undisputed. 135, when Tank had a regular title, Devin Haney was undisputed.
have to
That
do
means
with
there
it?
was
You
no
said-
question who was the
But
true
you said
champion
something
of that
about
division.
accomplishments.
Let's not
Leo is
use
more
those
accomplished than
weird
T.O.
arguments.
Leo is more accomplished than T.O. You said it's about accomplishments. You talking about a world belt? We ain't talking about that.
Yeah, I
You
said
all that matters
I said
is
Santa Cruz is a good win. Why
So
not?
based
That's
on what
fine.
you're saying,
But the problem is
then
that he didn't
means
fight no
Tank
top
has a better
champions in his
win than
division.
all his
That's always gonna be
contemporaries.
the problem.
So
Until he does
according
that.
to your logic, Tank has a better win on his resume than all his contemporaries. Based on
No,
your
he-
logic.
He has never fought a top champion
Based
in his
on, yes, he
division.
was, because Leo was
He
the
has
top.
never
Yes, he
fought
was.
a top
Yes, he
champion in his
was.
division.
Based on
He
your
has
logic,
never fought a
based
top
on
champion.
your logic, you just
He has
ruined
never fought
a
a top
year worth of
champion
your
in his
arguments.
division.
Okay, but
You
anyway,
just ruined a
hold
year.
on.
No,
I
I'm
just had
always
to
keep
cook.
going
I
back
just
and
had to
forth
cook y'all
about it.
real quick with the hypocrisy. I just had to point it out.
It ain't cooked me because
I
I
mean,
don't never
it's
get
true
talk
though,
about
right?
that.
Santa
But
Cruz
what I-
okay, but you gotta fight at least one top champion in your division.
Bro, we gotta
get it.
stop
Over
that
6
shit
years.
because if we being
Is
honest,
T.O.
Devin
a
didn't
top
fight no top
champion in
level.
Booth division? Is T.O. a top champion in Booth division, Boxer
We
Hacker?
gotta stop that shit. That nigga got them belts
Yeah,
off
but
of one
Boots
nigga.
fought champion in his
Is
division though.
T.O. a top champion
They
in
have
Booth
different
You
arguments.
right.
They have different criticisms, not the same criticism for both of them.
Is T.O. a
Yes,
top
T.O. is
champion in
no
Booth's
T.O. is
division?
not. No, T.O. is
No.
not campaigning to that division yet.
I
But
just
that would
love
be a
that he
good fight
ruined
for
his
Boots.
entire talking points for the last year.
Yeah, it would be a good- it would
He
be a
just
good
blew
fight
up
for
his
Boots.
whole talking points for the last year. And
I
I'm
agree.
sorry,
with
let's
Boots.
bookmark this moment. He just
I-
destroyed himself. I love
I
it.
agree. I
What are you
agree with
talking
y'all
about?
on both things, but I also think that T.O. Me personally, like I said before on your panel when all that shit was going on, I definitely wanted to see Boots fight that nigga and knock him out. And
Yeah,
beat
let's
the
see
shit
it.
out of him.
People
I
may
definitely-
want
That's
to
fine.
see
If that's what you
I
wanted,
definitely-
Let's see it. Like
I'm just
people
saying
gonna
that
say
according to
about
y'all
this fight
saying
call
Mike,
out Boots.
about
Mike,
accomplishment,
What
that
I-
Tank got the best resume of all his contemporaries because it's about accomplishments.
Mm-hmm.
And I just want y'all to know that today, January 25th, Boxing Hacker just destroyed every talking point he's ever had in the last year. And I'm happy. And now we don't even have to talk about nothing else no more because I got that on. We got this on video.
Yeah.
I
Yeah,
appreciate
but I think this is an important topic, bro, because when Buck was calling out Earl, y'all was saying, "Oh, it's a fake call out and stuff like that." It's got to be some rule. It's got to be. I'm just saying, it's got to be some rule that we establish for a call out is real and a
But
call out is fake. That's all I'm saying.
To me, a call out. Okay, you can call someone out. I'm calling with calling people out.
The thing about it,
I'm sorry. Go ahead. y'all.
Terrence, the thing about it is that I wasn't around when the Earl Spence shit was going on. I probably would definitely stop liking Earl Spence, but I like Earl Spence. You know what I'm saying? I would never stop liking him.
Well, I was around. I wasn't commenting.
But I do want to say this. You gotta understand, Terrence. Anybody that call out some of these boxing fans' favorite fighters, they clout chasing, they really ducks, and they really not talking like this behind the scenes. That's what the boxing fans gonna say. Because if you notice, Keyshawn, according to these people, Keyshawn, T.O., Devin, Shakur, all the elite fighters at 135 and 140 that ever been at their weight class, they all duck Tank. According to these
Who
niggas'
said
logic.
that?
According to their logic.
You just be making stuff up,
This
man.
nigga be
According to they
making
You
shit
making
logic.
up.
stuff up, bro.
According to their logic, they just
No,
calling
according
them
to
out.
y'all
They
logic.
just
No,
call.
according to y'all logic. Because
Wait,
what
hold on.
what just happened was against boxing hacker just destroyed.
According to their logic,
his
even
own
Clarissa
logic.
Shields.
Breaking
Now you
breaking news. Robert Garcia said Bam has not re-signed with Matchroom.
Oh yeah, I knew that was some bullshit.
So that's the latest.
Oh man,
update
Bam
with
accomplished. Bam accomplished. Hey, let Bam go up and fight whoever. They'll be the best person on their resume. You know what I'm saying? It don't matter that Bam little.
Terrence, according to their logic, Clarissa Shields ducking Tank too, and Terrence Crawford. They just be calling them out for clout.
Rich, you my friend, so I get it. I understand that sometimes you just be upset and don't be comprehending certain things, and that's why I give you a pass.
All I'm saying is that they could
pass.
I'm
fucking around,
man. Y'all go ahead.
Somebody's scared of Boots. Oh, they don't want to fight Boots for real. What are we talking about, man?
And that's the thing. That's not even what we're saying. Y'all just can't comprehend what we're saying.
Let them fight.
That's not what we're
Boots
saying.
should took that fight.
That's not what we're
Wait,
saying.
let us. Can you explain it? Jupe, explain it, because I want clarification on
He's
this.
not about to explain. He's gonna repeat the same thing 18 times.
No, Jupe, I want to hear the explanation on
I'm
this.
telling you what's gonna happen. But go ahead.
No, you. I want to hear your explanation.
He wants you to
You want me to
explain.
explain it? Okay.
Hold on 1 second.
Let me explain it since you asked me. Okay. So real quick, no one's saying that every call out is fake. We're saying is that what is a old saying that everybody, grandma, anybody who has an ounce of common sense has said, actions speak louder than words. And we know that this is a promotional thing, that there's a bigger name, even though if you know you're not, if you're a fighter who's on the come up is not ready to fight someone, you call out the bigger name to get your name associated with that person because it brings attention to your fight. So sometimes they do that and they do want to fight the guy, and sometimes they do that and they have no intentions of fighting the guy. It works both ways sometimes, but at the end of the day, there's never going to be a time where the guy who has the biggest name is not getting called out by everybody. But at the end of the day, you have to filter that. Some people really are. My bad. I'm trying to plug in my computer. Some people are really ready for that fight. They want that fight, and they're in a position to make that fight. Some people are not. But that's just how boxing has been. I don't know when y'all started watching, but it's been that way. Since, I mean, if you even look at the history, I talked to my dad, even about the Sugar Ray Robinson days, that's been what it is. So actions speak louder than words. If I call you out and you're the A side, you're the bigger name, but then at the same time I'm calling you out, I resign to a promoter who I know is not going to make that fight. Do I really want that fight? No. Because we have to use common sense around here. At the end of the day, the whole people that started the sides of the street was Bob Arum because he had a monopoly and he didn't want to share it. He literally sued the person. That's what was the issue with. As a matter of fact, the first person who used sides to the street was what's the big head dude who now the rockhead guy? What's his name?
Timothy Bradley.
Timothy Bradley was the first person to say we don't fight PBC. They're on the other side of the street. Everybody started blaming Errol and PBC, but it was Top Rank and Golden Boy the ones who sued PBC and tried to stomp them out before they got started. They're the ones who did that. You're signed with someone, and then you signed to a man who said not only that he's not trying to fight with them, he said, I killed the man he fight. That fight would have sent Bud into the stratosphere. He killed it. And then when it was time for you to leave, after you signed the second time, knowing that all the competition was somewhere else, your name was big enough, what did you do? You had to sue the man for not making the Errol Spence fight. And then everyone wants to blame PBC. Like, that's just, so no, I'm not saying, I don't think that Bud didn't want the fight per se, but we can't say that the call out was 100% genuine at the time. I think he always knew he wanted that fight. I just don't think he wanted it then. I think sometimes people just say, like, same thing with Shakur. Shakur has called out Tank. Do I think he wanted that fight when he called it out? No. And he knew, because he knew Bob Arum was about to let it ride. And when he had Steven Espinosa in his face, he didn't say, Steven, you lying. He didn't do all that. He didn't pop off like that. It was true.
He did say that
He
though.
did
He
say
said
that,
he said
yeah.
he
I
did
don't
say
know.
that. What are you
Nah,
talking
hold on,
about?
hold
Yeah, I
on.
don't know,
He
man.
called
What the
Stephen
hell?
Espinosa a
It
liar.
doesn't mean
That Jew
Hold
Bobby
on, he
saying,
called
listen
Stephen
what you
Espinosa a
saying.
liar.
Bernie now
You,
But Mike, how y'all just gonna start yelling over her? She's
Man,
still
he called that man a
talking.
liar so many times.
He
He
did not.
didn't
He
though,
did not
bro.
tell him a liar.
I'm about to
He
Okay,
take
didn't.
so
her
now,
off,
okay,
man.
again, I let y'all cook. I will bring that video up, and you tell me, give me the minute marker where Shakur called Stephen Espinosa a liar. If you did, if you can find that, Rich, I will apologize right here and right now. If I put that video up and you show me when Shakur Stevenson said, you lying, please show
Wait,
me
hold
the
on.
minute marker when
Hey,
he
Juke.
called Stephen Espinosa a liar. If not, you're interrupting me for nothing.
Wait, hold on, Juke.
No, ain't no
Hey,
hold
hold
on,
on,
because
Juke. Hey,
I didn't interrupt you,
let
bro.
me just say something for like
No, you
5
just can't
seconds.
say nothing real quick. You got it. You gonna have it
Okay.
after me. All I'm saying is that doesn't mean I don't think that means that Shakur is just like BSing. I just think that Shakur is trying to build a fight for something he wants later down the line. Same thing when Bernie let the cat out the bag. They said we gonna wait. Bernie said this on one of his lives years ago. We're gonna let Errol fighting all these fights. He's taking all this damage. We gonna just sit there and wait. He said it. Bernie let the cat out the bag of what Bud was doing. He said it. I'm sorry. Like, y'all be mad at Bernie. Beat Bernie up. I heard him say it in my own ears. They have it is about timing. That doesn't mean it's not a good fight still, but he said it. So yeah, some people call out fights and they want it. When David Benavidez called out, this is an example of when I call you out and I want that smoke and I'm not playing. When Benavidez called out Canelo and he had and again Canelo's an A side, right? He had Al Heyman get that man 50 million, 100 million, whatever he wanted, and he still said no. That's why I said, okay, when Benavidez call you out, he mean it. That offer was there. It didn't matter that Benavidez was the B side, A side. He wanted that smoke. When Ryan said, I want that smoke with Tank, he said, I don't care, F you, Oscar. I'm going to destroy my relationship with you. I'm going to go over here and matter of fact, his dad, there's a video of Ryan's father saying, we didn't get the fight with Oscar. My lawyer contacted Al directly. We wanted Tank so bad, we contacted Al directly. That's when I know you want that smoke. You can say we want the fight, we got these offers. No, when you do what, and then when Bud was ready for that fight, what did he do? He went to Al. That's when I know you want the fight. When I see you do what you do. But what Shakur did, I won't tank. But behind the scenes, what did you do? You want your way and you made
the Eddie.
You went and fought. You wanted Tio and you got Tio.
How did Bud give Canelo his biggest bag? Y'all gotta stop this.
All I'm saying, we got too many examples on when people want that smoke, they make it happen. B side, A side, C side, Z side, they make it happen.
All right,
Shakur don't want to fight nobody. He just
Hold on. Let me let Blue go. Go ahead, Blue.
Hold on, Blue. Let me go real quick.
Damn,
Oh
Rich,
my God,
y'all
niggas is very
I'm about to be like 10 seconds.
Anything about Shakur, you know he about to jump out his body.
Yo, let me go.
No. I'm going because, like I said before, like I hear people always get on these panels. They quick and me personally, I agree with a lot of shit that y'all be saying when it comes to the law. When y'all speak on Tank, shout out to Tank. Hope he can run forever. I agree with all that stuff that we gotta see what happens when the case is over. Y'all
get to the point.
Wait, no, listen. I agree with all that, right? It's funny how y'all want to see what happened and get to the case when it's over and all this stuff, but you got multiple witnesses and
what they got to do with what I was just saying?
Listen.
What are you talking about?
Listen, man, can I talk? Can I just talk?
Go ahead.
You got multiple witnesses, police officers, you got police reports, and they say they got video of this stuff, but y'all
They don't got multiple witnesses though, bro. That's why you need to read what you're talking about. They have one witness.
I think you're on the wrong topic.
Can I speak? But they got witnesses, they got police officers.
What the fuck do that got to do about what we talking about?
This nigga keep talking. Hold on.
Because what does that got to do with what we talking about?
Hold on. Let me speak. They got witness, they got people that's doing video, that's seen the video, they got other people that seen the video and stuff like that, and they got warrant to put out a warrant on the nigga, right? But we still at the end of the day, we gotta figure out at the end of the day what's going on with this case. We don't believe that shit. So now y'all sitting back screaming out, y'all know everything that's going on behind the scenes of all these boxes when all you got is a he say, she say shit. Y'all don't really got no fucking thing, but I don't hear y'all sit back and say, we gotta see what really happened and all that stuff. But y'all so quick to say that when it's stuff that's in your face.
A
That's why
lawsuit is not he say, she say. He had to
so
sue him.
what
are you talking about? That's what I'm saying. That shit sounds crazy.
It's not even a good comparison.
That is a
I have
comparison.
proof
That is a
of
comparison. That
everything I
is a comparison.
said.
Because you got one person named Shakur Stevenson and his side, Jay Prince and him saying that they never got an offer. Jay Prince said he never got a phone call. I just seen the thing with Jay Prince. He said he never. You gotta think Shakur Stevenson saying that never happened. That's a lie. Then you got one. Wait. Then you got one white boy that's on the side, and he's saying that it did happen. And the nigga sat in front of his accuser face on Sway and said, "What's going on with all this stuff that you saying that I turned down a fight with Tank?" And it's a third, and he switched up his whole fucking words. And it seemed like y'all can't understand that. And then Shakur said in the middle of the interview, if you look at the whole interview, he said you freestyling. And
Nigga, I thought you said you go to 10 seconds. Nigga, I forgot what I was gonna say, Rich.
Right, bro. This nigga done went around the corner up the block.
Rich is windmilling right now.
I understand what Rich saying. I understand what Rich is saying. I know his point.
Rich.
They
want everything when it comes to a case where people say they got videos, and you think these niggas will be playing in court where they could get charged with perjury and all types of lying ass shit. But you niggas don't believe that. But y'all sit back and believe one fucking white boy that's saying something and another guy that's saying that did it.
And you believe
He's definitely off topic.
It's all a he say thing. That's what I'm saying.
I don't want to mute y'all because the difference is when Shakur wants to fight somebody, he don't sit back and wait. He run around and chase him like he did Zepeda and Teofimo Lopez.
Thank you.
To make sure the fight happens.
But they
And
got one to
how
fight
you gonna
too,
sit
though.
up here and cry about believing something when Shakur don't even believe his own self and what he say out his mouth?
No, he
So I don't
does.
even know why you it's too much. It's too much.
No, hold on, man. Now you
You gotta
saying
have to
we
want to
hold
fight
on,
too.
hold on. You
Look, I'm
saying that
wrestling
we
you.
trying to Johnson bounce, right? But what you saying is
I didn't
not
say
it's not
nothing
the
about
truth.
you, but if you want to hop on and bounce
No,
it,
listen to what I'm saying. I know you didn't say
Go ahead,
nothing
Blue.
about
Go
but I
ahead,
just
Blue.
disagree. I disagree with you, Queen, because
What do you
that
disagree with?
is not well, the simple fact is you saying that what you just said about
What did I just
Shakur
say that you disagree with?
like he didn't really want to fight with Tank, and he yes, he
I
wanted
didn't
to
just
fight
say
with
that.
Tank.
How do
Just
we know
because
he
you
wants to
say
fight
it,
the
bro,
Tank? How do we
that
know?
man, it's no action behind that
How do
shit.
we
You can say
know?
1,000 things. That don't mean you put
How do we
action behind that
know?
shit.
Show us the tangible
Let him
proof.
talk,
Show
Joe.
us
So
the
no. Time out.
Hey, can I
So
talk?
Blue Hustle Man.
Okay.
Blue Hustle Man.
Yeah, go
Blue
ahead.
Hustle Man. Did he not chase around Zepeda for 2-3 years to try to fight him? Yes or no?
He did the same thing with Tank.
He did the
How you
same
know
thing
that?
with Tank. Because
How?
when
How?
Tank
He
what?
signed
Stop.
he signed with PBC?
Hey.
I
You
didn't
asked me a
ask y'all
question. Let
about
me
He signed with
answer.
PBC?
Let me answer the question, please. He did do that with Tank, and he did do that with Zepeda. You see what I'm saying? He did do that, and how he did it with Tank is he kept mentioning Tank's name to where everybody started talking to Tank and saying, "Hey, Tank, what's up with the fight between you and Shakur?" So where Tank got so frustrated, said, "Stop asking me about Tank. What has he done to deserve the fight?" Instead of saying, "When can we fight?"
Yeah.
First of all, Tank
Yep,
never tried.
yep,
First of
yep,
all, hold
yep.
on.
Hold on. Time out. Let me say this.
It takes
Let me say this
two to
because
tangle.
I don't understand why we keep having this conversation. Honestly,
I
Because
don't
they
either.
don't want to accept reality.
I
They
don't
not
either.
gonna fight whatever way it
I don't
happens.
either. Thank
He
you,
ducked
Susan.
who ducked who. Like who fucking cares?
Yeah.
Seriously.
I mean,
Hey, I didn't bring it. I didn't bring it up. It just got
Thank
brought
you.
up.
We're trying to
I
compare.
care.
Let me just respond really quickly. We can keep
Hold
saying,
on,
did he
I
do the
want to go
same?
after Blue Hustle
Did
Man.
he?
Hold on
Did he
one
say
second,
the? We keep asking, did he do the same thing that he did for Zepeda? He did not. The difference is that what Shakur did.
That's
And
your opinion,
I'm not
Queen.
saying that Shakur is ducking Tank at all. I'm saying that I think he wants to fight. He wants to build it up. He wants to fight him later. That's what I believe.
Yeah,
That's my belief.
I
However,
think
let me explain really quickly. Just hold on, y'all. Let me explain really quickly the difference in what he did with T.O. and what he did was Zepeda versus Tank. The difference is that he talked about Tank. He did not publicly call T.O. out for years. But what he did do was have his team reach out directly to T.O. and make that fight. What he did was
No, he
Zepeda.
talked to T.O.
What he made
You
was
wrong. He
Zepeda. What
talked
he
to
did was
T.O.
Zepeda. I'm gonna keep y'all just prolonging the thing. I'm gonna get my stuff off. Y'all just prolonging it. What he did was Zepeda was that he went and humbled himself despite not wanting to deal with Oscar De La Hoya. What did he do? He humbled himself and he went over there and he signed. For that one fight, he dealt with Oscar De La Hoya. What he did when he wanted Zepeda, he took a pay cut. He went and he made sure he got that fight and humbled himself, and he got that fight with Zepeda. That's what he did. When Ryan wanted that fight, what did he do? He had his people reach out to Al Heyman directly. That's the thing, whether it's A side, B side, they did what they had to do to make those fights. That is not what Shakur did with Tank. Tank will be the biggest fight of your career, the most money you'll make. But did you even entertain going over to PBC?
Not to mention, the nigga said that he told Eddie Hearn not to make the fight.
Right. And then you had your promoter say, do not make the fight. Do not make the fight. And then you said, oh yeah, the team reached out, but we don't know, blah, blah, blah. And then what's gonna happen? We talking about, you keep saying, y'all believe in Espinoza. All I know is this: Espinoza said that he wanted a multi-fight deal, and the last thing we know, he signed with a multi-fight deal. So either Espinoza is Miss Cleo and can read the future. But it's so funny that he said exactly what Shakur wanted is exactly what Shakur did. And that's what he did. At the end of the day, his promoter told the world that he was told not to make that fight. And by Shakur's own admission, Tank's team reached out for that fight. He was a free agent. I'm sorry. After you found out how much Ryan made, you were supposed to be parked at PBC's headquarters, ready to do it. The same thing that you did to make Zepeda, the same thing you did to make T.O., you were supposed to be there, but you didn't. The actions and I'm action. I don't care about what nobody's saying. What did you do? You didn't do it.
Okay.
That's it.
Okay.
Hey, wait.
No. Let me finish. Oh, time out. Let me finish, y'all. Juke. Listen. I wasn't done.
Hold on.
I was not done. Hey, hold on. No. I wasn't done. Juke. I let Joe. No, Rich. Rich, no.
Listen,
this nigga is hard-headed, bro.
Listen, Blue, with the Zepeda fight, first of all, when he went over there to Oscar De La Hoya, he didn't even sign with Oscar De La Hoya in them. You don't remember Oscar De La Hoya put the tweet out and said that you would never get to fight Zepeda, and we don't got, and even though he's your mandatory, we don't have to make that fight happen. I guess you don't remember that though. Turkey made that fight happen with Shakur and Zepeda. Oscar ain't do shit. Turkey made that out. Turkey.
That is true. You are 100% correct.
Took that pay cut. So Oscar De La Hoya kept attacking Shakur. You could go back and check your history. Oscar kept saying that we not gonna never make this fight happen, especially after Shakur didn't even sign over to him. So I don't know what you're talking about. He did.
So hold on, Rich. Let me have the floor real quick.
He was chasing Tank and Zepeda, and he didn't sign with Golden Boy or he didn't sign with PBC. He signed with.
He absolutely did. But Golden Boy was a primary promoter. He absolutely did for that one fight. Yes, he did.
He did not sign the Golden Boy for that fight.
Just like it was a one fight deal with PBC, because of that one fight deal with PBC. He went ahead and did that one fight deal with Golden Boy to get that fight. At the end of the day, he had a one fight deal. He didn't want to fight with him, and he bent his knee and he did what he had to do to make that fight.
He did not.
Hold
on,
let me get one mic. Hold on, let me get one mic.
Can I please finish what I was saying, please?
For that fight. No, he didn't. He did not. Turkey made that fight happen, and he was signed to Matchroom.
I'm going after you.
Okay, so let me. Okay, cool. So what I want to say is this: I don't know why people act like when he. To me, I just don't understand how people keep making it seem like when Shakur said Eddie Hearn is not a part of it. He is not a part of it. He isn't a part of it. He said because he knew that Tank didn't want Eddie Hearn. He doesn't like him to be a part of negotiations. So he said he get somebody else to cut in, or he could do it. They could do it themselves if it came down to that. So when people keep on talking about, and everybody knows this, but people keep making it look like they can't negotiate something without Eddie Hearn, even if he signed to him. Eddie Hearn made it public and said, "Look, I would like to be a part of the negotiations, but I will not be a part of the negotiations because this is what Shakur wants. Tank does not want me involved, and I feel like I can move the."
That's not what Eddie said. That's not what Eddie said.
That is what Eddie said.
That's not what Eddie said.
That is what Eddie said. That is what he said.
Hold on, we got to fight. The video when he said Tank don't want me involved.
That is what he said.
Prove it.
Tank does not want him involved.
Put the video of Hearn saying that Tank said that.
Hold on. Finna have to mute y'all. Fight coming up next week with T.O. and Shakur. I do not want to keep talking about this over and over about this fight. It's not happening as of right now, y'all. Like, just let it go.
It's because they don't want to accept the hardcore
They're
fact.
not going to.
They're
I
not.
wanna
He's literally
respond,
telling me that Shakur called him a liar in the video, and at no point did Shakur call Espinosa a liar.
I do want
They're
to
literally
respond to
lying
that.
about what's on film.
You're
And at no point did Eddie Hearn say
wrong
Tank
when you
don't
say
want to
that
be
he didn't
involved.
want to. You
So
can
I
sit
can
there and go with your explanation, but that is your opinion, Juke. You interpreted what he broke down the way you interpreted, Juke. That's just what it is.
We all know Tank don't like Turkey, but what did Shakur say? Turkey need to be
Tank don't
involved.
like
So now
Eddie
he suddenly
either.
care about who
Tank
Tank
don't
wants
like
involved.
Eddie either.
Right, and he don't want Turkey in it. But what did Shakur
Okay,
say?
so what are
Turkey
you
need to be
talking
involved.
about? So that's why he
Then
said
why was he forcing
that's why
Turkey to be
Eddie came out and said,
involved? Then
I
why
would love
was
to help out with
why was
negotiations.
he
I
forcing
believe I can
Turkey
make
to
it
be
improve.
involved?
I can make it help
Then
you
why was he
quicker.
forcing Turkey to be involved?
All
You
right,
know Tank
hold
don't
on,
like
y'all.
Turkey.
You complain, Juke. You
Why
complain
did
about
he
people
do it
cutting
both?
you
Why
off,
did he?
Juke.
Why? You
Juke,
gotta ask him.
please, Juke.
He also don't want Turkey
Let
involved.
me
You,
let
Why
them
did
oh
he
finish.
my
say
God.
Turkey has to be involved? You can scream all you want. They ain't gonna shut me up. I used to work in the ER. They ain't gonna do nothing for me. I don't care.
Come
Scream.
on, man.
You get over it.
Let them
I don't
finish.
cut you
Why
off, Juke.
did he not?
I don't cut
Why
you
did
off,
he
Juke, but
ask
you
for
keep
Turkey
cutting me
to
off with
get
your point.
involved?
Let him finish
Can you
what he's
please
saying.
let
Why
me
did he ask
finish?
for
Hold
Turkey to get
on,
involved?
Juke, let him
I'm finna have to
finish.
mute y'all. I'm finna have to mute
Go ahead,
y'all.
mute us, babe, because I ain't letting them get this mess off. They're not
Just
gonna
let him
keep
finish
lying.
what
Juke,
One mic.
you're in the
you
wrong.
keep
It doesn't
One
matter.
mic.
It's your
One mic.
opinion.
It's not my opinion. I'm saying what was said.
It is your
Y'all
Just let him
trying to
opinion.
tell
finish what
me
he's
things that
saying,
was
It's
though.
said
not
that
what was
wasn't
You
said.
ain't never
said.
let
It's
him
your
explain it.
Eddie
interpretation of what you
Hearn,
received
no,
out
That's
of it.
going down
I'm
the
saying what they
channel.
said
Let him finish what
verbatim.
he's
Eddie
saying.
Hearn did
No,
not
you're
say
not
that
saying
Tank
what it
didn't
was
want
said.
to be involved. You're
Juke, you want
screaming
a
to the
better
top of your
thousand?
lungs.
Juke,
No,
Show me
just
the
let him
Juke, you want
video
a
finish.
where
better
Eddie
thousand
Hearn
right now?
said Tank don't.
She said, can you mute
Forget all
Juke?
that.
All right, I just had to mute everybody. I just had to mute everybody. We can't hear y'all talking crazy, everybody yelling. Listen, guys, let us please move on. I don't want to keep talking about this. We've already divvied out the facts. If y'all just gonna keep whatever little story y'all got, y'all just keep whatever little story y'all got, man. Everybody see how
All
Shakur
right.
Stevenson move, except for Shakur Stevenson fans, and that's fine. Y'all live in whatever little reality y'all want to live in.
Thanks.
See.
I agree with everything, man. I just know for a fact Shakur ain't signing no Golden Boy at all. He was
Yeah,
under
he
he was
didn't
on
sign
under a
Golden.
turkey
Yeah, he didn't
card
sign Golden.
he was under a turkey card. He ain't
Yeah,
signed
he
no
was on
Golden Boy to
Rehab
make that
team.
So,
fight.
but let's talk
Turkey
about
made
Shakur's
that
upcoming fight with
Turkey made that
Yeah,
Teofimo
fight.
let's do that
Lopez.
because you're right. They're
Yeah,
in
he didn't
another
sign no
Let's
universe of
talk
their
Golden Boy.
about the
understanding, and they're never
upcoming
going to
fight.
admit to what's already on video. They're gonna lie. So let's go ahead and move on.
And he ain't signing no
There
Golden
was no
Boy.
fight
Yeah,
made for Shakur
he
to
didn't want
fight
to work. He said
Tank.
he
I
ain't
don't
got
know.
to
I
do
don't
it.
like going
Let's
spin
But
this
then
narrative.
did.
It's so crazy.
Yeah, I'm a
Shakur even
Shakur
said there was
fan, and
no fight. There was no
I'm
fight
agree
made
that
for
he didn't
Tank.
sign no Golden
He
Boy.
took a pay cut for Zapata and went directly to
There
everybody
was
who
no
wanted
offer
to.
made
It's
to
time for
Tank for
Tank.
him
I
to
got it,
negotiate
y'all. We can
with.
go ahead and move on.
Yeah.
Wait, let's put this
Box
back
Atkins.
to
I'm
Wait,
gonna
Tank.
kick you off here because I said we're not talking about that no more.
We trying to move on. We trying. You know what? You're
No,
right. You're
move
right, and I
on. I'm not
apologize.
talking about it no more.
I
Let it
apologize,
go.
Suzanne. I'm not gonna say anything else about it.
Oscar said it
They
numerous
still trying to
times.
argue it because the facts ain't on their side. We
Oscar
over
said it
it.
numerous times. Oscar
No,
said
we're
it
not.
numerous
We're
times
moving
that you would
on,
never get the
Rich.
Y'all done
Shakur
already
We're
fight.
lost,
moving
baby.
on,
The,
Rich.
the,
Let
the
let
video,
go.
the
Let
video,
go.
the
Let
facts
go.
ain't on y'all
That's your
side. The
opinion.
video
You keep
destroyed
saying
y'all
stuff,
already. Let
Juke.
it go.
Juke, you
Let
act like
it
a scorned
go.
woman.
Let it go. Let it
He's
go.
not frozen,
We
Juke.
gonna let it is
You're not
frozen.
outside.
This
Oh,
conversation is frozen because y'all got
You're
y'all
not
got cooked
outside.
already.
Let that
Thank
go.
Father just
Y'all
put
got
in
pressure
thing that
cooked already.
he signed it.
Bro, I'm putting everybody in the back. Putting everybody in the back, bro. Everybody in the back. We got a fight coming up next week. Teofimo Lopez, Shakur Stevenson. I'm gonna go around the panel. I need everybody 2 cents. How do y'all see that fight going? And my main question really about this fight is if Shakur's gonna win so easily and he's just gonna wash Tio, how is this such a big, super great fight that's really gonna prove something for Shakur Stevenson? Rich, we can start with start with you.
Start with me with what? With just my last 2 cents.
About the
No,
fight next week.
next week. what you think
I
about the fight?
I don't know what these people talking about when they keep bringing up like Shakur, I think Shakur gonna beat him. I'm betting on the stoppage because the money, it might not happen. You know what I'm saying? But that's just me being a Shakur fan. You know what I'm saying? I think that he could beat Tio, but I think Tio ain't no slouch. And I don't think.
Wait. You think Shakur gonna stop Tio?
I think I don't think it's like a 60-40 he not, but the odds is too good to not bet on it. You know what I'm saying? Because it could happen. You know what I'm saying? It's boxing. You know what I'm saying? So as far as the fight though, I think that people taking a lot away from Tio. A lot of people some people seeing it's coming to facts because the odds changing on Vegas right now. It's keep changing.
What they changing to? I don't want them to cancel a fight because of unusual betting odds.
Nah. I'm saying it's changing. They asked Shakur up like 3-something at first, but he's still at 3, but it went down though. If people going,
it's always gonna do that.
Yeah, it's
Let me ask this question to people in the chat real quick. Why did they cancel the UFC fight because of the irregular betting? They couldn't just stop the betting? Like, why would they cancel the whole fight? Like, I done went through a whole training camp, did all of this work, and you're going to cancel my fight because of the betting? Can somebody explain to me why they would cancel the fight because of the betting?
So there won't be...
Wait, hold on. Can I finish my 2 cents?
Go ahead, Rich. I was talking to somebody in the chat if they can explain it. Go ahead.
All right.
Go ahead, Rich.
But as far as him fighting Tio, I feel like you hear people say that, oh, these guys not fighting nobody or none of that stuff. To me, this is his hardest competition. I don't feel like no one in any weight class could say Tio is an easy opponent for them, or they just gonna walk through Tio. Not one fighter at 135 to 140. I say 147 to a little bit. You know what I'm saying? Because I haven't seen them at that weight class, but could say that they just gonna walk through Tio. You know what I'm saying? So when people say it ain't like that, it's a you bringing up a Dalton Smith and you be like, oh, I know this nigga gonna walk through him, or I know he could just flat out beat him. It's nobody you could say that could do that to Tio at those weight classes. They're just gonna flat out beat him, and this and that. If it is, then that's just how you feel about it. You probably got personal feelings against Tio and shit like that. But I feel like it's a good fight. I feel like William Cepeda will be Shakur hardest fight at them weight classes, 135 and 140. And second, Tio, then third, Tank. You know what I'm saying? And I'm glad he got to fight Tio first. And
so you saying, Cardenas, you saying it was a setup? Boxing Hacker, what's your 2 cents about the fight?
Oh yeah, so I think Shakur is gonna wash Tio. You know, I think Tio is also a dangerous underdog. You know, so every time to bet, you should bet on Tio because of the odds. Because Tio does have a tendency to show up and show out. But I think it's either that Shakur is gonna wash him real bad, or Tio is going to surprise us all. You know, but I do lean towards Shakur. As far as the question of why if Shakur is such a big favorite, why is it such an important fight? Tio is still who he is. Tio is still a unified champion. Tio is still the top champion at 140. You know, there's no champion above Tio currently at 140. You know, so like Shakur beating Tio is a big deal. And honestly speaking, at 135, I didn't really believe, and that includes y'all's favorite Tank. I don't really believe there's anybody who's gonna give Shakur any trouble. I think Shakur is the best at 135. And I think Tio is a very good challenge for him at 140. You know, so that's the way I look at it.
Dondrick Nelm.
I think it's going to be a pretty even fight. I think it's going to be probably a real technical fight. I've been leaning towards Shakur, but I could definitely see a way Tio could out hustle Shakur, and just similar to how Muratalla was doing Cruz. But Tio's a lot more athletic than Muratalla, so I think Shakur is going to win 7-5, but I think it's going to be a tough fight. I think it's going to be a pick-em fight.
Okay. Blue Hustle Man.
I got Shakur pulling off a masterclass. I think both fighters have, worked hard in the camps, no matter what. I do think there's levels to the game, and I think Shakur is going to be able to show that why people don't want to fight him.
Rich, you better chill out of my
So,
chat, bro, before I time you out for that weird shit you typing.
so, I think TL can make it an interesting fight. And, like I said, I think he can. So, it could be a close fight, but I don't think it's going to be a close fight. I think he's going to just show that he has skills and pull off a master boxing class. So, I mean, but one thing I will say is Shakur does have I do believe Shakur has moving up 5 pounds, gaining 5 pounds. I think he does have the ability to at least knock TL down. And, vice versa. TL has the ability to knock him down too. But I think Shakur's going to be able to do that. The only way a knockout happens, to me, is just to the body. If a knockout was to happen, otherwise, it'd be like a referee stoppage. If that could be pulled off, but I see it going a
You
distance.
think Shakur gonna knock Tito out to the body?
No, I said that's the only way that I believe that a knockout can happen. I use logic when it comes to
Nah,
making
his dad
decisions
can
like
stop
that.
the fight, Blue.
No, like I said, there could be a TKO situation. You see what I'm saying? Referee stoppage, his dad, whatever.
I just don't see. I don't know. I mean, y'all see just
I
Shakur
don't
being
see
that
no
aggressive
fucking
fighting against
Shakur.
Tio. I don't know what you got paid him for.
I don't see Shakur stopping no damn Tio. If anything, I think it'll be a 12-round fight. But I do got Tio edge in that fight. I just got to see Shakur at this level fight somebody that's kind of like I kind of view this as one of his 50-50 fights. So
Juke, what you got?
I can just get an edge to Tio just based on his experience and the fighters that he has fought at 140 opposed to Shakur. I think his toughest fight was Zepeda so far. So, but yeah, I do got Tio edge in this fight.
Juke, what you got?
Hold on, I didn't hear. What did he say? His last thing was you got TL winning.
Yeah, I got
You
Tio
said
edge
Tio.
in the fight.
He got
Okay,
Tio
okay.
edge in the fight.
No, I heard him. I didn't hear him at first. That's all it was. Okay.
Go ahead, Juke.
Okay. So I think it's gonna be interesting to see which Tio shows up because we got the Tio who's like when he's locked in and he's rises to level of the opponent, and then like the kind of like what he did when it comes to Josh Taylor versus some of the other fights he's been in, like Ortiz and other fights where it seemed like it was very, very close. But I got, as of right now, like I said, I'm gonna go look at some tape. I got a week, but of course, and people might say I'm biased, but I do have Shakur. I got Shakur winning. I wouldn't be surprised if Shakur is able to get the knockdown or two on Tio. And that doesn't mean that Tio can't like do the same. I think most people would expect if someone's to get knocked down, it would be Shakur. But I actually think that Shakur should be able to knock down Tio. I think he's going to be the stronger man in the ring. I think that he's just based on what I've seen, I think he has the better footwork. I think speed-wise, I would normally say Shakur, but I do think Tio is pretty fast. So I think that it can be some times where it can get maybe a little sketchy, but I just feel like the problem is that I kept thinking, who has Tio fought that is a pure boxer that's really like got the footwork and can give him all that super defensive, fast, give him all those
Martin.
And I can't think of who he fought.
Sandor Martin.
Okay, Sandor. You know what? Thank you. I'm about to go back and relook at Sandor, but I still think Tio. I'm sorry, not Tio. I still think that's based off. I think Shakur is better than Sandor. So if you couldn't, and I remember him struggling heavily with Sandor Martin. And now the difference is Sandor is even taller, but again, Tio is still going to be the smaller man. And I remember a long time ago, Tio complained about fighting. I hate to call him by his nationality. I can't remember his name. It was a Japanese young man. He's very tall. He fought him, and I remember him complaining, saying, "I'm never fighting anybody that's tall again." Y'all remember that? Like early in his career, he fought. It was like right after he got a belt, and he was like, it was some. I can't think of his name. Oh my god, I know Loma.
What weight class?
It was at 135. He was on top rank. Loma also.
I think you talking about the dude that Devin fought as well.
No, Loma fought him. It's a Japanese young man. He was very tall, and it was a struggle for Tio.
Nakatani.
Yeah, Nakatani. So I just remember him like not liking fighting taller guys, although he did well with Josh Taylor. But Josh Taylor, to me, even though he can fight, to me, he's always been flat-footed. So I don't know. I just can't. I'm just trying to think of a time where he's fought someone as agile as maybe Loma, right? But the difference with Loma is that Loma can't fight on the back foot very well, and Shakur can. I think that was the key to Shakur doing that, right? Loma can't fight on the back foot. Shakur absolutely is good on the back foot. And also Shakur I feel like if anyone's gonna get impatient with leading, it's gonna be Tio. And Tio is absolutely better as a counterpuncher. So to me, it's gonna be about, I think, whether the fight is exciting or not, it's gonna be who gets tired and wants to start the action. Because Tio as a counterpuncher is great, sure, Shakur. And if I was Tio, I would try to force Shakur to start. But again, he's a bigger man. So I just think Shakur has more ways to win. So right now I'm leaning Shakur.
Shakur, Tony reviews. Who you got? What you got for the show?
Look, I agree with Rich. Ain't nobody walk through Tio, but here's the problem. He ain't gonna walk through him. He gonna walk around him. This is gonna be the easiest fight of Shakur's career.
Wow.
When we look at Tio, we look at who he struggled against. Lomachenko, he won, he dethroned him. We give him that. However, when you look at the greater scheme of that fight, Loma didn't let his hands go for the first 6 rounds. Tio really wasn't doing much. Loma was showboating, but he wasn't throwing. But Tio really wasn't landing. So we can't say he was dominating him in the first 6 rounds. However, we look at rounds 7 through 11. When Loma started to fight, he tore him up. He tore him to pieces. And it was very easily for Loma. Now, when we look at his next best win, it was Josh Taylor. That's the second best win. Josh Taylor should have been coming off a loss to Jack Catterall. Catterall was robbed in that fight. He beat Josh Taylor. It was as plain as day that he beat him. Josh Taylor ducked the rematch multiple times. Then he had 2 injuries, was out of the ring for over a year before he got in there with Tio. So when we look at Tio's second best win, there's asterisks next to that. Then we go down. What other boxers has he fought? Sandor Martin put him on his ass. Sandor Martin should have won that fight, but he didn't. George Kambosos put him on his ass. George Kambosos is a boxer. Although he's a little more aggressive than Shakur, same thing. Put him on his butt, outboxed him, beat him. You look at Jermaine Ortiz. People arguably say that Jermaine Ortiz beat him. Now, I thought Tio won that fight, but a lot of people say Ortiz beat him. Ortiz is a boxer. So just like Sandor Martin, the dude has problems going forward with people fighting off the back foot. Then even Steve Claggett gave him issues. So when I look at the people that have given him issues, and then I look at Shakur. Now you could say Shakur ain't never been in there with a Loma. He ain't never been in there with a Josh Taylor, even though I think Josh Taylor was deteriorated by the time he got in there. But still, what we have seen is Shakur don't have no close fights. People could say the De Los Santos fight was boring, but it really wasn't close because De Los Santos didn't do anything. Shakur just made it boring, slowed him down. Not a lot of punches were thrown, and he outpointed him. And I feel like it's going to be the same thing with this. Tio cannot fight. Hold on. I'm about to land. We about to end it here. Tio cannot fight going forward. That's always been a chink in his armor. All Shakur's got to do, fight off the back foot, keep that jab in his face, keep him trapped in the center of the ring. Don't let him move a lot. Step off the line when you hit him. Get him off balance, rinse and repeat. Do it all night long. And Tio's just going to be right there. And all the Tio fans, they're going to be sitting in a circle. I'm going to be handing out these tissues. And they're going to be crying, saying this. All he did was run. He just ran from Tio. He didn't want to fight him. He just ran while he gets pieced up. I don't think he's going to knock him out. I think it's going to just be a easy majority decision. Shakur Stevenson. After the second round, I think it's just going to be Shakur's going to take off. It's going to take him like 2 rounds.
Why has Shakur been chasing around such an easy fight? I don't get it.
It's hard to judge Tony because you said the same thing about
you said the same Tank too. Another easy
how he
fight
been
for him.
bro? Stop that shit, bro.
Another
Rich,
easy fight for him.
Take that down. Take that
I
damn
can't hear
tape
you,
off,
Paige.
bro.
I can't hear you, Paige.
He been chasing around Tank too. That's another easy fight then.
Yeah, that nigga delusional.
He trying to prove himself. That's why he chasing Tio around.
How you trying to prove yourself chasing easy fights?
He trying to put it because Tio the one of the best. That's not. I don't look at it as easy, and Shakur don't say it's easy. Shakur said that it's a tough fight for him. He don't talk like y'all want him to talk like he talking like y'all want him to talk like.
No, the nigga contradict himself when he talk.
Y'all want him to talk like Devin. That's the thing about it. Y'all want him to talk like Devin, and y'all want him to say it's.
No, we don't want that nigga to talk like nobody.
How does Devin talk?
Come on.
How does Devin talk, Rich?
I mean, Tank's easier to fight for Shakur.
I'm saying y'all want him to say that it's an easy fight and all that stuff. You don't hear Shakur saying it's an easy fight.
Rich,
Not
because
one
you
person up
always
here ever
boost
heard
up your
Shakur say
opponent.
it's an easy fight.
I have heard him say it's an
up
easy
your
fight.
opponents.
Man, you never heard him say that. He said he picked the toughest.
You're not listening to
round
what I'm
that he
saying. You just
can.
talking.
You boost your opponents up. That way it looks better when you go in there. And
We know that, Tony. We know that, Tony. But what I'm saying is, we haven't heard him say it was an easy fight the way that 2 Cent saying it. We haven't heard him say, "Oh, I took this fight because it was easy," or "This is an easy ass fight."
Yeah,
all
he does not
throughout the
discredit
videos,
his
he been
opponents.
saying this. All throughout the video, he been saying that this man he good. I think he
Rich,
should have been
I'm talking about
undisputed.
his fans. Y'all the ones.
Let me
that-
restate what I just said, Rich.
Oh,
Because
Tony
boost,
not a fan. Tony not a fan.
You boost your opponents up to make them better than what they are.
We know that, Tony.
So
I
why are
understand.
you complaining about Shakur saying it's going to be a hard fight? He's boosting them
No,
up.
You not hearing what I'm
he's going off what 2 Cents is saying.
I'm
He
going
keeps
off
telling
what
you
2
that.
Cents saying, nigga. You keep talking. She keeps saying that. Well, if it's an easy fight, then why is he taking a fight? I'm saying he not saying it's an easy fight. So you making it seem like that he's saying that, but he's not. Devin Haney be saying stuff is easy, and that's when people will be saying, "Why is you
No,
taking that fight then?"
Devin Haney be still nigga talking points.
Hey,
Yeah,
2 Cents.
but
2 Cents. Can you drop the link? I'm about to hop on my phone.
But I wanted to say something to Jupe. I feel like that a lot of people keep screaming out, oh, it depends on what Tio it is. What if
Hold
Tio
on. We got to get to Terrence. Let me get around.
Oh, my
Terrence,
bad,
who
my
you got
bad.
for the fight?
Damn, Sin. Tony Reviews. He took every word that I was gonna say. He took out of my mouth. That he should have lost that. He should have lost the first fight to Loma had he let his hands go from the beginning. He didn't.
Huh?
That's all. If Loma would have let his hands go from round 1 to the end, he would have beat him.
How you
It
know?
was because you saw what he did at the end of
It's
the
a
fight.
reason, but that's Roma fault though.
Man, that
Who
12
fought?
that 12
I
rounds.
said it was. Listen, it was Loma's fault,
It's
but
the reason
I'm
why
just,
that nigga wasn't throwing.
Hey,
I'm
Terrence,
just,
Terrence, that
yeah.
12th round, Loma let his hands go and Tio was beating the shit out of him.
I don't know about beating the shit out of him. That was
Man,
a
he was
closer
hitting that nigga
round.
with some.
That was a closer
Well,
round, but
in my
it was a
opinion,
closer
I feel like
round, but
real quick. Yeah, go ahead, Terrence. My apologies, brother.
yeah, no problem. But like I said, Tony, and then when he fought, to me, whatchamacallit should have been moved up. I don't know why he was still fighting at 140. What was he still? He had been draining. He'd been weight draining himself for years. So I don't even know why he. Whatchamacallit?
Taylor?
Josh. Why he ain't moved up to 147? He should have been moved up to 140. So he beat
Boom was up
first.
there, fam.
I know, I know, I get that, but he should have been moved up. So I don't give him a whole lot of credit. He was slow as Teller was slow as hell that fight, and that to me, I don't give him no credit for that fight. He's going to be fighting the best fighter that he's ever fought, and when he fights Shakur, very technical. You can't do his jump. Look, let's look what he does. He likes to jump in. You think he's really going to be able to jump in on damn Shakur? No. That's not going to work. So all that jumping in and that athleticism is dead in the water. He's going to have to stand there and box with Shakur, which he can't do. He can't do it. Shakur has been boxing with the best, bro. I'm sorry, he just don't get
He
the work.
hasn't though, bro. We gotta go off his resume. No, he hasn't.
He hasn't. What you mean, Paige? What you mean?
He whether we could say he hasn't got the big fights, but a lot of fighters that he's been fighting, bro, is more like C-level, B-level fighters.
No. What I'm saying is, Paige, is that when Shakur, he's in there sparring with Key. He's in there sparring with Bud. But I'm just saying, he's getting that type of technical work that he's just not getting. I'm just telling you, this is why, like they say, iron sharpens iron. This guy, all he does is think about boxing. He don't do none of that other stuff that T.O. does. I'm just telling you, he's just too technical.
What does T.O. do what T.O. do?
Shakur is too technical. Nothing, anything that he can possibly do, Shakur is going to be 2 steps ahead of him.
But
there's just no way. There's no way he can beat him. There's no way.
Hey, who is it?
Yeah.
Dondrick? It's Dondrick,
Hey,
go,
Terrence,
right?
let me add on to what you
It's
just said.
Dondrick, go, right?
Is Terrence or Dondrick?
Dondrick went. Dondrick went
Okay,
early.
Dondrick.
All right, let me say this one
That's
thing,
Terrence.
because I was
That's
saying
Terrence.
something before
You
Terrence
already
talked.
went. I'm over here just listening right now because it's crazy. in here.
I thought you said. I thought you went, Dondrick.
Oh, nah, so go
All
ahead,
right.
Dondrick. No, I
Hey,
just
Joshua.
want.
you remember Shakur was
No, I
boxing
said
at
I
his daughter's?
already went. I
Oh, okay,
already
okay,
went.
okay, okay,
I'm
okay.
listening. I'm listening.
Nah, I just
You
wanted to
remember?
say
You
this
remember
to Juke. I
Shakur's
just want to say this to
was
Juke. I
shadow
just want to say
boxing?
this to Juke, right? Because I keep hearing people keep screaming out, if depending on what T.O. we get, you might get the best T.O., but Shakur gonna make him look bad. So I feel like that's gonna be a good something good for people to say after the fight. Oh, that wasn't the best T.O. You know what I'm saying? So 2 cents, you got a point. I don't know why he took that fight because he probably ain't gonna get no credit regardless. He could beat the shit out of T.O. and then people gonna say, oh, that wasn't the best T.O.
No, you
Okay,
gotta.
but
Right,
wait,
You can't do
right,
that.
right.
That's
wait,
There
all.
you
wait,
That's
go,
why the
Rich.
haters do
hold
that.
on,
Rich, I
because
didn't even
he,
think about
Nah,
that,
you right,
Rich.
2 cents.
wait,
You
because he addressed it.
100% right. And
Y'all,
people,
y'all mind, y'all
and
mind me
Juke, you're not the only
responding?
person. Juke, you're not the only person that said that. It's a lot of people that
I
saying that.
know, but you
It's even
addressed it to
Shakur
me.
fans that are saying that too. So
Okay, but can I respond since you addressed it to me? Because I want to clarify.
yeah, go ahead.
When I said it depends, okay, when I meant it depends on what, I'm not saying that Shakur can't beat the very best version of T.O. I actually think he can. I believe Shakur is skillful, is more skillful than T.O. What I meant by it, like how the fight's gonna go, depends on which T.O. we get. Meaning, like, because I know people are saying it's gonna be boring, and I remember KO saying it, and I was saying, well, it might not be, because what if Shakur wants to like show out? What if T.O. decides that he wants to go in? I'm just trying to see, because like, for example, T.O., I think, I don't know who said it, but they're right. T.O. is not really good on the front foot. He's not good with creating the action. So let's say if he tries to, it might, create more. Or what if he wants to be on the back foot? I'm just saying, so far as the entertainment value of the fight. So that's not what I was trying to say. Like, that's not like, if we got the greatest T.O., Shakur's gonna lose. No, I still edge it. I still would give it to Shakur. Now, but I'm not one of those people. I am not one of the people who's saying that T.O., because I personally want to say that T.O. don't have a chance. I don't believe that T.O. has a chance, and he's gonna get credit no matter what. Because like,
Yeah,
I'm
you
not
gotta
like
get
y'all.
haters.
Like, I gave Tank credit when he beat Ryan. A lot of people didn't, but I did, because I'm sorry, everybody ain't gonna go in there and beat Ryan, and we've seen it. Everybody ain't gonna go in there and miss them hooks like that. Them hooks gonna hit you. That's not a hard feat. That's not an easy feat. I think T.O. is he one of the best. I mean, again, he's to me. He is the. It's not up to me. Is what it is. He is the lineal for 140. But that was of the era that was with Taylor's group, but you got a whole new group of guys in. I don't know. That's all I was saying. I wasn't saying like, if T.O. at his best, Shakur gonna get beat up. I don't believe it. I'm saying, like, if he comes and be at his best, which I think he is,
Hey, Juke, question for you. Could it be that the Josh Taylor era was just not that good? Because we watched Regis get washed by Devin, and we watched Josh Taylor get washed by T.O.
Because they've been at the weight too long. Like,
I
they've been
agree.
at 40 way too long. I don't know why they're afraid to go to 47, but
No, they are.
Regis,
And I remember Josh Taylor's own, like, what, so I don't know if y'all remember, there's a time where Josh Taylor left his coach and went to a new coach. And that's when he fought, what's his name? And he struggled, and everybody said he should have lost. And he should have lost. But they gave it to Josh Taylor. And they were saying, should he move up? And his old trainer was like, no, if he moves up, he loses all of his advantages. And that's when that was like years ago. That's when I realized these guys are cutting weight to keep advantages. And that's when I realized that almost everybody who's fighting these divisions should be like a division or two higher. That's what I believe. Now, I believe that it was decent. 140 was decent then. Like, I can't say it was amazing, but we don't know, because we need everybody to fight everybody. Like, it's easy to say this person's a top guy because they got a big name, but we don't know until they all fight each other.
But if you Josh Taylor, would you want to move up and fight Errol Spence for Terrence Crawford?
He was tough, but get this. Have you ever seen Josh Taylor next to Bud Crawford?
Yeah, he definitely big.
Way taller than Bud.
Yeah,
right.
Josh Taylor definitely. Yeah,
way bigger, and that's why I'm saying that's been the problem. That's why we're not getting the best fights. And even though we're applauding, well, cutting weight is a skill. Okay, well then we're applauding weight cutting, and that's why we're not getting the best fights. It's not going to stop until y'all put y'all foot down.
Nah. Dank Fall Regis used to call Regis, and his people used to call Crawford out, Bud out, and I don't know what they was seeing.
That was
how
at
they was seeing that
140.
they could beat him, but they used to call him out. They was calling him out when he moved up too. I don't know what they sing.
I mean, Regis was just never like the greatest boxer fighter or whatever, but he could give people competitive fights and win. But that's the thing. It seems like to be this thing in boxing where everybody got to be a pure boxer and do all that. Like, you don't have to be all of that. Like, if you can be competitive and win with whatever your skill and whatever it is that you can do, then that's cool. Like, we can't turn everybody all into the same kind of fighter. Like, that's gonna take you.
And that's not even. I agree to saying, and that's not even how boxing was back in the day. Like, we always say that boxing was always hit, not get hit. Well, if you look at the way the score system works, what gets you the most point and what definitively wins a fight and takes it out of the judge's hands? If you knock someone out and you knock them down. So power has been awarded. And I'm not saying hit and don't get hit. It's a portion of it, but people forget. Like, I don't know if y'all know the hit. Like, there was a time in boxing where people had to fight their way out, and it was a last man standing type ordeal. It wasn't about hit and not get hit. It was how many people I can put down and become the victor. So boxing didn't start off as hit and not get hit. That was after the point system started getting in place. But even then, they still award more to the person who can put the other person down. So yes, it is, but we keep acting like power is not a factor, and it just is.
Well,
I keep making
with this fight
Hit and not get hit doesn't mean you can't hit with power, though.
the problem
That's a
that I
weird
have
thing.
with this fight is this fight would be more competitive against like a Tank Davis, somebody who knows how to cut off the ring. The problem with Tio is styles make fights. It's not saying Tio's a bad fighter. He just can't cut off the ring. And if you can't cut off the ring against a fighter like Shakur, you in for a long night. Because
how you know he ain't been working on it, Tony?
Look, man. That man
Tony.
was born. He I don't care how much. You're not gonna cut off one of the best boxers if you ain't never been able to cut off C-level boxers.
He did it against Barbosa.
No, Barboza was coming
tougher.
straight. No, hold on. Barboza, rewatch that fight. Barboza was rushing the pocket trying to knock Tio out.
Yeah,
fighting
I don't know what
stupid.
y'all was looking at. But Tony, who said that Shakur gonna be moving around like that?
But that's what I'm saying. This is such a bad.
Because
Hold on,
I'm gonna explain it. I'm gonna explain
when
it.
I hear y'all talk about this fight and we talk about this fight, it's just like it just seemed like a bad style match. Like I don't okay, cool.
Rich.
They making the fight. Hold on, y'all. I'm talking. Okay, cool. They making the fight, but it just makes me feel like like when I hear y'all talk about it, like he can't cut off the ring, he can't do this. Shakur gonna do this. Shakur gonna do that. It's like Tio don't stand a chance. Like he ain't got a shot. He motherfucking Josh Padley.
I think Tony think this fight gonna be like how Jermaine fought Tio, how that one guy fought Canelo, how that the both guys fought Canelo. The nigga at 60. You talk Laura and the other nigga that niggas try to say that he beat Canelo
Williams Gold.
Yeah,
No, I'm not saying that, Rich.
You tripping if you think
I'm not saying that, Rich.
Face, and we could bet on that. I don't think that all that cutting off the ring and all that stuff that you saying, I don't think that it ain't gonna look how you think it's gonna look.
Okay, listen to me, Rich. Here's the problem that you have. These fighters have a history. And when you look at history of opponents they've had, every time Shakur's ever been in there with a dangerous puncher, he goes very negative. Every time. Whether it be De Los Santos, who was it? Nakatani.
Let's have a friendly bet that he ain't gonna do that though.
Nakatani. Like every time this dude has been in there with somebody dangerous, he goes super negative. Muscle memory is real. Stylistically, that's what he does. He's adverse to danger. Now, if he gets in there and he completely outclasses Tio, then yeah, he may go in the pocket. But I guarantee you he's going to be super cautious, super back-footed fighting, rely on the jab, rely on the off angle, rely on the straight here or there to pop shot him. He's not going to try to trade with Tio. The fact of the matter is why would you try to trade with a dude who's super explosive that can knock you out and you don't have the artillery to knock him out?
Yeah. Hey, let's make a friendly bet, Tony. That the stuff that you saying that he gonna do, he not gonna do.
What are you not gonna do?
He not going because I feel like he think this fight gonna be like Shakur just gonna be moving around all day. I don't think that.
We go to odds right here. We got
I don't think so either. Actually,
I'm gonna make a friendly
Lopez
bet.
plus 600 for the KO or the TKO. Shakur Stevenson plus 700 for the KO or TKO. Lopez is plus 410 for the decision. and the draw is plus 1,400.
No, that's a good job.
So just to clarify, that means that like if someone's like plus 14, like the draw plus 1,400, that means if you bet $100, you get $1,400.
Yes.
Absolutely.
Okay.
So you go drop 200 on the draw. Ooh.
Yeah, but if you lose it, I'm sorry. I'm a.
Ain't gonna be no
But what
draw.
if you lose it?
I don't see.
But then if you win,
But you
if
could
you
do
don't
something
do it, then
friendly.
there's a
Like,
draw. You be
you
like,
should
shit.
put
I'm sorry.
$10.
I like having tangible stuff in my money. Betting scares me. I don't know.
Okay, look,
Hey,
will
hey,
Teofimo Lopez score a knockdown plus 340 on the yes? Will Shakur Stevenson score a knockdown? That's plus 500 on the yes. Who was just telling me they think Shakur Stevenson gonna get a flash knockdown? Put 500
They
on
ain't
the
gonna put
yes.
no money on it.
It was
Put 500 on the yes.
Y'all, it was me. I said I think Shakur could get a knockdown only because I've seen T.O. knocked down from like
Juke,
much
put
less
500
skill.
on the yes, girl. You know how much
No,
you win.
no, that's what I
Yeah,
said is
I put $100. I get 500.
yeah. So what I
500 for
said
every
is
100 you put down.
what I
So
said
you
is
get $5,000.
what I said is Shakur can get a knockout, but that's only by the body.
Look,
Only
if
by
both
the
of them score a knockdown, that's plus 2,000.
Yeah, okay.
That ain't happening.
You just throwing that money away.
I need to consult someone who does this all the time because I mean, if I lose, I'm talking about if I lose $5, I'm bad.
I ain't gonna lie. I ain't gonna lie to you. This right here is some good. I think Vegas don't know what's going on because I think these some good bets right here that a nigga could get some good money off.
How
of.
you
It
think
depends
Vegas
on
don't know what's going
What you
on?
think?
What do you think are good bets? What do you think are good bets?
I don't think Vegas know what's going on right now. I think something gonna happen. Someone gonna come
Yeah,
on.
Rich, I don't believe that one. Vegas, shit, they control the
They
shit.
make the odds. Why wouldn't they know what's going on?
No,
They
I'm saying,
control the
I'm just
shit.
saying, I'm saying for this fight right here. I don't think like Vegas ain't know what was going on when I
So
bet it.
Shakur Stevenson, that special Vegas don't even know.
I bet him. Hey, listen, 2 cents. Vegas ain't know what was going on when I bet on Raymond Ford. He was like 350 plus. I get some little white boy. I put a quick 300 on that. No, not Nate Ball. It was a guy before him. And
Hey, that little white boy beat his ass, Nick Ball.
Yeah,
Okay, let me just tell y'all
No, I
something.
ain't
Y'all
talking about
hyping
Nate
my
Ball. I'm
head
talking about
up.
somebody else.
Y'all hyping my head
Raymond
up to
Ford
like
knocked him out in the 12th round.
y'all
What the
hyping my
odds
head
is telling
up.
you it's not gonna be no knockouts.
Okay, so the
It's
odds
not.
are saying that. So the odds is so okay.
It
You're
might
saying that
be,
the odds are saying.
Terrence.
See, I'm not good with betting. Y'all get geeking my head. I'm about
See,
to
the
bet.
plus,
Lose my money.
listen. The
Just gotta
higher the
guess what
plus,
you
the
think
more
might happen,
less
you know?
likely it is to happen.
The higher the plus, the less. Okay, that's why the draw is the most.
But a draw could happen though. That's what I'm saying. That don't mean
Yeah,
that.
but how
that's
often
like
do you
you
get a
bet.
draw in a
but
fight?
how often do people get a draw with Shakur, even win rounds with Shakur?
Yeah.
So that's why
That minus 195 is your best bet right there. That minus 195.
Yeah, going the distance.
But the
All that knockdown shit is
195,
crazy.
you don't. But y'all said, but it says minus. So don't that mean I lose
You
money?
gotta bet
No,
100 to get
that mean you gotta
95.
bet 195 to win 100.
Yeah, you gotta bet 195 to win
That's
$100.
Because it's more
Nah,
likely to happen.
that's what's gonna happen right there. Domination.
You got me so mad at yourself if somebody gets knocked out in that fight.
Listen, I'm gonna leave alone.
Nobody
It's
get
gonna be Shakur.
nobody get knocked out.
I'm
You
leaving
don't
this
know,
alone
bro.
because if I bet
Boxing is
money and I
boxing
lose
all
money,
the
y'all gonna
time.
know it the next day because I'm being here mad as
You
hell.
don't even bet
Nah,
if you're
but
gonna
you
be
could put
mad.
you could put a quick $10 on their side. Like
I'm gonna have
And
an
Juke,
attitude all
and Juke,
month.
you can bet like 2 or 3 of them things. If you want more money.
Let's say you put $10 on the draw, right? Boom,
you get like a hunt.
You win $140. All you bet was all you risk was $10.
Okay. See, y'all about to have me gambling. I don't even gamble. I'm gonna be mad as hell if I lose money. I'm talking about I'm mad if I lose $5. So I'm telling
Nah,
y'all,
you can't gamble.
Don't do it then.
This ain't for
don't do
you.
it.
Then this ain't for you.
I feel like all my money should have something tangible attached to it. That's just how I
It's a
am.
gamble.
It is something tangible. More money.
No,
Or no money.
I need it in my hand because
You
I'm
gotta be like
gonna
Showbiz the adult,
because
man. You gotta be like
because
10,000.
if somebody do get knocked out, if somebody bet on a knockout in the fight not going the distance, if somebody get knocked out, somebody gonna make a lot of money this fight.
I'll tell you what, Juke. If you go if you go to knockout page, and I think it's a certain tier. I ain't gonna say he be right all the time, but he damn sure be right a lot about with these fights and shit. And he be telling you what he's betting and how he's betting as well. So that could be a start for you just to
You
get
gotta
the
be able to
feel
show
of it,
the
man.
adult, man.
You ain't gotta put exactly what he putting. Say if he putting 100 or whatever, you just
Yeah,
put $5.
Boss Hacker. I think
Showbiz the adult be like,
Showbiz.
that's
I
a
think
20,000.
Look,
Showbiz
if you think that
definitely gotta go
Shakur
Showbiz.
Crazy, man.
that Shakur Stevenson will be knocked down and win, that's plus 1,100. It's plus 4,000 for T.O. to be knocked down and win.
Yeah.
2 cents.
Knocked down a lot?
Earlier you were. Oh yeah, go ahead. Drew.
No, I'm just asking. Don't T.O. get knocked down like in his last 5 or 6 fights? Hasn't he been?
I
knocked
know he always get knocked down,
I
but
think he been knocked
I
down
don't think T.O.
twice.
been knocked down in a minute though.
No, yeah,
yeah,
not since that
He only
George
been
Kambosos
knocked down
fight.
since the Sandor fight.
yeah. I'm not betting that, bro. Hell, I ain't betting that.
I be looking at the big odds, but you're right. I'm too scary. I'm gonna shut up, but I'm just looking at like, oh, this is.
Hey, 2 cents. Did that guy ever explain to you why they canceled that fight?
For the betting,
Yeah, the
somebody
UFC.
said it was an investigation or something. Nobody has full
No, that's wrong. That's wrong. It was an injury in one of the fighters' camps, and somebody in the camps leaked that the dude was injured, and I think it was the favorite. So a lot of money was going towards the underdog.
So you
And they-
cancel the fight? That don't make sense to me.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, they have
Why
to
they just
cancel
say
it because
cancel the bets?
they can't. You
Because
can't
somebody,
do that, bro.
I get they're not supposed to leak information. It's inside trading, pretty much, if you think about it. But somebody leaked it the day before, so I guess it was a lot of bets. They probably leaked it to somebody big, and they probably put millions on it. That's how they got caught.
Yeah, exactly. And they'd rather just cancel the fight. They ain't got to worry about people trying to sue.
Damn, that's crazy work. All in UFC, huh? That looks
Well,
bad.
the UFC, they keep doing that shit. The UFC, bro, they be
No, this ain't the
fixing
first time
fights
that
and shit.
happened.
Wait, so a
Nah.
UFC fight got canceled due to the betting?
Yeah, because these motherfuckers Dana White keep doing that shit, bro.
Yeah.
Wait.
They on
Okay,
his
well,
ass
what
about
happened
that
with the?
shit.
I'm sorry, I'm
Hold
lost.
on, let me find an article.
No, what we saying is Dana White. Remember, he controls everything. So if he puts a large sum of money, or his people put large sums of money on a
But
fixed
why would they
fight,
be
bro,
so obvious? That's dumb.
because they must be need. They must need money.
This is not Dana White's fault, though.
He can't. I thought he can't
This
bet
is
on
not
fights
Dana. This
because
is
he's
somebody-
on the
other people.
event.
But
You can't bet on
but
your
boxing,
No, we're not saying that Dana White did it. We're just saying
no, but boxing, I think they're investigating him for doing it, bro, not
No, they're
his
not.
people.
They're not investigating him. He's the one that's helping with the investigation.
he was under investigation.
Not for that.
Yes,
Yes, he was.
He was.
I think he was part of it, bro. I'm telling you, boxing hack. I think he was
a part of that
actually
shit.
part of that shit.
I
Yeah,
think
he was
not
a part
just
of that.
he's helping with the investigation, y'all.
okay.
Yeah, I bet he
Bro.
helping. It's called snitching. Yeah, he helping with the investigation. I bet he is helping with the investigation.
Because think about it, but boxing hacker, do you think that they're going to be able to fix these fights without him knowing?
Yes, of course.
How?
This nigga's crazy.
How you fix a fight? Me and you were fighting. I say, yo, tell your boy to bet a lot of money on you. I'll let you know.
Boxing Hackers already been
That's how we
proven
do it.
fighters from the UFC
It's
already
very-
done came
it's
out
very
and
easy
said
to
that he was kept clearing them to take a dive, bro.
I'll be like, yo, Terrence, let's do this. Me and you are fighting, right? I'll let you knock me out, right? Just hit me and I'll fall. Tell your homeboy to bet like thousands of dollars. I'm the favorite anyway. I don't care. Just give me part
But
of
I
the
think
money.
this was tens of millions. I think it was way more than thousands of dollars. They probably wouldn't have knew. They probably wouldn't even. Yeah.
Hey, you better off, bro. Dana White was investigated for paying fighters to fix fights, bro.
I think he was.
Talking about.
That's- I think he
It's a
was
proven
boxing
fact.
hacker.
It's a proven fact.
I'm telling you, boxing hacker.
No,
I think he was.
The investigation, not Dana White. He was helping the investigation. It wasn't Dana.
This nigga tripping.
Okay.
What fight did Dana fix? I don't understand what you guys are talking about.
Bro, his own fighters came out and said the nigga was doing it. What's wrong with you?
Dana White.
If he's betting 10, it's not a little bit of money what we're saying, hacker. If you and I did it yeah, we might do it for 10,000, 15,000. We ain't talking about that a little bit of money like that. We talking about big money. And the only way you betting that type of money
You
is
said Dana White is not personally being investigated, but the UFC is being investigated,
yes.
and he's helping snitch.
Yeah, exactly.
And snitch on himself.
He's not a gang member. He's not.
You talking about this situation though? We talking about he was under investigation.
Well, I just googled it too. His company is, and he still had to meet with the FBI about it. So my company is being investigated. For example, that's like saying PBC is being investigated, but not Al Heyman.
They would never do that.
I get what y'all saying, but I thought I heard that he was a part of that shit.
No, he has to be.
That's
That's like saying PBC is being investigated, but not Al Heyman. PBC belongs to Al Heyman. So like if Dana White is
the actual investigation is
based on Boxing Hacker.
So if UFC is being investigated for something, of course the person who owns it is also investigated.
No,
because if we were just found out that PBC was being investigated, no one would say, well, Al Heyman's not being investigated. It's your company.
That's not how it works. It's like a fighter.
So
you're saying if you wouldn't attach it to Al?
It's like a fighter.
Wait. Is he guilty
being
of it?
accused of
wait, hold on, Hacker. Is he guilty of
a
it?
fight? It's
Is
not
he
Al
guilty of
Heyman.
it, Hacker?
They could easily just say the fighter, the particular fighter is. They're saying
Hacker.
the whole company.
Right,
because over 100 fights have been
the
fixed.
fighters under the company.
Right.
Wow, over 100.
So if a company's investigated, who's responsible? The person who's at the head.
Was they found guilty of it yet?
No,
Rich.
Guilty. I'm just saying, if PBC was subjected to an investigation. If PBC was subjected to investigation, no one would separate that from Al Heyman, because if it's multiple people under your purview who are under you, I'm not saying Dana is specifically guilty of innocent or anything.
He's not under
He's the governing body. He's the governing body.
But right, he's the governing body, and so you say he's not an investigation. He's the one who had to meet with the FBI though. So evidently he is.
No, he's.
If that's the
not
case,
under
he wouldn't have
investigation.
anything to do with it.
It's not the same thing as boxing. They're under an umbrella, so all the fighters are a part of the same company. So when the fighter gets
just like
in trouble,
PBC
they
is
call the
under
company's
umbrella.
name
PBC
because
is
they're
umbrella.
not
They're under the same
contractors like
company.
boxers are.
It's the
That's
same
why.
thing.
No,
No,
they're
it's the
fighters
same
who are throwing
thing.
But hold on,
fights.
Boxing Hacker. So then you're arguing against your own point.
Right.
They're under one governing body. Then Dana White is responsible for what's going on under his watch.
He's not.
That's
It's
why
the
when
same
shit
thing.
goes, that's why when things
Hey.
happen in the NBA and all that, they fired the fucking commissioner.
Right,
Yeah, but
because
It's not,
no
it's not
one
easy to think. Just Google.
But
Dana
here's
White
the
being
here's the part that
investigated. He's
y'all
not
are
being
missing though.
investigated, yo.
There's a
He's
part
not
that y'all are
being
missing.
investigated.
Dana's not the
I'm
owner of. Dana does not own the UFC. He's just like the figurehead. It's the something.
He's like the
brothers-
commissioner, right?
No,
Well, who owns it?
No. It's
No matter
his
who
brothers.
owns it, is who
There-
is
there's-
over the
there's brothers
operations
that
of
own
it,
it.
and it's Dana.
Wait, say it again.
It's
His
two brothers
brothers?
that own
But
it.
that's
I don't
that's
remember
not-
the name. It's the something brothers that actually own the organization.
Did they buy it from him?
Well,
Did Dana? He sold it.
Dana is like their
Goodell?
He's not really like a
Mascot.
He's, not really like a
He's the
promoter, but
mascot.
He's their figurehead.
mascot.
The mascot. We
Like-
can say that.
Hold on, let me
But
say
did
this.
he ever own it? Did he ever own
Hold
it?
on, listen.
No, he
Anything
never
that
owned
goes
it.
on
He
with
never
PBC
owned it.
Oh.
is connected to Al Heyman.
Oh.
So we're not gonna sit here and act like anything that go on with the UFC ain't connected to Dana White.
But
Like
that's-
y'all
but that-
stop this.
But what I'm
He's
listening
not
to what
being-
Boxing
he's not
Hacker
being-
saying, that's like saying something going on in the NBA. So Chicago
The
Bulls,
commissioner
Dallas-
be held
Chicago,
responsible.
Chicago Bulls and Dallas Mavericks, when they play, they both orchestrate
The
certain
commissioner is going to be
But-
It's like
held
saying, like,
responsible for.
but they
Hold
find
on, the commissioner is going to be held responsible for all of this gambling shit that's going on.
I just
Even
want
though
to say,
they're investigating each team and where it's going on at and all of that other stuff, if it get out, that's why you see how that shit got squashed and hushed. You don't hear about that. You remember back in the day with the whole referee scandal and all of that? What happened to that commissioner?
okay, this is the thing too. Just to
No,
be
you
clear,
talking
I
about
just read it.
David
Just to
Stern.
be clear, it says Dana Frederick White is an American businessman who is CEO and president of Ultimate Fighting Championship UFC. He's the president. The CEO and the president is officially the person. So even though he don't have to be the owner, he's the CEO and the president of it. So yeah, you do get investigated. The CEO, if I'm sorry, if I don't care, shell company, something happens, the CEO and the president is the person who's investigated. You're the CEO and the president of it.
But we talking like they guilty. He's just only.
I know. I didn't say. No one said that. You're jumping the gun. We're saying he's also investigated because again, it's the same thing. You can't be the CEO and the president of a company and say, "Oh, the company's being investigated, not me." You're over it. The minute the company's investigated and you're the CEO and or the president, that means it's you. You're
all right, hold on, y'all. Let me get this super chat that I got. Shout out to Mr. Greg with the $5 in the super chat. He says, "Hello, 2 cents in all the chat. I hope you all are warm and cozy while snowed in. It sounds like this was a good chat tonight. I'll catch you next time." Shout out, Mr. Greg. I was trying to do the 2 cents snowed in edition. But where's the support to the chat? If y'all enjoying the show, listen. If y'all enjoying the show, y'all gotta support the channel. It's just as simple as that.
It's 2 cents. Hey, 2 cents.
Hit the like and share my girl stuff.
This is what I want to say, right? Because I think clowns got stuff.
Hold on. You hear me trying to market? Hold on. I'm gonna let you cry, Rich. I'm gonna let you cry. Be sure to help support the channel. Hit the like button if you haven't already. Hit the subscribe button. This is 2 Cent Boxing snowed in. If you snowed in, put a snowflake in. If it's irregularly cold in your city, record-breaking cold. It's freaking 20-something degrees here in Houston, and that is ridiculous. Completely and utterly ridiculous. Baby, my heat is on and I still feel cold. Why I feel like it got cold in here? Like the temperature just dropped outside again. But we are having
how cold is it in Houston? How cold is it?
Like 20. Last time I checked, it was like 28 degrees.
Listen, I wish we can get 20. We had negative 5.
It's 25 degrees. It's 25 degrees.
Hey, 2 cents. So I just want to say something because some clown in the comment got something misconstrued. I never said Tank was guilty at all. I don't even talk about that shit. So for all that you saying that I said Tank was guilty, some nigga in the comment tried to say I said Tank was guilty. I don't even talk like that. I never sit back and say a nigga guilty of nothing, especially if they going through an ongoing case, bitch ass nigga.
Anyway, what was we just talking about?
We were talking about how cold it was, girl. Because I'm like, I wish we had 20 degrees.
Man, I wish it's cold, man. 25 degrees is egregious.
No, but for Houston, that is, I'm assuming that's very, very crazy. Chicago, that's normal. I mean,
I can't even go buy a jacket to walk around in 25 degree weather because they don't even sell them here.
Let me know. You need me buy you a coat and ship you one. The coats man the next level.
I can't even go buy a trench coat, a fur coat, none of that.
A trench. You need a fur. You need a parka. You need a North Face. You need like that
pink coat.
Listen, I be looking crazy going out. No, not a piece of skin out. That's what you need right now.
But I'm looking forward to the Shakur T.O. fight. It just makes me feel like, the way people talk about it is just like Shakur ain't got no shot. Like it's nothing, and it's just like, how is this a good fight then? And that just be my issue. Like, y'all be cool with a fighter, with certain fighters in non-competitive fights because of what? A lot of what I'm hearing from Shakur Stevenson fans is this is not what y'all are saying in the nutshell is that this ain't gonna be no competitive fight.
Yeah, but at the end of the day, whether it's competitive or not is a fight that he has to take. If he wants, T.O. is the quote unquote best guy at 140. So in order for you to be the best guy, you got to beat the best guy, whether it's competitive or not.
But this is the thing about it, right? 2 cents. It's not that. I don't believe all Shakur fans saying that. It's a lot of people that's not Shakur fans saying that. And second, I feel like no one at 135 or 140 could beat Shakur. Even I really feel like that.
He should retire then.
I really feel like that. And what I'm saying is, I believe a bunch of Shakur fans feel the same way. So at the end of the day, we basically saying, so in your own logic, you basically saying that Shakur shouldn't fight no one. Shakur fans think that Shakur shouldn't fight no one at 135 or 140.
You should retire, yeah.
If he was fighting a Tank, or if he was fighting a let's just say he was fighting any one of them champions at 140 or 135, we probably would have more to say. And the odds on the bets probably be way different. Probably be
Everybody say he'll watch Tank too. So I mean,
that's what I'm saying. I feel like he'll beat Tank with ease.
That's what I'm saying.
I feel like he's more. I feel like Tank is gonna be more.
If everybody that want to fight Shakur is not good enough to fight him, and everybody that Shakur want to fight is ducking him, what is there left for him to do? He might as well go up there.
I don't
be
know
the second best fighter in the universe.
Come on, 2 cents. We still want to see him fight.
Dennis Crawford and the best fighter in the universe.
We still want to see him fight.
Just to be fair, I said that I do think I'm giving Shakur credit. Like I do think Teal has a choice. I'm not one of the people like, oh, Teal don't stand a chance. Of course he doesn't. There's no such thing as a fighter now. I don't care if you're fighting like. You could be an A-level fighter and fight someone who's a journeyman. The journeyman stands a chance because fights, there's so many variables that go into every fight. Now that chance, percentage-wise, we don't know. It might be very low, but you got a chance. And of course, Tio has a chance. Tio is experienced. He's a good fighter. I don't think he's as good as Shakur, but he does have a better resume, so he might prove us wrong. I do give him credit. I'm gonna give him credit if he wins this fight. Shakur has, Tio has his up and down moments. We just know Tio's up and down, right? Like
Tio's scared of Shakur.
He's
scared
iffy,
of him.
but I'm still gonna give him credit for this. Like, but I do just kind of edge it to, like, just like for example, people are like, oh, Tank gonna beat Ryan, but there were a lot of people picking Ryan. That's like I gave Tank credit for Frank. A lot of people act like they didn't, but a lot of people picked Frank. They backpedal now, but they did. Just because I edge someone don't mean they don't get credit for the person they beat. Because Tio's not a bum, so yeah, this is probably the most this is by far the most accomplished fighters he's ever fought. He get credit, so but I'm not saying he ain't got a chance. Absolutely, Tio absolutely has a chance.
Yeah, some people say he don't got no shot. He done. It's easy. He gonna watch him. Shakur gonna stop him. Bloop 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 blah. I'm like,
he will have to get. The thing is, Tio has to find a way to get Shakur to be first.
You gotta understand that a lot of people is a lot of these niggas is jumping off the hate train or whatever. They like damn, I can't keep going against them niggas. We went against Canelo and Bud. We went against Canelo and Bud.
Ain't nobody thinking about that.
We went against. You had niggas on here that betted on Cepeda to beat Shakur,
which was crazy.
Which is
crazy.
You know what? Fuck it. I'm going for Shakur now. I'm going for Shakur now. I'm tired of it now. There's too much going on. I'm going for Shakur now. Nah, fuck that. Nope. Tio gonna knock his ass out. Tio gonna knock Shakur ass out, man. Now you doing too much, man.
Hey, Dodger,
I'm tired now.
saying it like that, but I'm not talking about on this panel. I'm just saying you had niggas that betted on Cepeda beating Shakur. You know what I'm saying? So now I feel like niggas want to jump off the hate train and like, damn, I can't keep going against these fighters I hate. You already had Brian Norman. You had a bunch of, you seen it for yourself, a bunch of niggas riding with Brian Norman to beat Devin Haney.
So why can't people think Brian Norman gonna beat Devin Haney?
People probably think different.
Rich, this is the thing I think
No,
sometimes
so
you
what
go
what I'm
against
saying is that now you gonna hear these same people that really don't like Shakur sound like that, and they gonna just have to be like, yeah, man, Shakur gonna win. You know what I'm saying? They gonna have to really go with they gut feeling, even though they don't want to say it, but they just don't want to be proven wrong again.
It comes with the territory, though, Rich. It comes with the territory. They did it to Floyd. They did it to Floyd too. People wanted to see Floyd lose, but they never bet against him.
But this is the
So
thing.
it's like,
I don't think it's always about
this is boxing. That's what we do in boxing. No Tio. No Tio.
I'm saying 2 cents. That's the reason why you hear people saying that now.
This is the thing I feel like was happening. You're damned if you do, you're damned if you don't. They're like Shakur, like I've said, and it's just Rich. I just think people like being the victim. And this is the part of that I see, like, if you go against Shakur, you're a hater. If you say, yeah, Shakur gonna win, then you also don't like him in real life. Like, it's just at the end of the day, y'all, I think some people just like being, they like having someone to argue against and go against. They don't know how it is to just exist in boxing and just just be happy.
No problem. I haven't heard not one person say that Shakur has no shot.
That's
I
what
had
I'm
to
trying
And
to.
because at the end of the day, the odds are telling us that Shakur, at the
the
end of the day,
odds exactly. I just showed
the
y'all.
odds are telling us that Shakur has a better shot.
cents.
And so my thing is that why is everybody so upset that the percentage of people picking Shakur matches the odds?
2 cents.
Because
The odds.
we've seen T.O. We've seen T.O. lose or almost lose to people who are not as good as Shakur. That's why it's not about, well, I don't like him. I don't have to like. At the end of the day, it's not about emotion. When I pick someone to win or not, it's not about if I like you or I don't. I'm looking at your skill set. People have common sense. At the end of the day, we've seen T.O. struggle with people like Ortiz, Sandro Martin, and we all rate Shakur over those people. So of course we're gonna pick Shakur. That has nothing to do with us not liking them and us wanting to not be wrong. It's because of the common sense variable that we've seen T.O. do worse against people who are not as talented. It's just common sense.
But this the thing that I don't know if you think I was talking about you, but Cepeda odds was way worse than this. So what I'm saying is it was way worse. And these still same people, I know a few people that's on these panels, not on this panel, that betting on Cepeda to win.
Yes, 1 or 2 people. It's not like a lot. They're the minority.
Wait, hold on. They betting on Cepeda to win, and then you have people that's saying that Cepeda was going to do dirty. You know what I'm saying? So what I'm basically saying to you is that now they like, damn, I can't keep going against Shakur. I gotta.
Baby, Claggett was beating T.O. It has nothing to do with that. Claggett was beating T.O.
Let me say this.
Okay.
Let me say this. Because 2 Cents saying everybody going at him. So now they like, man, I gotta get my feelings out of this bullshit. And I gotta really, you know what I'm saying, now I gotta really judge boxing for what it is. And that's why you hear a bunch of people
always
saying
been arguing for what it is.
They feelings was in it when they thought Bud was just going up there to 168 to fight a nigga for some money and get his ass beat. They feelings was in it when they thought that Devin Haney was going, when Devin Haney was scared of Nah.
2 Cents is terrible.
Hey, 2 Cents. They feelings was in it when Devin Haney was scared to fight Brian Norman and he was gonna get his ass beat against Brian Norman. They feelings was in it. Now they feelings gotta be out of it because they like, damn, I can't keep losing these bets.
So
I can't keep leading people on and all that shit.
Right? Me and you, like we we down like 4 flat tires, right? You my guy, but listen to me. The only person who's like, you understand you have this whole imaginary thing about
Hold on. Shout out to Randall with the $1.99 in the super chat. Just showing support to the channel. And shout out to All Things with the $2 in the super chat, just showing support to the channel. Shout out All Things. Yeah, y'all hear me playing with my soundboard. I'm just adding a couple of new sounds on here.
You are so petty, 2 Cent. Rich, I hear you. But babe, like you really got like a lot of like I don't know, you're connecting it to
all the Latins is saying T.O. gonna school Shakur.
Especially Punch Drunk. You know Punch Drunk boxing is going on.
That channel, man, it's like 300 people, 400 people in the chat saying I can't wait.
He be having 300 or 400 people in his chat.
Yeah, go over there right. I was just over there. I just said some shit to him.
Who's chat?
Punch Drunk. You don't know Punch Drunk boxing?
It's a T.O. channel though, right?
That's the T.O. channel. That's the
wait, what's the T.O. channel?
Female channel right there.
Yeah, that is a straight up boing. A T.O. channel.
T.O. be on that channel though. T.O. be
over there. Which channel y'all talking about?
Punch Drunk boxing.
Oh, I never heard of that. Okay.
Yeah,
That's the dude. That's the dude that
Shields.
Shields threatened to sue him because he was saying she was buying views.
T.O.'s trying to sue Punch Drunk boxing.
I think
no.
Over there too.
Clarissa Shields.
Over there.
Clarissa Shields
Shields wants
did
to
a
sue
video
him,
about him saying gonna sue him for saying that she was buying views or some shit.
He's always saying some bullcrap, man.
I also wanted to say real quickly, sometimes I feel like y'all bring points from like the outliers, like one or two people, like y'all, and y'all specifically mean one or two people, two or three people, and you apply it to the masses, because overwhelmingly most people, no matter who they fandom is for, because I think, like, for example, it's not about who I like or dislike. I think at this point I made it pretty well known. I will critique and criticize anybody, and I'm gonna pick who I think is gonna win at the end of the day, because I've been a boxing fan before half these guys were born. Okay, so I don't care. So y'all go by the outliers. Like, for example, I picked Devin to beat Brian Norman. I picked, and I don't pick out of hate. I can hate someone and pick. Like, there's not like people I hate. Like, and the people I do hate, y'all don't even. It's probably like way before y'all time. Y'all don't even know. So that doesn't mean I'm gonna pick against them all the time. So at the end of the day, I don't think anyone picking for Shakur and against T.O. has anything to do with hate. It's, again, we saw you struggle with Steve Claggett, and that doesn't mean that he won't rise to the occasion, because that's kind of what T.O. does. But we've seen you struggle with people who's nowhere near as athletic and as skilled as Shakur.
He got beat up by George Kambosos.
Like, I don't know what, like, that. It's not no conspiracy and got something to do with Bud and all that. It ain't got nothing to do with that. We looking at T.O.'s work and his stylistic matchups now. We think that's why I kept saying we don't know what T.O. we're gonna get. We're gonna get the T.O. that rises to the occasion. And even if we do, I still think Shakur will win, but we've seen him lose against less skilled people. That's not some outlier. That's not, I got a tough. It's common sense.
I just feel like T.O. could come on his best day and Shakur could come into the ring with a broken leg and he would still beat him.
I don't know about that. I think this is
I don't think it's gonna be competitive. Like, I'm sure, like, whenever I did my breakdown, when I did my breakdown, Devin Haney versus Brian Norman Jr., I gave Brian Norman Jr. a 2% chance to win that fight. 2%. And it went pretty much how I said it would go. This fight, I give T.O. a little bit better odds. I give him like 3.5% chance to win this fight.
Wow. Yeah. So who is T.O. then? Who is T.O. then?
T.O.'s a very good fighter. Don't get me wrong. Like, if T.O. hold on, boxing. She was asking me. If T.O. was fighting any other fighter, the odds would be different. He's a very good fighter. It's just stylistically, this is a nightmare matchup. Like, it is the worst matchup you could put on paper for T.O. The very worst. Like, there is no worse. And the one saving grace that T.O. had was, according to BoxRec, he's taller than Shakur. But when we seen him in real life, Shakur looking over his head.
Yep. Oh no, we gotta go back BoxRec. We can't go by what our eyes see.
So it's like T.O. like bro, you can't cut off the ring. You're shorter than this dude. You're physically smaller than this dude. Your arms are shorter than this dude, and you can't fight going forward. How you going? It's just like I said. If you was to design the worst matchup for T.O., it would be Shakur, and because of that, I give him a 3.5% chance to. Maybe Shakur gets cocky, gets overconfident, does something stupid, jumps in. And T.O. was very explosive. I give him that. If T.O. catches him while Shakur is like being lackadaisical, it could happen. It's boxing. But outside of a lucky shot where Shakur lets his guard down, he don't stand no chance. He just don't.
One more thing. Am I crazy, or has T.O. not been as explosive at 140 as he was at 135?
T.O. ain't been.
He looked good against Josh.
That's why I'm like, I don't know what he's gonna do at 47.
He looked really good with last fight, though.
I just know he hasn't been. He doesn't appear as explosive to me.
He looked like
I think Shakur is gonna be even slower.
Yeah, but Jupe. The thing about T.O. is you gotta understand, like, sometimes when knockout artists go up in weight, they don't have the same type of power. He's still explosive, but the thing is, while Shakur is a bigger dude, he ain't used to fighting at a bigger weight. So he's still gonna have that 135 power that he had at 135 going against Shakur, because he's coming from there. It's not like Shakur is an established 140-pound fighter, 140. You know what I mean? So you still got to be weary of his power if you're Shakur.
But this is the but they 2 cents. But this the thing though, right? And this why you wrong, right? This why everybody on the panel wrong. You always go against what Tony reviews say. So if he's saying that Shakur gonna win, I think you should go with T.O., man. That nigga bad luck, man.
So let's get this straight.
Man.
Let's get this straight. Hold on. Rich don't even know what he's talking about. Here's what's so crazy about this. You could go down my receipt. You could go down my receipt. Let's look at this. Let's look at this. Hold on.
Tony, because you did say Barinchek was gonna beat the shit out of Keyshawn.
I said I was trolling during that
Canelo
shit.
gonna beat the shit out of.
I did say Canelo, but hold up, wait, pause. Let me speak back. Let me speak back without you crying in the background, Rich. So here's what we're gonna do. Number one, I came on this panel and told everybody that Kid Austin was going to stop Tevin Farmer early. Everybody on here said I was crazy. There ain't no way he gonna do that. He came out there and stopped him early. I said Brian Norman Jr. had a 2% chance. 2%, and I was wrong. He only had a 1% chance of beating Devin. It was a complete schooling. Like, we could go down the line. There's only very few, and I got receipts for days that I'm actually wrong. Yes, I was the only one I was really wrong about was Bud Crawford. But what I did not expect. Hold on, I'm not done, Rich. I'm not done, Rich. I'm not done, Rich. I'm not done, Rich. I'm not done. Okay. Let me finish. So, as I was saying, what I did not expect. What I did not ever assume would happen is that a fucking 38-year-old man would put on 30 pounds of solid lean muscle and be bigger than Canelo when he got in the ring. I never could have imagined that a 38-year-old could put on 30 pounds of fucking solid muscle. I've never seen that before. I've never heard about it before. So yeah, I got the Canelo pick wrong because I thought Canelo was going to be way bigger than him.
Talking boxing if Terence Crawford would have won.
Crawford didn't gain 30 pounds.
You said all types of shit, man. Man, you probably forgot what you said. I don't know if you was on.
Israel Masvidal was bigger than Bud when they fought at 154, but all of a sudden, Bud gets bigger than Canelo out of nowhere.
Israel's not named after a dinosaur, bro. His name is Madrimov.
Israel Masvidal was bigger than Bud Crawford in that ring.
That shit make me get worried, man, when it comes to this fight, man. Anytime this nigga bet on a fight or think a fight, man, his judgment.
I don't even know what you're talking about, Rich. You were wrong. Damn near every pick you do.
I'm never wrong. What fight I'm ever wrong on?
I said basketball.
I ain't never wrong.
We could go through every damn 2 cents where I made a prediction. You only gonna find one that I had wrong on here, and that was Canelo.
2 cents said that. 2 cents just said that you picked Barinchek to beat.
Go listen to the live. Go listen to the live, Rich.
Crazy.
Go listen to the live. At the end of the live, I said I'm just trolling. Lil Kiki probably gonna beat him. Go listen to the live. Listen to the live.
You said Terence Crawford. You said you was gonna stop talking boxing. You been saying all this stuff that in no way in the world.
No, I said Crawford. I said if you go say what I said,
remember that,
if you go say what I said, then at least say it right. I'm very good about this, Rich. I'm very good at remembering what I said. You're not good at remembering what you said 2 seconds ago. So again, what I said was Canelo's just going to be too big for him. I feel like Bud is the better fighter, but Canelo's just going to be too big. But again, I come back full circle. I've never seen a 38-year-old gain 30 pounds of muscle.
You guys stop people from doing.
He didn't gain 30 pounds of muscle. He just didn't cut
the muscle like that.
Boxing hacker.
The same way he describing.
Explain this to me.
That's the same way he's describing Terence Crawford.
Explain this to me.
Way more stuff.
Rich gonna keep talking.
Way more stuff.
Hold on one second, Rich. What do you want to say?
How was Terence Crawford smaller than Israel at 154, but all of a sudden goes up 2 weight classes and bigger than Canelo?
Bigger or taller? No, Canelo was wider than.
No, the fuck he was not. Bud was by far the bigger man in that ring.
Yes, he was. And
no, it wasn't. Bud was heavier. You don't know what you're looking at. Bud was way heavier.
That was the difference.
Do you know Bud put out a picture where he was like 180? Do you realize, Boxing Hacker, like it was like around a month before that fight, Bud put out a picture of him on a scale at 186 pounds, shredded.
Again, I'll say it one more time. Bud didn't gain 30 pounds of muscle. He didn't cut muscle like he normally does.
Have you ever seen Bud when he's not in fighting shape?
Have I seen Bud when he's not fighting? Yes.
He's a small dude.
Right.
That man was the night that he fought Canelo. The night that he fought Canelo, he was 190 plus pounds. He was 190 plus pounds.
Bud was taller. Canelo was wider.
Bud was 190 plus pounds the night that he fought Canelo.
It was what?
He was over 190 pounds the night before Canelo.
First, where'd you get away from?
Hey, it's
From
funny.
people who are in his fucking camp that do YouTube streams.
Okay.
They said when he got in that ring, he was
that
over
would never
190 pounds. Then hold on, Boxing Hacker. To even solidify it, they were the ones that told me after the fight, go back a month ago. Bud put up this picture of him weighing 186 pounds on the scale a month before the fight, and they fucking linked me to it. And sure enough, there Bud was on the scale, 186 pounds. That was a month prior to the fight. So all he had to do was put on 4 more pounds to be 190 or above by fight. The dude was fucking huge.
That wasn't a month prior.
Canelo
That was like
probably over 200 pounds. So who's bigger?
That was
What are we
like
talking about?
June, man.
Dude, you can look at the pictures of him in the ring. He was bigger than Canelo.
Boxing Hacker, why y'all just can't be honest about these fights?
It's not true.
Hold on,
Like,
this nigga
how can you
lying.
also
But
say
y'all
he's
lying
lying?
right now.
Nobody gained 30 pounds
He
of
put
muscle.
180
Bud Crawford
something
just didn't
pounds.
cut muscle
He
like he
showed
normally
the
does.
scale. He showed the
Nobody
scale
gained
work
30
4
pounds
or
of
5
muscle,
months
man.
before the fight, 6 months before the fight.
You know how much 30
Like
pounds
that.
of
It
muscle
wasn't a
is?
month before the fight.
He
It
ain't
was.
gained no 30 pounds of muscle,
It was
bro.
like it
Yeah,
was.
Bud was a cruiserweight. Bud was 180 pounds. He's a cruiserweight.
That dude was
Shit,
shredded.
look on the band.
Even when he rehydrated in the ring, he was still shredded.
Again, I'll say it one last time.
I mean,
Why
considering
y'all can't just be
Canelo
honest?
was the bigger fighter, bro.
Like here's what
was
they
a
can't be
fighter.
honest to, Sid. What they can't be honest and what Boxing Hacker will never admit is
Can you just show a
the
clip from
fight
the
prior. No, hold on, Boxing Hacker. This is what he will not admit. And we all have eyes. This is the problem with Boxing Hacker. He don't believe his own eyes. We all have eyes. When Terrence Crawford fought Israel, he was smaller. When he fought Canelo, he was bigger.
He is taller. He was not bigger.
Oh my fuck! Who's talking about height?
Okay, can we watch a clip from the fight?
Go watch it. Crawford
watch
had
it.
bigger. He had bigger biceps, bigger delt, bigger back, bigger
Go watch
chest.
it. Masvidal, no, he was not. He was not.
He was
didn't
Tony
gain 30
trying-
pounds of
Boxing
muscle,
Hacker,
bro.
Boxing Hacker. Have you ever been in a gym in your life?
Bro, yes.
No.
And
I'll
now,
get on camera
again,
right now. Let's see what I'm built like. Let's see what you built like, and let's see who can. Because what I'm telling you is,
Hold on.
no. I'm explaining something to you. What I'm explaining to you, Boxing Hacker, is you ain't never been in athletics in your life.
What does it
So
have to do
you
with
looking at
Crawford?
somebody and eyeing them and telling me how big they are, I
Bro,
don't believe.
Crawford even said it. The guy who's actually the athlete, the guy who's actually the freaking champion said, I didn't gain muscle, I didn't cut muscle. He literally said it. So
Yo,
do you
two
know more
cents,
than Crawford himself?
Are you there?
Terrence Crawford said it.
Two
There's an
cents.
interview with Crawford talking about how
Hey,
he
Boss
made the
Hack,
weight.
you want to see your body,
Hey,
man?
hey, 2 cents.
That's some wild shit. But look,
Hey,
it's
2
some interview
cents.
just how he made the weight.
Hey,
The
2 cents.
anonymous
You
Hold
wanna
source
see your
on,
body.
hold on. I can't hear everybody
He wanna
talking.
see your
Rick.
body, Boss
Boxing
Hacker.
Hacker,
Fuck
Tony,
all that.
One mic. One mic.
Oh, man, I don't know what Tony's on, bro.
Tony.
Hey, 2 cents.
We're gonna do that in DMV, bro.
Hey. So Rich gonna keep talking. I'm trying to ask you a question, 2 cents.
Oh, shit.
Hey, 2 cents. Now you hear all this stuff that Boxing Hacker's talking right now. Wasn't he the same one that said Bo Mac never said Terrence should have been at 168 and then I exposed him?
He sure did.
Yeah.
Again, I stand on what I'm saying. But Crawford said it.
We get it.
But Crawford said it. Do you know more than do your anonymous sources know more than the actual person?
Well, considering that them boys live there and they're in his gym, I would say that
So
they
they
know
know
what's
more than
going
Bud
on.
about Bud's.
Hey,
Bud's
2 cents.
body.
Let me ask you this.
Okay.
Can I ask you this, 2 cents?
Mm-hmm.
Isn't Boxer Hacker the same one that said Shakur smaller than T.O.? Don't believe your eyes?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Boxing Hacker don't know. He don't understand.
Shakur's smaller than T.O. What are you talking about?
Why is Shakur smaller than T.O. Boxing Hacker?
Can T.O. make 135?
I'm sure if he wants to.
Okay.
I mean, Boxing Hacker, the same nigga that's not wrong for saying that. T.O. fight at 140, Shakur fight
He's
at
about to go
135.
147.
Now all we going off is assumptions right now.
Yo, Rich,
let me ask you a question.
Because he fight at 140, Shakur
all we
can't. Listen, because y'all making it seem like just because T.O. fights at 140, Shakur can't be bigger
what
than
I'm
T.O.
saying, I understand that, 2 cents, but all we going off is assumptions for right now,
Hey,
and everything else leads to what Boxing Hacker is saying because T.O. is at 140, been at there for a while.
So let's do apples to
Everything
apples.
else is just all talk.
Hey,
So
2 cents.
what is Boxing Hacker saying that's wrong? Everything
Two
else is
Cents.
just all
It's
talk.
not about right and wrong.
No,
It's
no, no,
about
no.
what we're seeing
We
with
we
our
we gonna
eyes.
do apples to apples. We gonna do apples to apples and use our eyes again. Hey, Two Cents, I got a question for you. How long was Brian Norman Jr. at 147?
Shit, I don't even know.
How long was Devin at 147 before he fought him?
2 fights, 1 fight.
Who was big? Who was big? No, actually, that was his first fight at 147 because the other one was a catch weight against Ramirez. But who was the bigger man in that ring?
Devin,
By a lot.
by a ton.
It doesn't matter where they fight at. It matters where they walk around at.
Oh boy.
All right, and how do you know? How do you know what T.O. and Shakur walk
Guys,
around at?
why can't you? I don't
No,
understand
no,
what problem y'all are having with admitting that these are some big guys. I don't get it.
We know
Like, why
that
are
we
y'all? Why
not
are
that
y'all?
big. We
Why
not
are
set.
y'all
We not.
going? Why are y'all going life and death? And I'm muting y'all because y'all keep screaming over me. Why are y'all going life and death just to simply not admit that these is big guys? Bomac said Terrence
Okay, you know
Crawford
what
should
you
have been
said?
at
I
one.
wanted to
Hold
say
on,
the same
hold on,
thing.
let me get this.
Go
But
ahead.
Bomac said that Terrence Crawford should have been at 168. Cool.
Yeah.
He a big nigga. He been shrinking down. Cool. They all do it. So I don't understand when we bring it to y'all attention that Shakur is doing that. Y'all just I don't get it. It's like the Johnson bouncing going to overdrive.
2 Cents. Some people here were telling me that Shakur is the same size as Bud Crawford.
He
And that Bud
is.
Crawford is bigger than Canelo. So
I've
people
seen
literally
the
saying
picture.
Shakur is bigger than Canelo. What are
That
we
don't
talking
even,
about?
that don't even
Like,
make sense.
it's diabolical what people
That
are
don't
trying
make
to say right
sense
now.
at all. And for a nigga to come up from bantamweight, I don't even know when the last time I've been a fucking bantamweight. That nigga must have really had been
Crazy
I
work,
mean, at
bro.
the end of the
was a
day, I will
bantamweight
say
at
this.
18
This is what's
years
so
old.
crazy
Like
is that
We just
18,
showed you
17
a
years old.
picture of him in
right, like
2021 when he was bigger than
But
Regis.
I will say,
but
I don't think I've ever been in a situation where we're being argued, like people are mad and telling us to argue what our eyes are saying.
nah,
I
I'm
understand that people have
not saying that.
I understand people may have fought at bantamweight at different weight classes. Yes, they can cut the weight. They
But
have systems in place nowadays that's easier to cut the weight, and then they rehydrate at exceptional numbers that people weren't doing in the early 2000s and 1990s. They just
and
weren't doing it, and I have proof of that, right? Because they had same day weigh-ins. So they had like the next day weigh-in. So what we're saying is that I don't understand why y'all going tooth and nail to prove that you're basically telling everybody you don't see what you're seeing. They're not that, like, I don't understand why y'all are doing that when it's on record already. Like, we can
But
see
that's what we trying to say is that y'all saying this and we saying what we see. So
right, but that
we
was
all that's what wait
no, you're
that's
trying
why
to tell us.
that's why God gave us a set of eyes for each and every last one of us.
Mhm.
We all got
You
different
just
eyes,
trying
man.
to argue that
We said wait, hold on. So we saying that what we see and y'all saying what we see and y'all getting mad at what we saying. And
we're
I
not
guess
getting mad. I
Boxer
said a
Hacker getting mad
statement,
at
and
what
y'all
y'all saying.
forced to
I really
argue
don't give a
about it.
fuck. But what I'm saying is y'all jumping on Boxer Hacker for saying that he don't think that Shakur is bigger than him. That's how he feels.
That's not what Hacker
That's how the
said,
fuck he
though.
feels.
Shakur isn't
not
bigger
what
than him.
That's how he
He's
feels.
not.
First
So
of
how
all,
y'all getting
Rich,
mad at how he feels?
no one got mad at anything. Y'all the one who forced
He's
it
the
into
one
They
mad
getting
about how
emotional.
we feel. He's the
We're
one
Yeah,
not.
mad
they the
about
ones
how we
getting
feel.
emotional.
I'm
Rich
saying
and boxing are
getting
getting
mad at
emotional.
how Boxer Hacker just said
Pause for
he don't
pause
think
That's
for
that.
the
kind of
pause,
what I'm
Rich.
saying.
Please
Shakur's
Rich,
give me
the
a
Wait,
fact
hold
second.
that you
not
can't
big
be
as
quiet
Canelo.
while she's talking shows how emotional you are right
Oh
now. You
no,
can't even be
Oh,
I
quiet
ain't
for her to
hear.
Rich.
My
talk.
bad, I ain't hear you talk. Go ahead, Drew.
Rich, all I'm saying is that that's not what Hacker said. I made what started this whole weight thing. I made a comment. I said I saw Andy Cruz walk past Shakur. Shakur was a taller guy. You posted another video at a different angle, and even still, Shakur's shoulder was taller than Andy Cruz. What Hacker responded
Exactly.
to me, what Hacker responded to me was, y'all can rewind the tape.
Mm.
He didn't say he said that Andy was bigger than Shakur. That's not, he didn't just say, oh no, he's not. He said Andy was bigger than Shakur. Rewind the tape.
He's
He
taller
said
than Shakur.
opposite.
Hold on, Drew. Look, this is Bud and Shakur in the ring.
Yeah. So I guess Shakur is bigger than Canelo, according to obviously Bud's.
Shut up, Boxer Hacker.
Thank you.
Thank you, 2 Cents.
This is Bud. Oh, let me hold on. This is Bud, and this is Shakur. Look at that.
But 2 cents
And
to,
Bud
to,
was
to
big
back
at
this up.
155 too.
To back this up, what they're saying, what Rich and
Look,
Boxing
look.
Hacker,
Oh my
what
God, Lord Jesus.
what Rich and Boxing Hacker are saying is so ridiculous to me because we could do this right now. I don't know how much they weigh. I don't know what they look like, but I guarantee you, we all turn on our webcams. I'm gonna be bigger than all of them, and we ain't gonna need to see the scale. It's gonna be visually. You can see it with your eyes who the bigger man is. Like
Look
this is
right
so
here.
stupid.
I don't know. Bobby Hacker look like a fat fuck now.
Let's use the
Hold on,
logic. Let's use the
Boxing
logic.
Hacker.
Boy,
You
look
about
at
this
nigga
is
chest.
sources right here. You about to get up off of here. This is sources right here. This is
Okay.
Shakur and this is Bud. What are
Okay,
we
let's use
arguing?
Let's use that logic. So if
Actually,
Bud is
Shakur
bigger
is
than
wider.
Canelo, and you're claiming Canelo is the same size
Whoa,
as
whoa.
wait. No, let's talk about this. If Bud is bigger than Canelo, right? And you're saying Shakur is the same size as Bud, that means Shakur should be bigger than Canelo too, right?
No, Boxing Hacker. This is where you go like completely
No. That's
special. No. I'm talking back. Why are you talking
No.
over me?
No.
This is where your brain
Bigger
goes.
than Bud. We're saying he's comparable.
No, Jupe, I got him.
Man,
This,
that
this
nigga
is where
Bud
this
Reach
is
is
where
long.
this is where Boxing Hacker's brain goes special. You don't listen to what people say and you run off in your own imagination. What I said is the night of the fight, Bud was bigger in that ring than Canelo. That doesn't mean that after the fight, Bud is going to maintain 100 plus 90 pounds. He might have lost weight because he said he retired. He's not going to fight again. You have to maintain the weight once you put it on. But my eyes told me I saw them fight. I saw them side by side. I saw them clinching, and I'm telling you, he was bigger than Canelo. Now, how do I know how? Now, here's where I'm gonna end. How do I know how big Canelo is? How do I know how big Canelo is? Because Oscar De La Hoya said years ago when Canelo was gonna fight Kovalev that the dude walked around 190 pounds years ago.
Okay. Tuesday, can you show like a snippet of Canelo and Bud?
Why is this on Shakur Stevenson page with him and his brother?
That's his people's, man. Yeah, I don't know.
Nigga Boxing Hacker.
Yeah, that's his people's. I mean, I don't know. I don't find this very magical.
Jay Prince signed Keyshawn and all his brothers.
Yeah. I mean, hey, man, if y'all believe that Bud's,
What picture you
Bud-
want me to show?
No, fine. He's saying that Canelo.
Show
and Bud-
Canelo and Crawford in the ring together, fighting. And you gonna see Bud's got bigger biceps, he's got bigger delts, he's got a bigger chest, wider back.
This is Shakur and Jake Paul.
Yeah, man. He must, man. I mean, Shakur must be like 170, bro.
Well, we know Jake Paul's 220.
Man, Jake Paul look.
That's very possible. He's
And you
160,
think
170.
Shakur's 200?
That nigga look like he.
I think he's probably like 165, like 165, probably.
Yeah.
He's probably there. I mean, he's in the off season right there. Like he clearly looks big. He doesn't look like he's in super good shape. He's probably like 165, 170. His face even looks fat. Like, y'all don't believe that nigga a big dude, bro? He's 5'9". Now, I'm 5'5".
Look
And
how
I'm
he's
150.
Oh, y'all telling me Shakur Stevenson the little dude like.
Oh, that looks. Wait, Tucson, go back. What? That looks crazy. The one where he's side by side with Jake. I never saw that.
Yeah, that means like Jake is 200. Wait, how much you think Shakur?
That looks
197?
crazy.
He must be like 196, right, Ju?
That is crazy. Wait a minute.
He weighs like 195, Ju. Wait, think.
This one he went to go spar Jake Paul to help him get ready.
Yeah,
for the
Jake
tank.
Paul's like 200. Ju, wait, think he
That
is.
is
Hacker,
insane.
shut up.
That
Wait,
looks
no.
big. And y'all trying to tell me that he's bigger. Wait a minute. He looks like that next to Jake Paul. And this man tried to argue with me that Andy Cruz is bigger than him.
Andy Cruz.
You tried to tell me that Andy Cruz is bigger than him. And
I mean, that's-
meanwhile, the two big every time I'm so happy. It's just this credits you even more. That's insane.
I mean, the stats tell it. You
That's
telling me.
crazy.
Andy Cruz has a longer reach and the height advantage.
Here go Bud and Shakur
Based on
again.
stats. So
I
yeah,
think
we
Bud.
can.
I will say I think Bud's bigger than Shakur, but Shakur is not far behind. And
Yeah.
this is when I started realizing a lot of these lightweights are close in size to some of the welterweights. This is one of the pictures. Another picture I saw. There's a picture when I saw Devin next to now the person who I think is the same size as Bud is Devin. I saw a picture of Devin next to Bud, and absolutely same size. Maybe Devin might have him a bad bit.
Wait. You go to a picture of him and
was
Zaquan. You said him and Zaquan almost the same size. Go back.
Wait, another picture I saw
Keyshawn looks bigger than Shakur.
No, go back to Zaquan and Shakur.
And another picture I
Zaquan must be like 178.
Okay,
He's close to Shakur.
Anyway, so I'm just saying is that I don't think Shakur's like the biggest person
look at his
on earth.
girl.
Shut up,
I don't think he's as big as the biggest shopper. I don't think he's as big as shopper, but I do think like he's not that much smaller. And there's no way, like the idea that you would even utter that Andy Cruz is bigger than Shakur is absurd. It's absurd. Because like we saw them next to each other. I don't know what else you want to say. I know you want to argue it, but like that was your argument.
Like the same size, Juke. I think his girl like 186. Oh no.
You gotta ask Young Boy that.
Y'all can go laugh with each other backstage, Rich and Boxing Hacker.
Hey, 2 cents.
What's up?
Hold on. I'm gonna go to your chat and I'm gonna drop a link. Actually, is your StreamYard? No, it's not still up. Just click on this link, and this is just a bunch of like compilation pictures of Terrence Crawford fighting Canelo in your chat right now on YouTube. And you're gonna see in these pictures how much bigger Bud is than Canelo in that ring. It's just a bunch of, they even got them where they're both standing with their backs turned, and you can see how much wider Crawford's back, delt, biceps, forearm, legs, like everything's bigger on Crawford than Canelo. Like, I don't know what Boxing Hacker be looking at when he look at people.
He just arguing.
I don't understand why this is such a big issue for them. Like,
I don't get it. I don't understand why they just can't admit that.
I did not. When I made that comment, I did not expect this to be a point of contention throughout the night. I really did.
On the reviews, you got to put it in a private chat, bro, not in the.
Well, you gotta drop the link to the StreamYard because it ain't there.
You can just go on.
Already in the StreamYard.
Hey, I got.
No. I'm on my phone. That's on the.
Hey, Tony, I got a picture.
No, what I'm saying is I'm on StreamYard on my phone. I pulled it up on the computer. Like I can't minimize on my phone.
I see what you're saying.
Hey, Juke, I got a picture with Shakur next to Anthony Joshua. They both look the same size.
They are.
I mean, y'all think y'all sounding funny, but y'all not.
It's not funny. It's true.
Y'all just sounding more and more dumb, to be honest with you. But
basically, they can't refute anything I said, so they're just trying to be like, oh, yeah. I get it. I eat y'all up every time I get on here. I get that, but I will say this too. Do y'all remember there was a time when Shakur said that the reason why Tank can't beat him is because he was too small? Do y'all remember that?
Yeah.
He's taller than Tank.
Remember how he said the reason why he can beat Tank and why Tank doesn't have a chance for him is because Tank is too small, despite the fact that Tank is an actual lightweight, and he's now saying so. Again, and I'm a Shakur fan, but at the end of the day, I know y'all trying to troll y'all way out of it. But at the end of the day, if you can't refute what I say, they go into trolling.
There's nothing to refute. I'm
gonna keep talking. Shut up.
You're arguing based on like a picture.
I'm gonna keep talking. You might as well wait it out because we can be done. Y'all get y'all space.
No, Juke,
the first person to bring up size when it came to these. When it came to these fights we want to see was Shakur. He's the one, and we already know every time Dev's in a fight, he tells people you're too small. Shakur has also said that Tank can't beat him because he's too small, implying that he's the bigger man, knowing that, and mind you, Tank has been at 135 longer than Shakur. So we want to argue that Shakur's so small when he is the first person that said the reason he will beat Tank is because of his size. So I don't understand why y'all going to bat for someone who already admitted that he has the size advantage. I don't understand.
Yeah,
he does have a size advantage.
No. She right about that, right?
He has the height and the reach.
Wait. She right about that. I feel like that ain't the first time that ain't the first thing that Shakur ever said out of his mouth. The reason why he could beat Tank. That's not the first thing that he ever said, but he did say that in one of his points that he could beat. that Tank is a smaller fighter. I heard
Yo,
Keyshawn
what's in
Davis
your
say.
private chat?
He never
I
said
heard,
that was the reason he's gonna beat Valdez. He never said that was the reason he's gonna
but
beat
I
Valdez.
heard. I
He
heard.
absolutely said it was the reason why he was gonna beat Tank.
I said.
Yeah, he has a
I'm
higher
gonna
reason
say.
for
I'm gonna say it
Tank.
again. I've been watching Shakur, man. Shakur been saying it
You
always
can
since
clearly see in the
for
picture
5
too
years
said
ago
that
that he said that he could beat Tank.
Crawford
He
bigger in
said that
that
he
ring.
want to fight him, and he ain't never said it because his
He been
weight.
said he would beat Valdez, and he never brought up Valdez size as a reason
But
why.
I'm
He
saying
said
this.
he was gonna beat a lot
I'm
of
saying that
people.
you. I'm saying that you.
Shakur has
I'm
said he
also
would beat a
agreeing.
lot of
I'm agreeing.
people.
Wait, hold
He
on. I'm
never
agreeing with you.
used size until it was Tank. I've been
I
following
said I'm
Shakur.
agreeing.
I've
I
been a
said
fan
I'm
of Shakur
agreeing
since
with
the
you,
Olympics.
and
I've
I'm
seen him
agreeing
say
with
he's
you.
gonna beat a lot of people. He has never said the reason he gonna beat someone is because of their size, except for Tank. Tank is the only
I
person
think
he
he told
said that.
Valdez that too, though.
He's the only person he said that about.
Nah, he
I've
told us
seen him
more when he
say he's
told
gonna
us
beat
to.
What we
Valdez
doing with this,
and
Tony?
everybody
Yeah, I
else.
know what Tony's talking about.
Show
But
me a video of him saying he's
he
gonna beat Valdez because of size.
he also told that to what's the name
how
at
he
Yeah, just
feel
keep
like he
147,
scrolling
gonna
down.
beat
There's
him.
more
So if
pictures.
that's how he feel,
and he
that's how
told
he
that to
feel.
Valdez at 130.
And not just that, but whenever he was doing the interview with T.O., he was like, "Oh, I don't look so small now, do I?" When they were side by side.
All right, who we go? Who look bigger, guys? Chat. Who look bigger?
Oh my
Canelo
God.
or Crawford? Two centers. Let me know. If you in the chat, let me know. Who
Canelo is
look-
a two seconds.
Canelo.
Bud
Can
does in that
you
picture.
just do a side by side picture? Just go
Nah,
on Google.
Bud look bigger
That
than him,
angle is
man.
Bud
weird.
look bigger. I
What
mean, we're
about
not
right
gonna
here?
lie.
Look
Bud,
at how much wider Bud's
Canelo is
back
bigger.
is.
Are you
You
kidding
can
me?
see the size difference.
Nah, right
Canelo
there,
is a wider frame fighter.
right
What are
there,
you
right
I
talking
think
there.
my
about?
thing's bugging out because I can't hear nobody. But Bud
Canelo is
bigger.
a
I'll
wider
be right
frame
back.
fighter. If you can't, Bud has had both his hands in the air. Canelo has a wider frame.
Yeah, but yeah, right there, I can see Canelo look a little bigger.
Canelo's bigger. What's this guy talking about?
The other one though, Bud look bigger.
That's their backside, and it's clear that Canelo clears there. Canelo's the bigger one.
Bruh, you are blind. Like you are legit blind.
Dude, you're the only person that everyone's chat. Boxing pundits say it all the time that Canelo's bigger than Bud.
You can
Everybody
look at Bud's
everybody's
delts,
saying that.
biceps, forearms. Everything on Bud is bigger than Canelo. Look right there. They both flexing their
Nah,
arms.
right there.
Bud
Canelo
bigger.
look bigger than me.
Oh,
He
Canelo's
way
the
bigger.
Oh my god.
Canelo look bigger right there.
Oh my god.
You are out your mind.
How much you want to bet, Tony?
Who look bigger, chat?
Dude,
Canelo has a wider
Bud is
frame,
a
bro.
bigger man.
Chubby
Like,
ass stomach, man.
Yeah, Canelo has more width. What are you talking
They look like
about?
they're the same size. They look like they're the same exact size, which is kind of sad. If Bud is coming up.
Benavidez and Shakur look like they're the same size too, right? Like, no, Canelo's
No,
bigger.
fuck that. What? He doesn't. No,
look
he
right
doesn't.
there.
He looks like he's the same size.
What are you
Look
guys
at their
talking
biceps.
about?
You can see both their delts and
You guys are
biceps.
wild,
Bud is
man.
bigger. Bud is the bigger man.
Bud got his eyes closed.
Well, he blocking.
I mean, that happens. Yeah, he's blocking. But I don't know what to say, man. This is diabolical. Wait, stop here. Go back. Right here, who's bigger? You see both their frames. Who's bigger?
You're
Tony, who's
seeing
bigger? Just tell me who's bigger.
Bud is the
Bud
big.
got
He's
some long
heavier.
ass arms. I know that,
Yeah,
man.
Bud has a reach advantage. Yes.
Damn.
Who's bigger? No, 2 cents. Go back up. I want him to see that picture again. That's a really
I
clear
saw the picture. You're talking about a picture where he's twisting into a punch.
Oh my god. Who's bigger here?
Right there, Bud is bigger. Look at the size of his arms
Look
in
at his
comparison.
bro, the width. Look at his body, bro.
Look at the size
Bruh.
of his gloves. That's what's
You look
embarrassing.
at his biceps. Look at his body. What are you
Bud's
talking
biceps
about?
are bigger around. What are you talking about?
Man,
in this particular frame, Canelo is extended and Bud is not. So actually, it makes Bud look even bigger. So it's actually not the best angle for you to compare.
So wait,
because
do you believe that?
Bud's so extended, you need a picture when they're both extended or they're both contracted, like in Bud's frame. But
There were pictures up
I
there.
just posted a link I'm again, this doesn't take anything away from Bud because Bud, I told y'all, if they were the same size, size for size, Bud is just more skilled than Canelo, and he's gonna win. The only thing Canelo would ever have is because he's fought at a higher weight longer. But Bud would have been a bigger man. And in the video, in the link I just posted, 2 cents, is Bud explaining why he even entertained Canelo in the first place is because of size.
Yes, because the
Yeah,
height
we,
of
we remember that. He said
I
that.
literally
He
he's
said
on record saying it himself. So y'all arguing against Bud himself. I
no,
don't know
he
what else y'all
said
want me to do.
no, he didn't. He didn't say that he
So
was
at the end
bigger
of the
than him.
day,
Nobody said that he had
Hold on, man.
if he
Y'all,
was
y'all.
a true, they knew that that's not what he is.
Would you ever entertain a fight with David Benavidez?
You gotta understand.
I gotta ask you, bro, because I can't,
My thing is, Benavidez is a big dude. Not to say I won't fight him. I fought his brother. His brother was big when I fought him. The only reason why I entertain Canelo is because he's not a big dude. He might be thick, but he's not a big dude. Benavidez is like 6 foot something. Then he gonna come in 190, 200 probably. You know what I mean? Like, you never know. Like, that's a big dude.
And he's skilled.
I might as well go to heavyweight if I fight Benavidez.
Yeah, I understand what you're looking at. You're like, you know what?
You just size them up.
Yeah.
You just size them up, especially when you're going into a bigger weight class like that. You size them up and you see your advantages.
Oh, that is a discussion. That is a discussion.
What ends the discussion?
He
What are you
said,
talking about?
the only reason I entertain Canelo because he's not a big dude. So when you're and
But he
that's
did
what
say
people are
I'm
doing.
bigger than him.
That's
He
what they're
also didn't say
doing.
I'm
They're
bigger than
moving
him.
up
Remember
in
that.
weight. Hold
Well,
on, y'all.
He's comparing him to Benavidez.
Maxine Packer, hold for a second. Let me get this off, and I promise you, I'll give you away.
One more warning, and you're going in timeout, bro. Stop talking over.
That's what these guys are, and that's just not. And that doesn't take anything away because I still give Bud all the credit because I can't stand Canelo. All I'm saying is this: this is what these guys are doing. They're moving up. They're sizing up the guy, just like he just said. I'm sizing you up. I'm
And you
figuring
see
out
your advantages.
And the reality is, I have the true physical advantage because I'm shrinking down. So I'm not really moving up. I'm just cutting less weight. I'm not really moving up. I've always been bigger. I'm just cutting less weight. So I'm gonna move up. I'm gonna have the physical advantage because you're not a big dude. And that's what people are doing. And that's why they're moving up and they're still the bigger man. And every time they move up, that's what they're doing. At the end of the day, it's out here. And he said that's the only reason he entertained Canelo.
Hey, I agree
he
with
never.
you.
Okay,
He
he never said that he was a bigger dude. Like,
Oh my God.
he only said that he was comparing him to Benavidez, who was
I know.
huge.
Hey, Boss Hacker, I agree with Jupe saying, but I got a video of Terrence Crawford going into more in depth to what he's saying. He said basically that Canelo is a small 168 pounder. He's saying
yes, because he started at 147.
He's basically saying that the type of 168 pounder that he is, that when he do rehydrate, he not rehydrating as big as David Benavidez and all these
What he's saying is,
can I finish?
I'm moving up. No, you cannot finish because I have something to say. You can finish when I'm done. What he's saying is he's going up looking for someone he can fight, and that no matter what they do, he can still have advantages. That's what he just told y'all in 4K.
He just compared him to Benavidez.
Hold on.
They're always going to have the advantage no matter what because they're so much bigger. They're like so overwhelmingly bigger than the.
And like I said, I could put something in the chat with Terrence Crawford going to more in depth to what he's saying. He didn't say that he didn't say that he was bigger than Canelo. He said that basically that
I can't hear nobody talking.
He's not a big 168 pounder.
That's all I'm
saying. He didn't say that he was bigger than Canelo at all. You know what I'm saying? So y'all want me to put that in the chat?
He has advantages over Canelo.
Because people,
he said he has advantages over Canelo.
And that's what I'm trying.
He said it.
Can I finish what I'm saying?
You never say he was bigger than Canelo.
And like I said, do you want me to
He's gonna have advantages.
Can I finish what I'm saying? Because I said, listen, I got a video of him going more into depth with it. That's what I'm saying.
The only reason why I entertain Canelo is because he's not a big dude. He might be thick, but he's not a big dude. Benavidez is like 6 foot something. Then he gonna come in 190, 200 probably. You know what I mean? Like you never know. Like that's a big dude.
And he's skilled.
I might as well go to heavyweight if I fight Benavidez.
Yeah, I understand what you're looking at. You're like, you know what?
You just size them up.
Yeah,
you just size them up, especially when you're going into a bigger weight class like that. You size them up and you see your advantages.
I don't know what more he can say. Like at this point,
But also go to explain the reason why he fought Canelo is because Bill Haney told him he's bigger than Canelo.
Oh my gosh.
Man,
I mean,
hey,
what's
hey,
the
boss,
problem?
Haggis,
We're not
no
arguing.
man. Don't,
Hold on, hold on, hold on.
Hey, boss, Haggis, no
It's a
point in arguing,
well-known
man.
fact.
People
He-
see
Y'all
what
hear
it
me
is, what they
talking?
said. They,
Y'all don't hear me talking? This is my problem. What is the issue with just admitting what he just said? What's the problem? I don't
Right,
understand why y'all
because
keep doing
Bud
that.
still get credit. He won.
What
He
is the
beat him. He
issue?
still get credit. It's okay.
The issue is a lie. That's the real issue. It's
How
not
is it a
true.
lie? He just said
Everybody,
that.
How
the
Bud's
boxing
own mouth
pundits
is a
know.
lie.
Everybody,
So Bud's
when
lying.
Bud signed up for this fight, nobody thought he was going
Bud's
to be bigger
Bud
lying.
than
lying,
he
boxing
fought
hacker.
Canelo.
Boxing
Bud's
hacker.
lying. You're
Bud
calling
lying.
Bud a liar.
Bud never said that he was bigger than
He
Canelo.
just said that he had it bet.
The advantage is in height and reach, Jupe. When you're boxing, it's height and reach. Those are advantages. He never said he was bigger than Canelo. Height and reach is your advantage, not the
Boxing
weight.
hacker. If I have a video of him saying he bigger than Canelo,
And so that's
nah,
an
he never said he
advantage.
was bigger than
Height
Canelo
and
right
reach
there. He
is an
never said
advantage.
that in that video.
Normally,
Y'all,
when you
if
go
y'all
up
said
in
he
weight
said he
to
bigger than
fight, you
Canelo,
don't
y'all
have
wrong.
those
He was
Y'all
only
lying.
comparing
Y'all
himself. He was
He's
only comparing
saying he's
y'all
Canelo
only
saying
to
that he never
comparing
said
him
that.
because
If
he
y'all don't
had
believe,
those
if y'all don't believe Bud's
advantages.
bigger than Canelo, then he's
You
bigger than
normally
Bud's.
don't.
That's
Normally, when
y'all.
you
I don't
go
know
up
what
in
to
weight,
say.
you don't
It's
have those
crazy
advantages.
because
If Tank Davis moves up
it's
today,
crazy because
he's
while
not
this fight
going
was
to have
being
a reach
made
height
and
advantage.
while this fight was being promoted, Canelo was known to be the bigger fighter. Through all boxing pundits, everybody knew that, and we're
If
here
Tank
arguing
moves
who's
up today,
bigger,
is he gonna have
which
a
is
high reach
crazy.
advantage? If Tank moves up and fights at 140 and 147, he
What's
gonna have a
crazy
high
to
reach
me
advantage?
is you don't
No,
believe your eyes.
he's
That's
not.
what's crazy to me. You
My
can
eyes
see them.
show me that Canelo's
You
bigger,
can,
bro.
Hold on.
bruh.
Blaze P for P said, Bud said he was bigger than Canelo to the MMA guys.
So
Oh, looks like you out of here, boxing hacker. As soon
no,
as I find
wait a minute.
that
I'm
clip.
out of here. Where's the MMA guys? What are you talking about? Bud's not bigger. It's crazy. Bud's not
Bud
bigger than
said he.
Canelo.
So
Okay,
you gonna argue
this is
with
what,
Bud?
this is what
You
you
gonna
guys
argue
make.
with? You're not gonna keep talking over me. You gonna argue with Bud, boxing hacker? Bud said, according to Blaze P for P, who's an avid Bud Johnson bouncer, he said Bud said he was bigger than Canelo to the MMA guys. You don't think Blaze credible?
I'm gonna say it like this. This is the logic y'all putting together, right? Y'all are
Listen, it's not logic we putting together. Bud said he was bigger than Canelo. So what are you finna argue with?
I don't believe Blaze P4P at all. No, I don't. I believe Bud Crawford is not bigger than Canelo. I know he's taller than Canelo. I know he has a reach
said he
advantage
was
over
bigger
Canelo.
than Canelo.
As far as width and just density, no, Canelo's the bigger fighter.
You heard
no,
that?
I don't believe that. I don't believe Blaze P4P at all. No, I don't.
Here's what I want. 2 cents. This is what I want. I want Boxing Hacker to get on camera and let's see how athletic he looks, and then we can decide. Because here's the deal. Here's what I believe. I don't believe Boxing Hacker you've ever fought. I don't believe you've ever boxed. I don't even believe you've ever played a sport. I don't believe it. Look, he's still talking. I'm telling you, I don't believe you've ever played a sport in your life. I don't believe you're in any type of shape. So I don't believe you have the authority to even speak on what people's size is because you ain't never been around nobody of any size.
That's a fallacy of authority. You do know that, right?
It's not a fallacy of authority. I'm not saying I'm authority.
What I'm telling you,
no.
Because we're having a debate, right? What you just defined is the fallacy of authority. Go look it up and then come back and know what you're saying. I'm just saying that. What my argument had nothing to do with me. I'm making arguments based on the topic. Okay, let's clarify that.
When you're done, I'm gonna talk. If you want to talk over me. Why do I hear laughing?
Yeah, like it's
please.
So here's what we're gonna say. No, Rich, hold on. You don't even know what that means.
Don't look it up and tell me I'm wrong first, buddy.
No, buddy, you're using a terminology you don't even know what it means.
You are wrong. Hey, Boss Hacker, you are wrong. Bud came in 200 pounds. Canelo stayed at 168, according to these niggas' logic. You wrong, man.
Really,
Next,
okay.
talk about something else.
You know what?
So here we go. So using authority over somebody as me citing X person said this, so therefore you were wrong. I did not use authority or an authority source over you. What I'm you stop fucking talking while I'm talking. Stop talking while I'm talking. So in order to use an authority source, you have to source an authority. What I'm using is saying that you're not fucking
skilled enough, knowledgeable enough to even have an input. You're not experienced. You don't even know what you're talking about. It would be like saying you're telling us 1 + 1 is 4. Well, it's not. We know math. 1 + 1 does not equal 4. And then you'd be like, well, because you said it equals 2, that's an authority. No, you're not even eligible to have an opinion. That's what I'm saying. If you are, then get on camera and let's see what type of shape you're in.
Max Hacker and Rich, y'all keep talking over people. Y'all gonna keep.
I'm not talking over.
Messing up my
But
show.
he's talking over us too.
I'm not talking over nobody. I said that y'all is right. Bud came in 200 pounds.
Nobody
and
said
Canelo
Bud came in 200
170.
pounds. Saying that stupid shit gonna get your ass thrown in the back too. Nobody
I
said
can't even hear them no more too, since it bugs out every time you put them in the back.
Go out and come back in, Tony. Go ahead, Boxing Happy. You can respond.
Hey, if like I said, if you don't believe something like that, that's fine. All I know is everybody, when this fight was being made, while this fight was being promoted, while this fight was
Doesn't
happening,
matter
everybody
about being
knew
made or
Terrence
promoted.
Crawford
We're
came from
talking about what
135.
actually- You're still talking over me. It's not about what people were saying when the fight.
Oh
was
shit,
being
he went to the
made.
back. Now I can't hear nothing again.
We're not talking about that. Stick
All right.
to what we're talking about.
Fuck.
You talking about?
I'm gonna try to
when-
get on the computer, but I got to get off soon. Hold on.
All right.
Since if you're talking, I can't hear you. I'm not talking over you. I just can't hear nothing.
All right, just go out and come back in. Take it from the studio.
The
Boxing Hacker, we're not about to make up arguments about what people said before the fight. None of that. We're talking about what we actually saw when the fight actually happened. So we're not about to do that. You're not about to spin us in circles with that dumb shit. We're not talking about that. We're
Hey,
talking
listen.
about what actually happened in the ring.
And that's what
And
and
that's what I'm saying.
And
Bud
that's what I'm
Crawford
saying.
is
What
not
actually
bigger
happened in the
than
ring?
Canelo.
What actually happened
He
in
has
the
a
ring?
high advantage.
Wait,
He has a reach
Bud,
advantage.
Bud was
He's
bigger.
not. He
and
does
you
not.
had
He does
niggas
not
like
carry more width than
Y'all
Canelo.
talking. Y'all talking.
Hey, listen.
Canelo
Bud
has
was-
more body
Bud
mass
was
than
big.
Bud Crawford.
Bud was bigger, and that
Oh
a
my
lot of
gosh.
people before the fight and after before the fight was saying that Bud couldn't move. He going up to a weight class. His legs was gonna be too tired and all this type of stuff and shit like that. And Bud was tricking people the whole time. He been fighting at that weight class his whole career. At
Rich, what is your point, bro?
My point is this is pointless. That's what I'm saying. Y'all saying Bud bigger and he's saying Bud not. It's pointless, Tony. It's pointless.
So Rich, now that I can hear you and you said my name, I'm gonna respond.
Believe it.
I'm saying
I mean,
it's
you also said
pointless,
Bud
man.
No.
Crawford
Listen,
is
Rich.
Like, what are you talking about?
Rich, there is a point to it because a fact of what we see is being denied. That's what makes it relevant. Now,
Hold on,
it's
Rick Tim.
irrelevant.
Hold on. Nobody is discrediting Bud. This ain't got nothing to do with Bud beating Canelo, Bud beating Earl. Like, I'm tired of people saying that. This ain't got nothing to do with that. This is a conversation of people simply can't admit what they're seeing with their own eyes. That's
My
it.
eyes are telling me that Canelo is small, is bigger than Bud. What?
No,
are
you
talking
said it
about?
right. You said it right,
My
Boxing
eyes
Hacker. You
are
said
Canelo's bigger
smaller.
than Bud.
You know,
Can you just put a picture side by side? Like this is not rocket science. That Canelo has more width than Bud.
Man,
Bud has the
man.
height and the reach. Bud is
Box Hacker,
taller.
I'm
He
telling
has
you,
the reach. Those
Bud
are
was
stats.
smaller.
You
Okay,
can
well,
look them
hold
up.
on, hold on.
It's not that. It's
Let
not
me say
rocket
this.
science.
No, hold on. Let me say this. First of all, Canelo is like a small 168 pounder, right? But at the same token, no matter what, he still has a wide body. He has a big bonus frame. So therefore, he seems like he has a wider body. Bud is taller, so he has the capability of actually, being heavier if he wants to. But he's not. He keeps his frame to a certain style. He walks around at a certain height, and I believe Canelo walks around because he's heavy. He's big boned. He walks around at a heavier weight. Probably walks around at 185 to 200 if he wants to. So therefore, yes, Bud can have a bigger body, but he doesn't.
Didn't Bud
Canelo is
Bud post his weight walking around at 180?
Canelo is the bigger when it comes down to it. Canelo,
Hear me talking? Didn't Bud post his weight and he was like 185?
yeah, he
186.
did.
Yeah, but
And
Canelo's
that was like he was 186, and that was like over a month outside of the fight, and he was
No,
shredded.
hold on. There's a reason, but hold on. Time out.
Well, that's even
There's a
worse for you, Rich. Hold on. Rich, if
No,
you're
let me get
saying
my
it was
point
more
across.
than
Hold on. Let me get my point across, and then you have the floor. Listen. The reason why he weighed 186 is because the simple fact is he was building up his weight for the fight for a
I
year.
got you, Blue. But Blue,
Okay,
stop,
that's all I'm
stop,
saying.
stop,
You
stop.
got it.
I
You
got
got
you.
it.
Look,
You
I
got it.
understand that.
You
What
got
I'm
it.
saying
I'm
is this:
done.
what Rich just said makes it even worse. So if it was more than a month, if you weighed 186 pounds, 5 months outside of the fight, that means he had 5 more months to put on even more weight. So you just made it worse for yourself, and you're only clarifying what my eyes are showing me. Bird was a heavier man in the ring.
He's training too, so is he gaining weight
Wait,
or
hold
is
on.
he
Let me
losing
say this
weight?
one thing,
What
because
are
I
you
ain't
talking
boss
about,
hacker. Hey, wait,
brother?
hold on. I ain't boss hacker. Listen, 5 or 6 months, nigga. Are you in this nigga camp? Do you know how he cutting down? Why the fuck you acting like you know what this nigga doing? What the fuck? The nigga, he haven't fought in over a year. He was like that 5 or 6 months.
All
We
this
don't
because
know.
y'all don't
We
want to
don't.
admit that Bud
We
is
don't know
big.
how that
It's
nigga wanted to
ridiculous.
cut down. Like
This
you
shit
acting like you around this nigga or something, man.
Okay, can I say something?
Like,
y'all?
like he around him talking about, oh, that makes it even worse. That makes it
I'm
even worse.
talking. Y'all don't hear me talking. Y'all don't hear me talking. When I talk, y'all be quiet. I don't understand what's so hard about that. Bomac has literally came out and said Bud should have been at 168. Cool. Bud is a big guy. I don't understand why y'all just can't say the nigga's a big guy. It's not that hard.
He's a big guy, but he's not bigger than Canelo.
God damn. That's
Okay.
all this is about. Ain't nobody, y'all, they in the comments crying about Snack and Magic Gloves and y'all Bud beat Earl Bud. Keep
Oh
it.
my
Nobody
God.
even talking
Right,
about
y'all
that.
think he's bigger than Canelo. That's the
I'm talking. I don't care about that. This whole conversation is stemming from the fact that y'all can't admit that motherfucking Devin Haney, Shakur Stevenson, and Bud Crawford are some big ass dudes.
Tank
Earl
Davis.
Spence
No,
is
no,
some
you
big-
forgot.
Shut the fuck up. I'm talking. God damn. Jesus Christ. It's not that hard. Like I was saying, Earl Spence was big for his weight class. Jerron Ennis was big at the 47. Like, it's not nothing out of the ordinary or nothing. I don't understand why it's like, why would it gotta be make everybody be so defensive? Like, what is the issue? I don't understand. It's like, what is the issue?
No, he's
And
a big guy, but he's not bigger than Canelo. That's the problem.
That's why I'm bringing
That's
up.
the problem.
What
You
is the-
saying
what is-
he's
what-
a big
what is
guy.
the issue?
Fine.
Why?
He's not
why
bigger than
is-
Canelo.
why-
That's the crazy part.
That's why I'm bringing it up. Why is we talking? Why is we even talking about this? Because it sounds like a bunch of hate to me to start
Okay,
bringing
I
up
want to
niggas'
say,
weight.
can I just say
No,
something?
it's not.
We
It's what
bring-
you mean.
we
It's
bringing up
boxing.
niggas'
Of course,
weight.
we're
What the
gonna
fuck
talk
do we care
about
about
people's
niggas'
weight.
weight?
Because
What the
weight
hell are
is
you
a
talking about?
factor in boxing. It's a
You talk
factor.
about people's weight. Come on,
Two cents. Let me
man.
ask you.
Okay.
The reason why it's an issue is because you and Boxing Hacker made
Y'all
it.
made it an issue. I made one
I'm
simple
not making
statement,
no-
and y'all been on weight ever since. Okay, real quick, can I just say something? I want to.
I agree with y'all. Bud was 230 pounds.
I don't know how. I never said how much he was, but I just want to give light into something that Rick Tim said in the chat, and I agree. And it's just an example of how two things can be true at the same time. I think the problem is that people are too emotional, and they make it about y'all. Y'all make it. Y'all have like this. Y'all have these emotional burdens, and y'all make anything that y'all don't like bigger than it is. So Rick Tim said Triple G, Callum Smith, Kovalev, etc. were all bigger than Canelo, and Canelo beat them all. Size ain't shit in the ring when you're better than your opponent. Part of that is very true. And what I said to him is that two size is not everything. It's not, but two things can be true at the same time.
Hey, Juke.
Two things can be true at the same time, right? So Canelo, right. So I'm not saying it's the thing, but what I'm saying is that we're acting as though I know we saw. So if that's true, if size and everything, and we all know size and everything, then why are everybody fighting tooth and nail to just not simply acknowledge what we all saw with our own eyes? In that ring, Bud was the bigger man. Just like, I'm sorry, we got no answer. Why is that? If we know the size ain't everything, we're not saying
Let
he
Juke
won.
finish. Let Juke finish.
I'm not saying Bud won because of size. I was on record on 2 Cent channel saying Bud does everything better than Canelo. The advantage that Canelo has is that he's fought at a higher weight class. Bud might be bigger in the ring. I said that. sometimes, so all I'm saying is that people are like, oh, he jumped up in his size. I don't think the size was as big of a factor as I think the fight was made to, they sold the fight as if it was a big size difference. In reality, it wasn't. It just wasn't a big difference.
And
It
that's all we
wasn't.
saying.
And that's all I'm
Exactly.
saying. It doesn't mean he don't get credit because we've seen Canelo beat bigger guys. Two things can be true at the same time. He beat Canelo, but he deserved to win. He beat Errol. To me, he looked bigger than Errol in the ring. I didn't think that was going to happen, but it is. He has the ability to go in and be bigger. A lot of fighters do that. We can acknowledge two things can be true at the same time. I don't understand why y'all want like you want everybody to be so little, but when we say Tank is little, you get mad at us for saying Tank is little. It's like we damn if we do, we damn if we don't.
Who get mad?
If someone's really small, it's like, you said he's so
Hold on,
little,
let
but
her
he
finish.
is. It's all we
Let
saying.
me get Tony. Go ahead, Tony.
Hey, this is a YouTube sense because I put a link. Look, there go Rich talking when you said Tony. So, 2 cents. This is you and Juke. My question for y'all is, and then I put a link in the back where you can see them on the scale when they weighed in originally. When you see a fighter who looks more sunken in when they make weight, doesn't that normally mean they had to lose more weight because they look more emaciated?
Normally, normally.
Yeah, well, 2 cents. If you don't mind, click that Instagram link that I just put in the chat. You're gonna see how much more sunken in Bud is, and they both weighed in at 167.5, and you're gonna see which one had to lose more weight just by looking at them.
All right, Tony, I'm gonna let you go, but I'm gonna let Blaze P for P go. He got something he want me to play for y'all. Give me a
Yeah, I just wanted you to post that picture because you can see how much more sunken in and dry Bud is than Canelo.
And Jupe and 2 cents. I'm sorry for arguing with y'all. Y'all women, y'all look at guys.
Rich, shut up with that
I'm
stupid
not-
shit, man.
No, I'm being serious. I'm sorry for arguing with y'all.
Please don't bring our gender up. Please.
No, I'm just
We gotta
saying. I'm
do
just saying that
Rich.
Tony a good body examiner too. So yeah, I can't argue with y'all, man.
I mean, hey, Rich, shut that soft shit up, nigga. You my guy.
Big dude. You know what I mean? Not to say I won't fight him. I fought his brother. You know what I mean? His brother was big when I fought him. But, you know what I mean? Benavidez is a big dude. The only reason why I entertain Canelo is because he's not a big dude. Like, he might be thick, you know what I mean? But he's not a big dude. You know what I mean? Like, Benavidez is like 6 foot something. You know what I mean? Then he gonna come in 190, 200 probably. You know what I mean? Like, you never know. Like, that's a big dude. Like, you know what I mean?
he's skilled, man.
You know what I mean? So it's like, you know, I might as well go to heavyweight if I fight Benavidez.
Yeah. So what you're saying is like, because I thought that at one point when Volkanovski was champion, I had retired. You know, I had retired, and I was like, dude, the only fight that I would really want to come back for is to fight a dude. I'm 5'4".
Hey, y'all be sure to punch that like and subscribe button if you enjoying the show.
I love how it showed that these fighters do think about the rehydration weight. That proved it right there. They are considering how much they're comparing how much they know that guy can potentially rehydrate and how much they can.
Right.
All I'm saying is that size is a factor when these guys are making these fights. That's
Hold on,
why.
Blaze P for P. How much of it did you want me to? Oh, Blaze Love.
Yeah, 2 cents. Did you see the link I did? The Instagram link?
No, I can't go.
Yeah, hold on.
Tony, you a good body examiner too, man.
Hold on, let me see what
So
else he
I
said.
This dude's fucking
apologize,
5'6" and he's pound for pound.
I apologize.
So that's, I
Shut up,
understand
Rich.
what you're looking at. You're like, you know what?
You just size them up.
Yeah.
You just size them up, especially when you going into a bigger weight class like that. You know what I mean? You size them up and you see, you know, your advantages and his advantages. You know, I feel I got the speed over Canelo. I got the reach over him. You know, he might got the size, the power. You know, I feel like, you know, I got the better skills, boxing skills.
How would you break that fight down? Like, how would you fight a bigger guy that's the same size as you? I mean, would it be more of a cat and mouse? Like, would you be using a lot of angles, a lot of power? The reality is, man, the reality is Canelo does put people out, dude. From
Yeah.
Kirkland to Amir Khan to just.
Don't
And obviously, it's talking about Amir Khan. Talking about Amir Khan.
I'm just saying, man.
Did y'all hear that? Canelo had the size advantage. Did y'all hear him say that?
That's not what he said.
He said Canelo does have the size. Can we replay that?
Okay,
Besides
let
the
me,
game,
hold
He
on,
had the
hold on,
size
let me-
advantage until
He
fight
had the
night.
speed
let me
advantage.
quote.
Canelo
Let
may
me
have the
quote.
size advantage.
No,
What
Boxing
are you
Hacker, this is
talking
why I
about?
say you don't listen to what's said.
Can we
What
just
he
replay it?
said is,
Let's just
if you
replay it. No,
stop
let's replay
talking,
it.
if you stop talking and you listen,
can you
what you
replay it?
don't do, you're still talking. Thank you, 2 cents. What Bud said is he may have the size or the power. He may have. He didn't say he does have. He said he may have. What he did say is, I got the reach, I got the speed. He may have. You miss key words when people talk.
Oh wait, hold on. Blaze P for P. Does he say it? Like how much longer I need to play it? Y'all better support the channel. Blaze finna P finna get me demonetized playing these people video. Shout out to Mr. Greg with the $2 in the super chat. He says Bud is taller, longer, and his weight was evenly distributed. Canelo was shorter in height, length. His weight is in his legs and neck. Bud was bigger. Shout out Mr. Greg. Yeah, I bet y'all won't be up here saying all that slick shit to Mr. Greg.
And Miss right, and Mr. Greg, that's a good point because when they do the tell the tape, what do? They talk about who has the reach and height advantage because it's such a factor in fights. So it is a big factor, the reach and height advantage. That's why it's a part of the tell the tape.
Yeah. So Bud has a reach and height. Yes.
And I keep
When you're throwing punches, the reach advantage is like a huge factor. That's the whole point.
Yes. But
that's why it's a part of tell
Bud
the
has
tape.
the reach advantage.
I'm with you, Blue Hustle.
Bud has a reach advantage. Canelo has more width. Canelo has a wider back. He's a bigger guy.
I mean, could you show me the measurements?
Oh my God.
No, and oh my God, you made a claim.
I think, hey, Boss Hack,
You don't have it.
we got.
I don't know what to say.
You got to stand down, Boss Hack. I think a woman gonna know.
I just don't like it.
You got to stand
I
down,
didn't know
man.
you study men backs, but you said that you
a woman gonna know. Tony and them gonna know.
Measurements.
Nah,
That's
Tony a bodybuilder.
Rich.
Tony's a bodybuilder, and y'all women, y'all sitting up.
Rich.
Yeah.
Stop being condescending, or I'm gonna kick you off of here, bro.
No,
Stop.
I'm not doing nothing crazy. I'm being serious right now.
You being condescending.
Do you have the width of their back, the stats of the width of their backs? Yes or no?
No, I don't have stats.
Okay, thank you. End of discussion.
So near to you. So what does that mean? So what are we saying is inconclusive? Is that what
Because I didn't make a claim about their backs. You did. I made a claim about the
Hold on,
reach.
let me see.
That's why you made a claim that you could back.
No, but he's not going to do Kovalev. We have to respect Kovalev. We have to respect
He does have
That's the difference
power.
between you and me.
body.
Don't get me wrong. He does have a lot of power. But all those guys that you name is not as skillful as me. I'm sorry. No disrespect to none of those fighters. But when you see the skill level, it's night and day.
So how do you see a fight with Canelo going?
I see, you know what I mean? It's been a tough fight. Like, Canelo is a great fighter. Like, I always had respect for Canelo. I always, liked it to watch him and things like that. I think he does a lot of great things in the ring. I think he work hard. I think his work ethic is, to the roof. But I just believe in my skills. I believe in me, and the fact that people doubt me, it just fueled me even more just to try to get the fight even more. I remember back in the day, I was just like, man, they was like, man, would you ever fight Canelo? I was like, man, Canelo too big, like he in a different weight class. But then, looking at it as a whole and looking at a lot of people like, man, you can't be in him. Then I'm looking at him and I'm watching him. I'm like, man, I can beat this dude, and then everybody like, oh man, you think you can beat Canelo? Oh man, he too big. And I'm like, I've been fighting people bigger than me all my life since I was a little kid, so I always been undersized and I always came out on top, so this is no different than anyone else in my eyes, yeah, you're gonna get hit. It's a fight. He gonna get hit too. It's a fight, but it'll be good.
Yeah, no, you're right. I mean, it takes time for you to, because as you work and work and work, you say you have dreams. You say, oh yeah, I'm gonna be that. I'm gonna be that champion. I'm gonna be this. But at the time when you're starting out, you don't necessarily.
All right, he ain't talking about that.
But respect to Bud though, because
I
like
guess he went into
he
debt
was right
too.
about
He
everything.
went into debt. That he always been an undersized fighter and all types of stuff. So he went into debt more about the weight. You know what I'm saying? That's why.
How's he always been the undersized fighter when Bomac said he should have been at
But
168?
that's why we can't only keep looking at these shorts and all this stuff. You gotta look at everything that's being said and played, because that's what people do. They make.
I'm
I
sorry
don't know, man.
because
Y'all
we're
won't
saying
believe
that the
that.
size
Bud,
difference wasn't a big thing, that we're just crediting Bud. And
Nah. But we was just
we
laughing.
weren't discrediting Bud. That's not what's happening.
We
Two
was
things
just
can be
laughing
low-key,
at.
people
We
trying to
was.
spread Bud.
I
We
think
was
y'all
just
are
laughing at
overtly
Boxer Hacker and
sensitive.
said that.
I think
Bud
y'all are
admitted.
overtly sensitive.
We was
I'm not
just laughing
sensitive. I
at
just think
Boxer
it's
Hacker
crazy.
and
So
saying
y'all are
that.
overtly sensitive because
No, I just think
at the
it's
point
a
when you're
lie to say
arguing
that Bud
facts,
is.
y'all are literally talking about back whiffs when you don't have the information for the back whiffs, and then you're
Oh, I'm
literally
not talking about
admitting
that. I'm
that
saying
someone has a recent
Can you share
height,
my screen?
I'm
and you're
saying
arguing about it.
we was
Hey,
just
Hold on,
real
what
laughing
you
at
got,
fast,
Boxer
guys.
Tony?
Hacker though.
Can
Hold
I
on, let me
read
go to
that?
Rick. Rick, what you got? What's your 2 cents? What you got for the show?
Hey, what's
You
up?
said go
What's
to the
up?
15-minute mark. You got to come put it in the private chat, Blaze. What up, Rick?
What's up with it? Miss J, Miss 2 Cent, the panel, the chat. Hey man, look, dog. You know, I'm the Bud guy. I'm fine with Bud saying he's bigger than Canelo. You know, so be it. You know, William Skull. I mean, Berlanga. I mentioned Kovalev earlier. You know, Bivol, Colin Smith, Canelo. Hell, damn near everybody Canelo fight bigger than him, and they all lost. Shit, but Floyd and Beaver. So, hey man, it is what it is, man. So be it. Bud was bigger than Canelo. Bud was better than Canelo. Just like Floyd was, just like Beaver was, just like Triple G was in the first fight. It's just it's kind of redundant, the back and forth that's going on right now, man. People, hey man, live with how you feel about it. You know, so be it. You know, I ain't tripping.
I mean,
I
we're not
agree.
even
No,
talking
Bud never
about
said
the
he was
fight.
bigger
We
than
just
Canelo.
saying, hold on. We're not. That's what I'm saying. We're not even talking about if this had any bearing on the fight at all. We're just acknowledging what he said. He said he's moving up. He's sizing up the fighter, seeing what advantages he have before he move up and go fight somebody. He's not just gonna move up and go fight anybody. He's gonna be more
He also said he's
strategic.
always been a
Be
smaller fighter.
quiet. He's going to be more strategic about it. That's Rick. That's all we trying to say. And we getting this whole back and forth because they can't admit that.
No, but that wasn't.
He also said he's always been the
By the
smallest
way,
fighter.
salute
Why are we ignoring that part?
Because it started with us talking about Shakur Stevenson.
Yes, and they've been
saying
harping on
that
this
that's
size
how
thing.
big Shakur Stevenson is, and he's gonna be
Because
moving
y'all
up and
saying
fighting
that he's the same
Boxer
size
Hacker.
as
mad at
Hold
Max.
Boxer
You y'all hear
Hacker.
me
Let them
talking?
talk,
You y'all
Boxer
hear me
Hacker.
talking?
Let them talk.
Because we was talking about Shakur Stevenson moving up and fighting Tio and how he's gonna have the size advantage over Tio.
Hey, 2
Nah,
cents.
but
And
Can I
just
read this?
because you're moving up doesn't mean you can't be the bigger fighter.
No,
That's
y'all
all
just
the
want-
conversation
somebody
is
said that
about.
Bud and Shakur are the
2
same
cents.
size.
It's
Can I
on
get
Somebody
a
Tony.
said
read
It's
this?
Bud
on
is bigger
Tony. It's on
Wait,
Tony.
2
It's
cents.
on
That's not.
Tony.
That's not.
I was on before.
2
They gonna
cents.
keep
Rich and
talking.
Boxing Hacker, why do y'all just start screaming every
But you
time
always
somebody
give
starts
it to
talking?
Tony and Juke.
Hold
2
on.
cents.
Go ahead, Tony.
Yeah, so
Boxing Hacker, you can go
this
next.
is Bud. This is Bud speaking about whenever Bill Haney kept talking in his head that he could beat Canelo, right? He said at first, I'm like, man, that dude is big. And then I started looking at him. Then we got a picture together years back when I was at 135. Now, mind you, when Bud was at 135, Canelo was already at 154. Really, he fought at 155 because he made his own weight class. And I'm like, we're around the same height, the same size. He's a little thicker. I'm starting to look into it now because he already planted the seed. But now I'm looking into it like, let me see what Bill sees. He just kept saying he's not a big dude and you can beat him. And when I looked into it, I'm like, damn, Bill is right. He's literally telling you he's not bigger than him.
And look what he says. He's a little thicker. What did I just say?
No.
No. Look at the paragraph before that. No. You
Boxing
just read
Hacker.
it.
Boxing
You
Hacker,
read
here's
it,
the
right?
problem that
You
you
try
don't
to ignore
understand.
it. No. What does it mean to be a little bit thicker?
If
You
you
have
don't
more
talk,
width.
then I have to be able to
Over
respond.
and over
If
again.
you're gonna make
And
a
you're driving
statement
me
towards me,
crazy.
then I have to be
He
able to
Hold on,
respond.
one mic. Hold on,
But
one mic.
he
One
says
mic.
100
One mic.
times. Canelo
if
has
you're
more width than
going,
Bud. That's it. That's all.
if
All right,
you're
here we go.
going
Let me play this. Look, Boxing Hacker, go ahead and go, and then I'm gonna play this video.
with
Yeah,
2
so
cents, he addressed me. Can I respond?
I address.
Man, I don't even
He
know why you
didn't
keep going
address
back and
you,
forth with
nigga.
Boxing
Because
Hacker.
Boxing
Just let
Hacker
him
doesn't
say
know
what he
how
got to
Address you,
say.
context
man.
works.
He ain't
He
address
not.
you,
I
man.
know he not gonna
Hold on,
listen.
hold on,
Just
hold
let
on.
him
Let me
say what he
speak.
want to say, so we can move on.
Let me speak for a second.
Hacker don't understand how to read.
Let me
He don't
speak
know
for a
how to read
second.
or how to comprehend.
No,
Boxing
because
Hacker, the
Boxing
problem
Hacker.
is,
This nigga ain't
you guys are
address
the
you,
spinning
man.
problem
Shut up,
shit up.
is,
That's
man.
not
the
true.
problem is you
Everybody,
don't know how to comprehend the sentence. That's your
bro,
problem.
don't start. We can read it together, one
We
word by
can read it
word.
together. You're so
It
slow. That's
said
why you
that
won't let me
he
talk.
is a
You
little
made a
quicker.
statement. You called my
Okay.
name. Then the minute I
Okay.
try to respond back, you
We are
won't
the
shut the
same
fuck
size.
up.
He is a
You
little
just keep
thicker.
talking
What does that
behind me.
mean? He's a
How
little
are
bit
you
bigger
gonna
than
make
me.
a statement
What are you
towards me
talking about?
and
Hey,
then
can
keep
you play
talking when
that
I try to
video 2
respond?
cents?
Let me
Can you play the
let me
This is
video 2
what's
cents?
ridiculous.
let
You
me
made a
talk real
statement
quick.
towards
Okay.
me.
You
and
gotta
won't be
fight.
quiet.
At the end of the day, you gotta fight.
Yeah. Take me back to before you made the decision to face Canelo. Bill Haney conversation. So if I'm not mistaken, Errol Spence 2 was still obviously contractually y'all had an obligation. You didn't know
This
if he
was
was
before that.
even before.
Yeah.
Hold on, before.
We even fought. Me and Errol Spence even
Hold
fought.
on, bro. For real? I thought this was after
No, this is before.
Crawford Spence won.
He said, man, don't even stop chasing Errol Spence. He was like, man, the guy to focus on chase is Canelo.
Really?
He was like, man, you can beat him. He was like, man, Spence, Canelo. And like every time I see him, he'd be like, Canelo. And I started laughing, you know what I mean? Because at first I'm like, man, that dude big. And then I started looking at him. I'm like, then we got a picture together years back when I was at 135. You know what I mean? I'm like, all right, we the same height, same around the same size. Like, he a little thicker. Okay. I'm starting to look into it now because he already planted the seed, but now I'm like looking into it. Like, let me see what Bill look at now, what he see. So I'm, okay. This is what he talking about. Cause he like, man, he's not a big dude. He just kept saying he's not a big dude and you can beat him. And then when I looked into it, I'm like, damn, Bill right. You know what I mean?
Bingo.
So then it was just
Bill
like,
right. He's
okay,
not bigger than
cool.
him.
He didn't say he's not
Got
bigger
the
than him.
Spence
He's not a
fight.
big dude. Stop saying
You
that.
After
say
the
he's not
Spence
a
fight,
big
I'm like,
dude.
I
You
want to
didn't say
fight
he's
What are you
bigger
Canelo.
than
talking
him.
about?
You know what I mean? Spence was basically contracted to fight Canelo if he would have beat me.
Okay, Boxing Hacker. This is how context works.
Hey,
No,
two
it's
cents.
He
not
would
context.
say,
It was
Tony, we
verbatim.
understand
he
you,
would
Tony.
He'd
say,
say we're around the same size.
oh my
Two
fault.
Canelo's a
cents.
bit
Oh
bigger.
my
Two
fault.
cents.
Oh my
Can I
fault.
say
Oh my
something
fault.
for a second, man? Hey,
It's
I
my
want
turn to
Every
talk
time I
anyway.
talk, Boxing Hacker just gonna talk
I
with
talk
me.
now.
Every time I open my mouth, he just gonna
Okay,
talk
it's
with
my
me.
turn to talk,
I
Tony.
want to say
You
this,
were
right?
talking before the video played.
No,
Two
I'm
You were
cents.
talking
Two
literally
now.
cents.
talking before the video. Now
Two
you're
cents,
talking
man.
after the
I'm talking
video.
now. What are
Hey,
you talking
2 cents. Hey, 2 cents. Let
You
me
were
say
talking
something.
before the video, and you're
Hey,
I'm muting everybody. Because we got to get some order around here, guys. Listen, Bud is a big guy. He sized up Canelo, and he fought Canelo because of the size, and he knew he would have certain advantages. I'm not sure what Boxing Hacker is trying to argue, but there's nothing left to argue about. I've showed you multiple videos where he's said that it was a strategic move, and he wouldn't just go up there and fight anybody at 68. He wouldn't just run up there and fight Benavidez. He wasn't finna just run up there and fight whoever else hell is up there. No. He said when you move up in weight, you scout out the opponent, you see what advantages you have. That's what he said. Which you should do. You shouldn't just run up there and just go fight anybody. So I don't understand. Y'all mad because Bud is strategic, like I've always said. Like, what is the problem? What are y'all arguing?
Hey, 2 cents. This is what I wanted to say, right?
Wait, can I
Wait,
say
now hold
something?
on. Let me say this real quick. I want to say this, right? That I blame me for bringing this up because I said that. Wait, hold on, no.
No, we're not about to do this,
I'm
bro.
not saying nothing crazy.
We're not about to do this.
I'm about to say how I'm about to tell Rick.
We're not
Tim,
blaming nothing.
I'm about.
We're not
I'm about.
doing
Oh,
none
okay.
of
I'm
that.
not. I'm not gonna blame
No,
myself.
you're not
I'm
about
not
to
gonna.
sit on here and cry, bro. You're not about to do
Okay.
it.
Yeah.
We
Okay,
already
but
gave Rick Tim's the rundown.
Okay. This is what I'm saying. I started this by saying that by telling Tony that he betted on Canelo and all this stuff, and Tony went to go and say the most outrageous thing that I didn't know Bud was gonna blow up 30 pounds in a day.
my fuck.
That's what you did say. We could go back. We could go back and play it over. I was just listening to it, and that's how we just came back to this conversation. This shit was already dead with the Shakur shit with Jupe, and Boxing Hacker. You know what I'm saying? And I feel like, you know what I'm saying, at the end of the day, man, I think they both was around the same size. You could say Bud was a little bit bigger. You could say Canelo was a little bit bigger. At the end of the day, skills pay the bills, and guess who won? Bud. You know what I'm saying? So it ain't really nothing to talk about. Tony, you was wrong. You talk on different panels for hours straight saying that Crawford was going to lose to Canelo. That's where all this stemmed down from. And now you trying to really fight over that Bud was bigger than Canelo. That's the only reason why he won. And nah, you even said with his skills that he would have lost. You know what I'm saying? So I ain't trying to hear shit that you saying, man. For real.
J-Man say, I wish
All
AB
right,
did the same before he fought
Yeah, I ain't
McDonald.
trying to hear shit. And we
Hold
could
on, I'm
bet on
talking.
that.
Hold on,
We could
hold
go back
on.
on
I'm
panels
talking.
and bet
I'm
on that.
talking.
You
I'm
saying
talking.
stuff like that.
Okay, I'm at the mute y'all again. J-Man say, I wish AB did the same before the McDonald fight. And that's what I'm saying. AB is the person that just ran up into another weight division fighting somebody. He had no he was way too small to be in the ring with Maidana. He had no business in that fight with Maidana. He the one that just ran. Somebody called him out. He ran up there and went to go fight him. He didn't size nobody up. He didn't see what advantages he was gonna have. He didn't have none of that. That is what y'all think y'all favorite fighters is doing, but they're not doing that. That's not what they're doing. And when I point that out, people want to cry. Like, I don't understand why. They not just going up to the next division and be like, who wants some? That's not what they're doing. They're strategically picking. And yes, all fighters are strategic. Don't get me wrong. But not all of them are strategic. Adrian Broner was not strategic, which is why his career went the way it did.
Errol wasn't strategic. A lot of people are not strategic, and you know.
And 2 cents. Check
Earl
the
wasn't
comments.
so
David said
strategic.
that
I have a
Tony
question.
said that he
Earl was
didn't
never
know that.
strategic.
But
anyway, let me.
Rich gonna go on a
2
whole
cents.
rant
Check the comments.
talking to me,
They
and
said
now he
that they
gonna go on
said
another
that
rant.
Tony said the same thing.
Here you
That Bud
go.
was
He
gonna
gonna
put
go
on
on
30
another rant
pounds a
talking
month.
about me, but I
That's
just
why
gotta be
this whole
quiet though and
conversation
get muted.
started, man.
Hold on,
So, Rich,
let me
now that you done, no, Boxing Hacker, he just literally went on a rant talking about me. No, how it came full circle is this, and then we're going to address the stuff that you said. First off, it came full circle because we was talking about Shakur being bigger than T.O. Then it evolved into how Crawford put on all that weight and was bigger than Canelo in the ring. Now, here's the fact of the matter. I understand that you don't understand. I understand. Look, you talking while I was quiet. The whole time you was talking, I know you a little girl. And you
Rich, it's not
emotional.
your turn,
Stop
Rich.
talking with me.
Rich, I'm gonna put you in the back because you interrupting people.
Yeah, that's all he does. He just cries in the background like a little female. Well, excuse me, y'all are females.
Say
but
what you gotta say.
He like a little girl. But what I'm saying is this. Yes, this is boxing. None of us bat 1,000. None of us get all our picks right. But what I said Canelo had of an advantage over Crawford was size. Size is all we're talking about. Crawford won the fight. There's no doubt that Crawford was the better boxer on the night. But nobody thought Crawford was going to get into that ring as big or slightly bigger than Canelo. We all thought he was going to be undersized. The fact of the matter is he was not undersized. He was as big, in my opinion, bigger. Now, with what he just said with Andre Ward, if you actually listen to what he said and you knew how sentences work and you knew the structures of the sentences and how context evolves throughout the statement, this is what he said. No, Canelo's too big for me. Then I did some looking into it. I looked at old pictures and I was like, oh, we around the same size. He a little bit thicker. But then I did more research and I looked into it deeper and I realized what Bill was saying was right. He's telling you right there that Canelo's not bigger than him. He's saying, as I did more research, I realized what Bill Haney was saying. He realized it because Bill's actually around these dudes when they're not fighting in a day-to-day. He has access that we don't have. So he actually sees these guys in 4K live every time he gets a chance to be around them, unlike us. So if anybody knows how big these guys are in real life, it would be somebody like Bill Haney. And he was telling Bud, he's not bigger than you. Go for him. because he's not bigger than you. Bud thought he was. But then after doing his due diligence and looking into it, Bud realized, oh shit, he's not bigger than me. And it's been said multiple times. Now, yes, Bud won the fight. We're not taking that away. Whether Bud was bigger or if he came in 20 pounds smaller, if he won, he won. It has nothing to do with it. All we're talking about is what our eyes see. Shakur is bigger than T.O., which he is, and Bud on the night was bigger than Canelo. That's just facts. Now you can do it what you want.
Let me ask you
All right, hold on. We got Mr. Greg. We got Mr. Greg. Shout out Mr. Greg. On
What's up, Greg?
panel.
Let me go out.
What's up, Greg? Hey, 2 cents. Look at the comments, man.
Funny,
That
What you
nigga
got
said
for-
30 pounds of muscle, but he lying.
What
Go
you
ahead,
got
Greg.
for the
What's up,
show,
Greg?
Mr. Greg? I can't believe this is such a polarizing topic.
it should be. It's funny to me now. That's why I had to come on. Bud and Canelo both wear a 42 regular suit. How is that? Because their shoulders are similar. Canelo was only thicker in his neck and across the top of the shoulder, and he has very thick legs, which also accounts for why he can take punches and why he has that much power, being that small. That contributes greatly to it. But when you look at them, Bud is taller. That counts for size. He's longer. That counts for size. And I've always seen when Bud goes up in weight, his weight is always evenly distributed. Plus, it's mostly muscle. So, when they fought that day, I remember me and Tony had talked briefly, had said something briefly. I said the only thing I was ever concerned about in that fight was could Bud take Canelo's punch. But I also said Canelo was always easily outboxed by better boxers, and of course that's what happened. He got outboxed. But this question about size, I wonder what each person means when they say size, because size encompasses a lot of things, not just one particular thing. So, and that's why I said what I said about where Canelo's weight is and where Bud's weight is. Canelo has never, to me, had evenly distributed weight, which was good for him because that was good for him while he was knocking out a lot of the smaller guys and he could knock out the bigger guys. He fought as well. But so I think the question has to be, what does each person mean when they say somebody is bigger? Because it can't just be one particular thing. In this
Let me
case,
get this super
Bud
chat,
was-
Mr. Greg. Shout out to Randall 700 with $1.99 in the super chat, just showing support to the channel.
Yeah, that's good. But overall, I'll just finish with this. I've said Bud in this fight had all of the advantages.
Uh-oh.
Period. I mean, you saw it. He had all of the advantages. He was taller. He was longer. He certainly was superior, had superior skill because Canelo couldn't do anything with him. And he could move. I mean, his footwork was always, Canelo's always been heavy in his footwork anyway, in my opinion. And he certainly couldn't match Bud's footwork. That's one of the drawbacks about having heavy legs and thick thighs like that. Your footwork is not going to be good. That's why people always say Canelo was lead-footed. He can move a little bit, but that's about it. But in terms of who's bigger, who's smaller, it really doesn't make a difference. In this case, it only reason it made a difference is because nobody believed that Bud was going to beat Canelo. Well, a lot of people didn't believe Bud wasn't going to beat Canelo because Canelo has always been seen as being big.
Yep.
If you look at all of Canelo's fights, most of Canelo's fights, it's only because a lot of those guys were smaller.
He pull them up.
Yeah. So that's kind of what the myth. And sometimes, we can look at something and don't want to believe what we see. And a lot of people didn't want to believe what they were seeing. But Bud was bigger in this case. So that's all I'm going to say about that.
Shout out, Mr. Greg. We got
Hey, let
Broken
me jump in here.
Dangerous. Let me
say
get these super
something,
chats, Rick. As soon as I
right.
get these super chats, we got Broken Dangerous with the $1.99 in the super chat, just showing support to the channel. We got Mr. Greg back in the super chat.
You already read that one.
Oh, I read that one already?
Yeah.
Okay. Shout out to Big Dog Willie with the $2 in the super chat. He says the Tankamaniacs Thankomaniacs are bored. They are going back in time. Actually, it was the Shakur Johnson bouncers that brought this up. But shout out to Big Dog Willie.
Hey, well, let me ask a question.
Hold on, I'm not done. The
Oh, okay.
aircraft carrier with the $1.99 in the super chat. It says, just show up big. Skills don't matter. Shout out to the aircraft carrier. We got Big Dog Willie back in the super chat with the $2. He says Tony Reviews did research and Bud is 8 feet tall. Shout out Big Dog Willie. And we got Randall 700 back in the super chat with the $1.99, just showing support to the channel. Shout out to everybody showing support to the channel. That makes me feel like y'all are really, really enjoying the show. I had no idea that asking people to be honest would be so polarizing. Rick, what you got for the show?
Hey, check it out. This won't even take long for me to say, man. I already kind of touched on it earlier when I mentioned.
That's all it's gonna be. It's gonna be a Mexican Day parade come tomorrow, and y'all gonna see.
Hold on, who is that?
No, I'm listening
He's
to
playing
Tony.
my
I'm listening
voice.
to Tony.
He's playing my
fucking
voice
ass
saying Canelo
talk
will
about
win.
Terrence
Hold on,
Crawford
it's
gonna
Rick.
get cooked
It's
like a
supposed to be
Mexican
on
Day
Rick.
parade. That
Rick,
he got.
Rick, I'm putting you in the back, bro. Go ahead, Rick.
Oh, I thought that was Rick playing me talking.
No, what I was saying, man. Hey, at the end of the day, like I mentioned earlier, man, Skull, Kovalev, Callum Smith, 6'3". You know, Canelo always faced, not always, but he's faced a lot of bigger people. Hell, Jamel was taller than Canelo with longer, and they all failed. You know, at the end of the day, Bud was bigger, but Bud was also better. That's all.
Well, yeah, Rick, I agree
Yo,
with you.
I want-
Hey, let me ask a question. Let me ask a question.
Hold on, because Rich want to play me talking.
Hold on, it's on too
because
Rich.
I'm about to get off.
Hold on.
I'm about to
Hold
get
on.
off.
Hold on, Tony. It's on Too Rich. Go ahead, Too Rich.
I'll go after him.
I'm just saying this on the Spence Crawford build up. One of the things that was said was Bud was too small for Spence. So we heard Bud say Spence was already contracted to fight Canelo at 164. So would Spence had all the advantages?
What you mean? Does Spence have a longer
I'm saying
reach?
would Spence had the advantage since Bud, the smaller guy, some kind of way has these advantages. I'm saying Spence was but I'm saying Spence would consider the bigger guy. So would he have had? Would you have considered Spence being strategic, and would he have had all the advantages when if he beat Bud? Now think about it. He would have beaten Bud. Would he have been strategic to face Canelo, and would he have had advantages?
No, he wasn't being strategic to face Canelo because that's who he was, just going up to fight. He didn't sit around and look and plot and plan and scheme.
So, but he wasn't gonna fight anybody else at 168, but Canelo, though, right?
Well, he wasn't gonna fight him at 168.
Because that's who they
At
wanted him to fight.
164 on top of that. So it wasn't strategic to fight Canelo at 164. That's not strategic.
That's what
Not
they
really,
wanted him
because
to do.
What
do you
But what I'm saying is, my point is, all boxers are strategic. That's what matchmakers are for. It's all Boots facing Lima and taking a tune-up rather than fight who Turkey wanted to fight was strategic. They all strategic. They all strategic. It's no one more strategic than the other. That's all I'm saying.
No, it is more strategic than the other. It absolutely is.
You can't face the best guy in boxing and you're strategic unless you're the best guy in boxing.
Yes, you can face the you see. This is what you're missing. Spence was contracted already to fight him, which means PBC had already sat down and put that together for him. Crawford listened to Bill Haney, who told him, "Hey, go hit this lick. You bigger than Canelo. You can beat him," and all this other shit. So yes, it was strategic because he strategically sought out Canelo, listened to what Bill Haney was saying, and begged for the fight. So what are we talking about?
Okay, but before the fight, why didn't nobody know that but me when I was telling y'all Canelo was washed? Nobody said that. Nobody knew it was strategic before the fight. Everybody knows it after the fight. That's revisionist history. I laid down and Tony noticed, I laid out every point where Canelo was weak at, and nobody, they told me, Gamboa rocked Crawford, Gamboa rocked Crawford, everybody rocked Crawford. All I'm saying, I gave all these points before the fight, and nobody else seemed to know that. Everybody thought it was a touch and go, Crawford going to sleep. Now it's Crawford being strategic. That's just revisionist history.
I'm about to get off. Hey, 2 cents. I'm about to get off, but I just want to respond to Rick. So, Rich, you're right. You did say that. Hindsight is 20/20. You know what I mean? We reflecting back on it, but in the time, it is what it is. Rick, look, the thing about the size was this. It's not about somebody being bigger than Canelo and him not being able to beat them. That's not what the argument was. The point before the fight my point was, I could not see how Crawford could beat Canelo when he struggled so bad at 154 against Israel Masvidal. Israel is nowhere near as good as Bud. So I had to ask myself, why was it such a difficult fight for Bud? And I concluded the only thing that it could be to make Bud struggle was Israel's size at 154. The size just became to where it's closing with the gap. So seeing him struggle with a guy like Israel and then going up 2 more weight classes to fight Canelo, I assumed he was going to be smaller than Canelo because he looked smaller than Israel. I assumed that Canelo would have a significant size advantage and that weight would outscale his skill. Because at some point, weight can outdo skill. You could be more skilled, but if you're too undersized, a less skillful guy can beat you. It happens. That's why there's weight classes. Now you have people who can overdo that, but they're not the norm. They're the extreme. So again, I had no idea that going into the fight, Crawford was going to be bigger than Canelo in that ring. Had I known that, I might have picked differently because I always felt like Crawford was the more skilled fighter, but I just didn't think he could overcome the size difference.
Nobody knew Crawford was going to be that damn.
Can I speak real quick?
Hold on, I'm not done. I'm not done. I'm not Boxing Hacker. Why are you? I'm talking to Rick because I'm about to get off. Why are you chiming in with me and Rick?
Bro, I just want to go next. I've been trying to go next. You've been jumping from me like 3 times in a row.
Say something too after that too.
Yeah, I've been trying to go next, bro. You keep
All right, go ahead, Tony.
Well, no, I wasn't with Rick. I was just responding to Rick. If you want to say anything before I hop off.
Yeah, hey, you know what? When it come to Madrimov, I feel it was less size and more movement that had Bud more off balance and less comfortable. And Canelo was far more flat-footed and more of an easier target. I mean, Madrimov was jerky. He was unpredictable. Canelo was far more predictable. And again, I picked Bud to beat Canelo before Bud beat Earl. So size, fuck all that. I just always knew he was the better fighter, period.
Well, I agree with you. He is the better fighter because he won.
Is the better fighter. Yeah. We're not saying nobody is saying his size impacted the result of the fight.
But my only point was
because we was just saying how big these guys are, and then everybody start throwing a hissy fit.
Yeah, we were just saying what started this is we said Shakur Stevenson is bigger than Tio, and Boxing Hacker wants you to believe that Shakur is smaller than Tio, even though we've seen them side by side.
Can I speak now? Do you mind? Jesus Christ.
Well, I'm gonna hang out, see if he talks about me. If he does, then I'll respond. But I want to go to bed.
All right, so let me put this real quick.
Good night, Tony.
When it comes to Madrimov, not Masvidal or whatever dinosaur you named it after, when it comes to Madrimov, it's what, like Rick said, it was a movement that gave Bud Crawford the problem. It was hard for Bud to measure Madrimov because Madrimov kept changing distances on Bud. That's what happened in that fight, which is totally different than the Canelo fight. When it comes to the dimensions of Bud and Canelo, Bud has the reach advantage. Bud had the height advantage. Canelo is the bigger fighter. It was well known throughout the whole fight sequence that Bud Crawford was going up to fight the bigger guy. That was the whole thing. Was Bud going to be able to stand against a bigger, stronger fighter in Canelo? Everybody knew that Bud had the reach. Everybody knew that Bud had the skill. The question was, was his skill going to be enough to overcome the weight advantage? This whole claim that Bud Crawford is somehow bigger than Canelo now, in retrospect, is ludicrous. No, Bud Crawford may have biceps, yes. May have triceps, yes. He may be muscular. His width, his body frame is not as big as Canelo. Canelo's naturally
what'd you say their coach height was?
42 regular.
And they're both the same size, right?
Yes.
How do you wait? When
So
you
that
say
means they had the
42
same.
regular, how do you know this?
So, Mr. Greg,
Wait. Don't jump in front
what
of me.
you're saying is they're
Hold
the
on,
same
Tony,
width,
can I
right?
speak? Can I speak, brother? Because you keep jumping in front of me.
Suits and sport coats, if you're not getting bespoke,
Yeah, but I
measured
don't
with
even know
the
where you get these
shoulder.
measurements from. But I'm
So,
saying this.
because I know what size suits both of them wear.
Where'd you get the measurements from, Mr. Greg?
That's all I'm saying.
Boxing Hacker,
No,
everybody
no,
don't gotta
wait,
run their
wait,
sources
where's-
down to
why
you
are
when
we
you come
always-
on here
now
every
he
day
knows
with
the
no
size of the
sources.
suits they're wearing?
Boxing Hacker, you
I just
never
Googled
give
that. They
any
said
sources.
they don't have no.
Boxing
What are
Hacker,
you
Boxing
talking
Hacker,
about?
Boxing Hacker. You never give any sources for the dumb shit you say, but you
No, he
always want
said
somebody
he has the sizes of
don't
his
talk
suits.
over me. You always want somebody to provide you with some sources and some facts, and you never do the same. So
Who
until
said?
you gonna provide some sources and some facts, stop trying to make everybody prove what they saying to you
I should
when
just
you
believe
don't
that Mr.
prove
Greg.
anything you saying to anybody else. Stop
So,
doing that.
so when he,
Stop
so I
doing
just
that.
believe Mr. Greg knows the suit size of Canelo and
No,
Bud out of nowhere.
listen, you can believe or not believe, but you're not
And
gonna
I
keep
tell
asking
them-
people for proof of what they saying when you don't provide any proof ever of what you saying. That's
I'll
what I'm
give you
saying.
proof,
I'm gonna say it like this.
Tuesday.
Every,
Boxing Hacker,
hold on. Let me finish,
Bud
Mr. Greg.
and Bud. Well, I'm just gonna give you the proof. Bud and Canelo have gotten suits from Tom Ford and sport coats. They are 42 regulars, both of them.
How'd you get the sizes?
Because I was in the store.
Okay. Well, I don't know about that, brother. I don't know about, if you say so, man.
They wear the same.
I can't. I don't know where you were or what
They
you
wear the
did.
same.
Hey, you were
They
there.
wear the
Yes,
same-
I get
Hey,
it.
Mr. Greg.
Yeah,
Mr.
I get
Greg.
it.
Yeah.
Hey, Mr. Greg.
Hold on, Tony. It's my turn to talk, brother. Hold on. Bud Crawford, Canelo Alvarez. Because this whole conversation started, you guys were comparing Shakur Stevenson. Oh, Shakur Stevenson is similarly close to Canelo. I mean, close to Bud. But now Bud's similarly close to Canelo, or the same size or bigger than Canelo. But nobody's claiming, I haven't heard anybody claiming Shakur is bigger than Canelo, right? But we're all saying that Shakur and Bud are almost the same size, who Bud is somehow bigger than Canelo. Bud Crawford is not bigger than Canelo. Everybody knew this before the fight promotion. This was literally the whole selling point of the fight. Was Bud Crawford's skill going to overcome Canelo's size advantage? This was the whole point of the fight. And you guys are claiming something like it's the Mandela effect out here.
Okay, so I'm about to go to bed. Mr. Greg, you were right. I just did a quick Google search, and Google tells me they're both for 42 regulars. So you were right.
Oh my
so
God.
No,
I sourced it. I sourced it for you, Mr. Greg. I believe you were in the store, but I actually went on Google.
Yeah,
I went on Google, and Google said
let me ask you something about that Google search.
No, I'm not talking
No,
to you, Boxing Hacker.
y'all
I'm not
can't just
talking
do
to
that.
you. I'm talking
No,
to
no,
Mr.
because I
Greg.
know you can chat
I'm
GPT,
trying to go to bed.
How-
Why are you
where's the
talking?
sources?
You know this whole
Where's the
time too,
source
since
from?
he said I need to stop talking
Where's
while he
the
was talking,
source?
but he's talking the
Where's
whole
the
time
source?
I'm
I Googled it
talking.
too.
He was
I
quiet.
Googled it
2
too.
cents. Can you mute him?
Come on, y'all. Let him talk. Boxing Hacker. What the hell?
It's my turn,
Can-
2 cents. He's been
Oh,
talking.
wait, Tony.
Talking.
You've been talking. You've been talking.
2 cents. He literally quit talking for like 20
know, you
seconds, and then I
jumped
started
in front of me
talking.
talking
All right,
Google the
Boxing Hacker,
suits.
go ahead. Finish up, Boxing Hacker.
I Googled the suits. All I'm trying to say is that it's ludicrous. It was the Bud Crawford have advantages. He had the reach advantage. He had the speed advantage. He had the height. Canelo had the size advantage. There's no two ways about it. You guys can rewatch the whole fight build up. Canelo always has. You can watch them have the press conferences. Canelo is always a bigger guy. Bud was just a taller guy. Now you want to talk about Shakur and Tio?
Oh my fuck.
Tio doesn't even want to stay at 140 anymore. Tio can't make 135. Shakur still makes 135. And Shakur wants to have a rehydration club at 147. Tio can't stay at 140 no more. The next fight is going to 147. Tio is the bigger guy. It is what it is. You guys looking at it just like, oh, he looks taller in this picture or this. No, their stats are online. Shakur is not as big as people think he is. Shakur is big. Shakur is no longer a 130 pounder, but he's definitely a 135 pounder. Tio is no longer a 140 pounder. He's definitely a 147 pounder. Bud Crawford is a big guy. He's a big guy. He is not bigger than Canelo Alvarez. Canelo can fight freaking Bivol and Beterbiev. Bud Crawford is not that big.
Look at this shoulders in his picture.
This is when they're sunking in. Look at how much more dry Bud looks than Canelo.
What do you mean dry, brother?
If you don't know what dry
are you trying
is,
to hypnotize me or something?
No, you were
What are you
quiet.
talking about? Oh my God.
You were quiet.
Oh my God. Here we
You
go.
stop talking, then I start talking, then you start talking again. So I don't I just don't get it. Like every time I talk, he talks and he claims, "Oh, I was still talking."
Go ahead, Tony,
That's
because
again,
you just caused up more ruckus with all of that. Just say what you
yeah,
gotta say.
that's again where he took a long ass breath and then I started talking and he started talking again. So what it means, because I know you've never done sports before, what dry means is how little bit of fluid you have underneath the skin. That's what dry means when you're cutting weight. It's how dry your skin is, how dry your muscles are.
They both look
That's
pretty
what
dry.
it means. But you don't know that, Boxing Hacker, because you've never done a sport before. You can see in this picture how dry Bud is on the scale, which means they both weighed in at the same weight for the fight at 167.5. But being that Bud is significantly drier, that tells you he cut a lot more
He's
weight.
not drier, bro.
There you
He's
go.
not dry.
Again.
What are you talking about? Just because you say it doesn't make it true. He is not drier.
Why
Y'all stop yelling over each other.
Why does he get to talk every time I talk? Like every time I talk. So, Mr. Greg, before
Yes.
I go, because I'm about to go, this is what I want to do. Now that we have Googled and used to back up and confirm what you said, which Boxing Hacker said you had no idea, even though you were in the store, and now it's been proven that you were right. So, if two guys both are 42 regular, does that mean that their dimensions are the same?
No. See,
Well,
you
what does
can
it mean?
be
Clarify for him what it means.
when you're buying suits off the rack. You're dealing with your shoulders. There can be somebody who is shorter than you, but has the similar shoulders and has to buy 42 regular, just like you have to do. Now, in the alterations process, sometimes that shorter guy has to have the sleeves shortened, and the taller guy sometimes have to have the sleeves lengthened. So you can have a different dimensions, but it's the shoulders. Sometimes the shoulders will fit a lot better on a guy who has more muscle mass across his shoulder, like Canelo has. Sometimes a guy like Bud, who doesn't have as much across his shoulder, has to get a center seam. His center seam in his jacket would have to be taken in, but it's based on your shoulders. Now, if they were getting bespoke stuff, that's a whole different way of measuring, because now you have to make a pattern and everything else for that particular guy.
You heard that, Tony?
But only reason why I know that one of the reasons why I know that they wear a 42 regular, plus I was in the store, I wear a 42 regular as well. And right now, my walking around weight where I am now is 183, but my weight is evenly distributed. So if I was up against, say, standing next to a guy like Canelo, across his shoulders and maybe across the top of his chest, he would look bigger than me. But size is always a perception. We perceive Canelo as being so big because of how many people he's knocked out, but we forget most of them were much smaller than him. So,
all right, Mr. Greg, you
So
said
did you hear that what he said, Tony?
Yes. I don't know why you're talking to me. I'm talking to Mr. Greg. What he said is it means they could have different dimensions. Then what he explained to you is it goes by the shoulders, which means they've got to be in similar width for the size of it, not the same stature. He also
Pretty much your
explained
shoulders
how-
are the same.
He also explained how a shorter man may have to have the sleeves rolled up and tailored to the side. He also explained how the back might have to be tailored. He explained a lot, but I don't think you listened to anything that he
Yeah,
said.
but you
And
know what that means, though, right? It means it's not evident of anything.
Furthermore, there you go
It's not
talking behind me
evident of
again. There you
anything.
go
See, I'm
talking behind me
smart,
again.
Tony.
There he
I'm
goes talking
pretty
behind
smart.
me
It's not
again.
evident of
There he
anything.
goes
Just
talking
get
what
the
I'm
rest of it.
talking. There he goes.
Keep that in mind.
Furthermore,
It's not evident.
Boxing
of anything.
Hacker,
still talking
stop
behind me.
that.
Man, y'all getting real sensitive, man.
No, it's not. I'm just talking. He keeps talking
Come on,
behind
Tony,
me.
right? Just land your plane so he can talk. so we can
Yeah.
Get past
All
it.
I'm saying is Mr. Greg explained the process. But you know what Mr. Greg also told you? On the night of the fight, Bud was bigger.
I didn't talk to you United, but I talked to you that week. I said, and I was saying that Canelo has a habit of being outboxed, and you said, well, I think you would say I'd rather be outboxed but still get the knockout, something to that effect. But I was just saying Canelo was going to get outboxed if Bud can take his punch, which Canelo didn't really get any real punches in my opinion. That
No, he
he would
didn't.
get outboxed, and that's what happened.
Yeah, he got outboxed bad,
Yeah.
and he couldn't even get his shots off. But what I was saying is earlier when you first came on, Mr. Greg, you concluded with saying that on the night of the fight, Bud was the bigger man.
Yeah, I know you said that, but I wasn't on with y'all because I got sick out there in Vegas that night.
Yeah, I know.
He's trying to throw you a bone, Mr. Greg, so he can pick it up.
No, I'm not. I'm just restating what he said when he first
He
came on
said
the channel.
he thought you said that, bro.
Hey,
No.
Mr. Gray, I said the same thing. So me and you agree. Me and you have been on panels before, and we've agreed. But and we both said the same thing to Tony, and he swore up and down Canelo was gonna beat him. Yeah, we remember this.
Oh,
he was
yeah,
saying he was
I
so
didn't
sure,
say I didn't.
so sure, positive.
Yeah,
He
Tony
knew he was gonna win.
Where do you
You was
get?
sure.
Why do you keep saying like I'm saying that I did not say Canelo was gonna win? I don't understand.
No,
We're
I'm
not
not saying
talking
that.
about.
Hey, I'm not being argumentative. I'm just making a statement, bro.
No, you're making a statement as if I'm denying the fact and saying I picked
I
Bud.
never said
We
I
all
didn't
know I
care
picked
about you.
Canelo to win.
But hold on, Tony,
Hey,
you're
hey,
just
let
arguing with me to
me
argue. I'm not trying to argue with you, bro. I'm just making a statement, my friend. Not trying to go
But the
back and forth.
statement,
let me give a different. Let me give a
You
different
want to
take.
feel
you're making a
defensive.
statement as if I said
All
Canelo was
I
gonna
was trying,
lose.
Tony. All I was trying to say is that me and Greg said the same thing to you. God damn, and you said up and down. He said the same thing, bro.
Can I ask Boxing Hacker one question though, before
what's
I
up, Mr. Greg?
close? Hacker,
Yeah.
you do realize Bud had to come up in weight, right?
Yeah.
What makes you think he couldn't come up and be bigger than Canelo?
What makes
because he's taller.
What makes me think he couldn't come out and be
That he
bigger?
could not do that. That was not possible. He had to come up in weight. Bud has been coming up in weight since he was at 135.
Yeah. So when you say
And
come
so
up,
has
with it,
Canelo, but Canelo has not done it the same way as Bud done.
But
Bud
here's the
came up to
here's the difference.
Canelo's size, to his weight division, and he was bigger than him. He came up. You're speaking as though Bud stayed at 147 when he fought Canelo.
I never said that. So here's
No,
the
I'm
difference,
not
right?
saying you said that. I'm not
So
saying
what Bud did. So
but I'm saying you're speaking as though Bud could not come up in weight and be bigger than Canelo, and he was.
So no, he wasn't bigger than Canelo.
Okay.
And so Bud also
I'll stop right there because I just asked
Bud
you,
said how
what
he
made
made the
you
weight.
think he couldn't come up in
Bud
weight
said
and
how
be
he made the
bigger?
weight. So everybody who's claiming how Bud did this and that, Bud actually did an interview where Bud spoke how he made the weight. He said he's not cutting as much. Bud probably walked around
That's
175,
okay.
180, 186.
Still had to
He's
come
not
up
cutting low.
Still
So
had to come
this
up.
whole argument about muscle, he gained 30 pounds of muscle. He did no, he
I
just
didn't
didn't
say-
cut into his muscle.
All I said to you, Hacker, all I'm saying to you, he had to come up to 168 like Canelo.
He had to
means
cut
he had
less.
to come up from 154.
He had to cut less.
Hey, but
Don't come
look,
up.
let me give a different take right quick. Let me give a different take on that. I do think, as far as girth, that Canelo was a thicker than Bud. Bud put that weight on good. But I think part of the problem why Bud seemed like he was bigger, because Canelo lost too much weight. If you go look at Canelo in the Skull fight, Canelo was much bigger in the Skull fight than he was in Bud fight, because I think he thought he had to do more boxing. He had to do more movement. So I think Canelo lost more weight than what we're used to seeing Canelo be at. If just look at the Skull fight and look at the Bud fight, you'll see Canelo is smaller in the Bud fight. Okay. The advantage Bud had wasn't really that he was bigger than Canelo. It was that he was smaller than Canelo, but comparable to Canelo. Let me tell you what I mean by that. If you look at Tank, right, most people say he can make 130, right? But he's fighting at 135. If you know about Canelo, you know he's a true 160 pounder that's fighting at 168. So why are they fighting a weight class up? Because they have the advantage of being smaller and faster. So when they ask Canelo, what happened to the head movement that he had at 160? When they asked him before the Bud fight, they were like, well, at 160, you had more head movement. You were a little bit more slicker. He said, because at 168, I don't need it. These guys are slower. So he was strategic to move to 168 because now he's a little bit comparable in size, but he's faster because he's a tad bit smaller. Same way at 135, Tank is a faster than some of the guys, but his power is comparable. So Bud being just a tad bit smaller made him a little bit quicker, a little bit more agile than Canelo. Now, Canelo, when he was fighting those guys bigger than him, he was the smaller, more agile and quicker fighter. So sometimes being smaller can be an advantage too, not just being bigger.
Yeah, that was a fair assertion.
Well, Bud had all the advantages in this fight.
Can I just say something real quick, y'all?
Mm-hmm.
I hear everything y'all saying, and I didn't even mean to take us on this path, and it all started because I said that Andy Cruz was a little bit smaller than Shakur, and everyone, I don't know what it is, and I feel like people take things to heart when you say someone, and I get it in this fight because the big thing about Bud versus Canelo was the size difference, because I had said numerous times, pound for pound, meaning all size being equal, Bud's the better fighter, right? Like, there's nothing that, to me, Canelo does better than Bud. And this is what it is. The difference was that maybe, and I said it on 2 Cents channel, is that Canelo has more experience fighting at that division. I never said he's bigger. And so the night of the fight, I know we're like splitting hairs. And I know people are saying, oh, Bud had the height advantage, the reach advantage, but Canelo's a bigger fighter. That is an oxymoron. That doesn't make sense, because height and reach are a part of size. Mm-hmm. So you can't say he's the bigger fighter when he has the 2 most important disadvantages when it comes to size. That's like saying, I have all the fruit, I just don't have, I can't have all of something and then don't have, I don't know, the grapes, the pineapples, the apples, banana. Like that's what you're saying. That it's a direct conflict. You can't have the reach and height advantage and then outright say the other person's bigger. Now, because those 2 things are part of size. It's not everything, but it's 2 huge factors. Huge factors. It's the reason why it's a part of the tell the tape. It's a reason why they're not doing shoulder measurements. It's a reason why they're not doing girth measurements. We just do the weight, right? It's huge factors because you're throwing punches. That is the 2 most important differences in size advantages, which is why back in the day when people moved up, on average, they didn't have the height and reach advantage. That's something that's a more recent phenomenon where people are moving up on the daily and having both of those advantages. That's not a normal case. It is now, and that's why I'm like, people moving up is not that big of a deal. But at the end of the day, I think too, like Rich said, Canelo has beaten bigger guys before. So I'm not saying the only reason Bud beat Canelo because of size. I'm just recognizing the fact that the size issue is not as big of a factor in that fight as proposed. And that's okay. And 2 things can be right at the same time. But for some reason, people have to present it as like, oh, that's not what it is. It is. You can't say someone's bigger when they have the most 2 important factors at a disadvantage. That's it doesn't make sense. Bud was a bigger man.
Can we put that to the test real quick?
He was a bigger man, and that's okay. It's okay. That is not the reason he beat him, because again, I've seen Canelo beat Kovalev. Kovalev was bigger. That was not the factor.
Can we put that to the test real quick? Charlo has a high advantage and reach advantage over Mike Tyson.
Why?
Who's bigger, Mike Tyson or
I
Charlo?
waited all this time to talk, and you're interjecting.
No,
I also said Charlo was bigger than Canelo because he was, and he lost, which is again, I need you to take yourself out of your emotional state. You guys are arguing from emotion. We should not have spent the last hour and a half, 2 hours arguing about something that is factually based. Then you tried to argue about the shoulder length. And I said, okay, do you guys have measurements for that? No, you don't have it. And then you say, well, do you have it? No, because I didn't make it a factor. But we absolutely do have the reach, and we can see the reach and height with our own eyes. And so why you guys want to argue facts, and then you're arguing against points that Bud has already admitted to. He said it. We have multiple versions of what he said. He said it. He knew that he said the only reason, because there was a time where Bud said he wasn't going to 168. He said the only reason I'm entertaining him is because he's not big, which means I'm not going to take my tail up there at 168 and just fight anybody. Because I'm not fighting a real 168 pounder. Canelo's not a real 168 pounder. I'm sorry, we seen Ward say the same thing. Ward said, I would go up to heavyweight. I'd fight AJ, but I wouldn't fight Wilder. We saw Roy say, I'll go up and I'll fight Ruiz, but I definitely won't fight Mike. We've seen this. It doesn't mean that the fighter isn't great. It's just the fact that you guys are so embedded in your emotions and you're mad when people say facts, even when the fighter themselves state it, and you drag us into this long, unnecessary, goofy ass argument. Instead of fact. Y'all have made like this was a fun conversation, but because you're so emotionally attached to a particular person and you feel like we're discrediting them, you dragged out a needless conversation. So I'm gonna say good night, y'all, because like y'all just made this conversation ridiculous. This was unneeded. All because you can't admit to what the man himself said on multiple occasions, multiple times, and you have to argue and say, well, Canelo's a bigger guy, despite him having the two disadvantages that matter the most in boxing. It's ridiculous. Y'all have a good night.
So hey,
shout out to Juke. Good night, Juke. Thank everybody for coming on tonight.
I got one question.
Hold on. Wait. What time you gonna tell me to hold on, boxing? How you gonna
I just want to ask this question to the panel. That's it. She said something that's really interesting.
You gonna let me say what I'm saying? You gonna let me say what I'm saying? Then I'm gonna let
go
you go. Listen, I want to thank everybody for joining me tonight. Great, epic show. Shout out to everybody that supported the channel. Shout out to everybody that stayed snowed in with me today, because we out here in the H. Rick, how you holding up over there? You staying warm?
Oh man, A-OK, man. You know,
you kept your power all day.
Man, they tried to scare people and they bought all the toilet paper and every damn thing else, and it wasn't even as bad as the damn meteorologist forecast. But yeah, all
you can't never be too careful, Rick. You can never.
Oh, hey, you know, you got to stay ready regardless, even before the people put the scare shit on. You know,
nah, but tonight's supposed to be the night, Rick. It's supposed to freeze tonight and freeze tomorrow night. So tonight,
they acting like Rick, like we're gonna have a food shortage for the next 3 months. You know,
and they said power could be out for a week. Listen, that last winter storm, my power was out for like 5 or 6 days. So I don't play no games.
Shit, I was out.
Then I went and got a hotel, and then the power went out in the hotel. I was like,
so what are y'all doing? The power is out, and why is the power going out?
A generator.
The grid.
I mean,
power grid.
It's a lot of people. It's a lot of people that's moved here, and so you know the grid can't handle. And plus, we're not used to weathers this cold, so we ain't never had to.
That's true.
Put up the heat and do all that extra stuff.
Hopefully Texas updates and kind of catches up to the fact that they're going. I'm assuming in the foreseeable future.
They did. That's why we're not having as many issues this time, because they've updated the power grid.
I got a question.
That's so dangerous. I pray for all y'all, because I hate being cold for 10 minutes. So I can only imagine.
You in New York, Juke?
So I'm in Chicago, so we
Chicago, and you hate to be cold.
I hate being cold, but I'm a Chicagoan, and I'm talking about when I was a kid. It can be 10 inches. You got to go to school. Like we have our coats on the whole day in school. You can see your breath freezing. They don't care here, so it's just a thing. So we're just used to it.
Yeah.
And but I can imagine. I do got family from the South, Mississippi, so I get it.
Yeah,
no, that's not the governor that be leaving. That's Senator Ted Cruz with that bullshit.
I got a lot of well, see, there hasn't been any new power state, because I sell gas and electricity and contracts. There hasn't been any new power stations or anything of that nature built, because nobody wants it in their backyard. So they have to keep repairing and improving what already exists, or coming up with these alternative systems like windmill and things of that nature. That's waste of time in climates like this. So I hope whoever, because I'm in DC and it's cold here and it snowed, but I hope whoever is in other states are experiencing the same thing. It's the cold that you're going to have to be prepared for, because it's supposed to be 20 below across half the country, I believe. And
yeah, it's like 20 degrees here.
That's extreme, because now you got to deal with hard ice and snow, and you got to deal with cold at the same time. And a lot of people not built to deal with that this way anymore. Unfortunately.
They got the weather machines working overtime.
Yeah, I just say
Boxer Hacker, what you got?
Yeah, I got a question. So Jupe said this. She said, "It's how can somebody be a bigger guy when?"
Oh my God!
I got a question for you.
Oh
Everybody in the chat.
God, bro.
Mike Tyson is 5'10" with a 71-inch reach advantage. Charlo is 6 foot tall with a 73-inch reach advantage. Who's the bigger fighter?
In which area, Hacker? Because being big encompasses a lot of different dimensions. That's what I said, and then Jupe said it again.
In terms of size, I'll tell you again. Mike Tyson,
Boxer Hacker, I know you.
The former heavyweight champion of the world, the former undisputed heavyweight champion of the world, it was 5'10", okay, 71-inch reach advantage. Charlo, right, 154 pounder, is 6 foot tall with a 73-inch reach advantage. Who's the bigger guy?
What Mike just
they're both fighting at heavy. It depends if they're both fighting at heavyweight or they both fighting at 168.
Who walks around the bigger guy?
It depends. No, that's not the question. The question is what division are they fighting at? Because again, in the context that we were discussing that you're trying to switch was the division that they're fighting at. So
Margarito and Mike Tyson.
I know you're trying to change it. You're trying your best to squeeze. I know you're trying to make
Margarito and Mike Tyson. Who's the bigger guy?
Baby. You're trying to make lemons out of lemonade, but you ain't got the sugar nor the honey.
The welterweights versus
we're talking about a particular weight class, so it depends upon the weight class. In this case, we're talking about two people fighting at 168. So again, nice try. Go ahead and move on. You're wrong.
I'm asking a question.
Again, and I answered that question.
Hey,
I answered that
this
question.
time I'm delusional, right? I'm just pointing out.
And I answered the question. You just don't like the answer.
Margarito, Paul Williams, and Mike Tyson.
Yep, and I answered the question. You can factor 895 different fighters. I answered the question for you. You don't like it. You can move on, baby. You ain't ever gonna win with me. Not today, not tomorrow, not the next lifetime. Go ahead and move on. Go ahead and move on. Are they fighting at heavyweight? Are they fighting at 168 or are they fighting at heavyweight? We're talking about a particular division in this question. We're talking about somebody moving up in weight.
Boxer Hacker, what's your point? Hold on, what's your point, Boxer Hacker?
So she may have claimed that there's no way somebody can be bigger if they have the height and reach advantage.
Who said that?
Jupe said that.
That's not what I said. That's not what I said. You're lying. Rewind it. That's not what I said. That's what you want me to say.
All right, just land your plane, Boxer Hacker. What's your point? Hold on, Jupe. Just land your plane, Boxer Hacker.
I never said that. I never said that Buck Crawford didn't have the height advantage. I never said he didn't have the reach advantage. I said Canelo, in terms of width, he's the bigger person.
Okay.
This was well known. I don't know why we keep going back and forth about this. It was well known.
I asked you what's his width, and you told me you don't know. I asked you for the measurement that you know, and you don't have
Let him finish, Jude.
Blue Hustle Man, let me do it. I got it. Go ahead.
It was well known. It was very well known that Canelo was a bigger fighter. Just because
you
have the
width? Give it to us right now. I should have.
Hold on, Jude.
What's their widths?
Hold on, Jude. Go ahead, Boxer Hacker. Land your plane.
It was well known that Canelo Alvarez was a bigger fighter. Very well known. Just because you have the high reach advantage doesn't mean you're the bigger fighter. Mike Tyson is not smaller than Charlo, or Paul Williams, or Margarito. Mike Tyson is a bigger man.
Mm-hmm.
In terms of body mass, he's a bigger man.
Okay.
There's no two things about this.
Okay.
You know, the argument we're having is pure madness. You know. And with that, I'm done. You know, salute to you guys.
Right. Shout out to Boxer Hacker. All right, y'all. We're gonna run around the panel. Let everybody get their final 2 cents off. We're gonna close out the show. Shout out to everybody for joining me tonight. Another unnecessarily polarizing topic that we talked about tonight. Listen, these is big guys. They've been shrinking down. They moving up to fight smaller fighters and acting like they being great. I mean, that's all we're trying to say. It is what it is. Shout out to them. Shout out to them. But Boxer Hacker, I'm gonna go ahead and let you start. What's your final 2 cents? What you got for the show?
Yeah, this was a very interesting topic, by the way, 2 cents. It was sort of like a parallel universe here today. Yeah, I am excited for the fight. No, I don't believe Shakur is bigger than T.O., but I do think Shakur is gonna win the fight. You know, coming up this weekend. I think it's gonna be way more exciting than people are trying to make out to be. I mean, these two have been. I feel like it's been bound to happen. I'm happy it's happening now. Besides later, as far as the fights this past weekend, as far as the whole Andy Cruz situation, I never said that Bo Diaz was a bad coach. I think Bo Diaz is a really good coach. I just wonder if he's the right coach for somebody like Andy Cruz. I feel like somebody like Brian Norman, he'd be a good coach for. You know, I think people with similar styles, I think Bozy's a really good coach for. You know, I don't know somebody that came from Cuba and who's been training in a different school of boxing all his life to switch up now, and then switch up in the middle of the ring. Sort of looks weird, you know. Maybe he turns out to be really good. I personally would want Andy Cruz to go to like a Cuban boxing coach. You know, as far as this whole Bud Crawford argument situation, it's bonkers, y'all. You know, Bud Crawford and Shakur are not the same size, and Bud Crawford is not bigger than Canelo, and Shakur is not bigger than Canelo either. All this whole talking points were crazy. Bud Crawford is smaller than Canelo. Bud Crawford beat Canelo because of skills. That's all it was. And switch to the panel chat. I'm out, y'all.
Shout out to Boxing Hacker. All right, now we got Boxing Hacker gone. No, I'm joking. Blue Hustle Man, what's your final 2 cents? What you got for the show?
Hey, great live. Good content. On to the next one.
All right, Blue
Good
Hustle.
looking. Yeah.
Dank Father say
Short and quick,
everybody.
quick and simple.
All right. Listen, Dank Father say everybody, once y'all leave here, everybody go over to Johnson Bounce Central, Frequent Flyer channel. He gonna be going live for more boxing talk.
Oh boy.
Too Rich, what's your final 2 cents? What you got for the show?
I say, man, great fights this weekend. I liked it, both cards. I'm excited for Zuffa. Because I'm not a fan of the boxing financials. I don't care about casuals. I don't care about how good a promotional company does. I want to see guys crash the fuck out, and I want to know who's the best. And if we trust Dana track record, he crashes guys out because that's the way he stays the A side. And so I'm excited to see that personally. You know, I wish these promoters that we have currently would do that and work together and crash these guys out, because that's how you make a sport exciting. Right now, we have fans cheering for the fucking financial statements. The shit makes no sense. When Mike Tyson fought, nobody cared about the finances. When Sugar Ray and all them fight, nobody was caring about finances. This did have started with Mayweather mentioning a lot about the finances and all that. I get that. But I want to see guys fight. I don't want to see them take care of themselves. I want to see them fight and compete who's the best. And I think Zuffa eventually, not right now, but give him a couple years. I think that's what they're going to give us. They're going to give us the hardcores for what we want to see. What people don't realize, when you keep trying to make fights for these casuals, you so understand, the casual's not going to like this fight. You're the casual because you're going to watch these casual fights. So I think the pay rate is right at Zuffa to give us hardcore fights, and they'll promote those fights, and promotion eventually wins. That's why everybody loved the A-side fighter, because he's the one that is promoted. So I'm excited about Zuffa, but I hope it inspires competition, and Eddie Hearn and the PBC and Top Rank could just form their own league, and then they work together. And guess what? As fans, we get a whole bunch of boxing. So that's all I got.
Shout out to Rich giving his 2 cents. And that's why I say, man, these hardcore fans, they just want to shrink the sport. They want it to be what they want it to be, and this and that, and fuck what everybody else want. We just want what we want. Forget the casual fan. I mean, the casual, how can you forget the casual fan? Do you name one other sport that says forget the casual fan? There's no other sport that don't cater and market to their casual fan base. Not everybody that watches football is an avid football fan and know everything that's going on. Not everybody that watches the NBA know everything that's going on. They're casual fans. It's not only hardcore fans going to the stadium to watch the games. This is the only sport where nobody give a they only want you to care about the hardcore fans. Forget about the casual fans. They want to shrink it down. Like, that doesn't make any sense to me, but to each his own. Rick, what's your final 2 cents? What you got for the show?
Oh man, another spirited night of discussion. Hey man, just typical, you know, what we expect on this YouTube boxing stuff, man. Salute to salute to Andy Cruz, Maritala, excellent back and forth, close fight. You know, we need more of that. I'm looking forward to T.O. getting his ass beat next week, and I'm looking forward to February 22nd, the GOAT beating Franchon, and then bring on Shadeja. Yeah, bring Shadeja on next. And I hear Clarissa even mentioning Michaela Meyer. So who knows? But salute to everybody. Everybody have a safe, warm evening, and holler from the south side of Houston, everybody.
All right, shout out Rick Timms. Rick, stay warm over there. Tony Reviews, you've been going to bed for the last hour and a half. What's your final 2 cents? What you got for the show?
Hey, 2 cents. You smell that freshness? I just got out of the shower. But anyways, here's what I'm gonna say.
Tony, how do you work out and then go to sleep? I can't do that. How do you work out and then go to sleep? Like, when I work out late at night, it wakes me up.
Nah, like, I go so heavy, my body be tired. The minute I lay down, I knock out. So my body be craving sleep by the time I hit the bed. So it makes me actually sleep better.
But what you got?
But yeah, this is what I got. Hold on 1 second. Boxing Hacker, once again, comes with the dumbest analogies ever. Like, how are you gonna say if Charlo, who's 154-pound fighter, fought Mike Tyson, he would be the smaller guy? Of course he would. But here's the problem. If Charlo fought Mike Tyson at heavyweight and he came into the ring 220 pounds, the same weight as Tyson, he would be the bigger man because he would be taller, longer, and be the same weight. So he's a bigger man. And this is what Hacker doesn't understand. Nobody is saying that Crawford only won because of the size. See, the reason is that he gets emotional is he doesn't understand what's being said. The point was, the only way Canelo was going to win that fight was off his size alone. The minute Crawford showed up bigger than him, his advantage disappeared. He didn't have a chance. That was his chance by being the bigger man. The problem was, on the night of the fight, he wasn't the bigger man. That's what he doesn't understand, and he never will. So he makes dumbass analogies that don't make sense. But that's all I really got. To me, eyeballs, we all have them. Most of our eyes work. Hacker might need glasses. I don't know if he wears them. But we could see that Shakur is bigger than T.O. Mr. Greg, who's got an amazing wardrobe, knows all about sizes, suit sizes. So I can guarantee you he can size people up pretty well. And even he said Crawford was bigger on the night. So it is what it is. Crawford beat him because he had more skills. Canelo was a smaller man, and that was his only advantage, was size. Once you take the size away, you saw what happened. Crawford got the win. He walked on water. And yeah, that's all I got to say. Y'all have a good night.
Good night.
Shout out Tony Reviews. For real, taking Cuba now?
It's so ridiculous.
Like, it's just pathetic, Mr. Greg. Like, why are y'all doing this, man? Jesus Christ.
Lord have mercy.
Taking Cuba now. What is he in Cuba for, y'all? Cuba of all places?
Yeah, of all places. And how did he get there?
So this nigga went to Cuba of all places. He gonna go to Cuba? Like, they definitely ain't gonna ship his ass up out of there. Y'all silly, man. Jude, what's your final 2 cents? What you got for the show?
Hey y'all. I just want to say it was a good fight this weekend. I really enjoyed that fight, and I really hope that people don't just write off Andy because he fell short.
That was his 7th fight.
Yeah, it like he right, and that's my thing. It's like as much as people, I feel like in one turn they're saying people are scared to lose their O, and in the other turn they're saying you lost, so you don't deserve a title shot ever again. I think he did a good job. I really do, and I just don't want people to write him off. It was a really good fight, and I want to see more of Andy because I thought he looked really, really good. So I'm just begging people, please don't write this man off, you know? When it comes to the conversation tonight, I did not mean to take it there. I made a statement that I thought was obvious, but apparently you can't make obvious statements because I think that everyone is so sensitive to things. They think that everything is an agenda, and despite the fact that I think I've showed
they just don't want to be honest, Drew.
Yeah, and I think I showed I'm pretty even keel. Like I've gone against the people I told y'all I like, people I don't like. I think I've been pretty even keel, and so it's true. Like it's not saying that people are winning solely off size. That's not what we're saying. We're saying the thing that made it this spectacular event was because of the size, but that wasn't true. I said the same thing when Canelo fought Charlo. I said Charlo's a bigger man because I can physically see it. Right? Now, the difference is Canelo has been used to fighting guys at a bigger size. Charlo might not be used to taking us up with punches. But all I'm saying is that this is a different era. This is an era, and people don't want to talk about size, but this is going to be a thing because we're in an era now where everyone wants to rehydrate up and do all this stuff so then you can't get upset. And I think they took it as like we're saying that Bud didn't earn that win. Bud earned that win. I said they pound for pound, he's better than Canelo in every way. The only advantage Canelo had was the size. And once that's gone, like for example, so I know people, a big point of contention in YouTube boxing is Tank and Haney. So imagine everybody saying, Tank Haney, we want this fight. Imagine you get that fight, and then the day of the fight, or right before the fight, Tank is now 5'9" with a 73-inch reach. Do you feel the same way about that fight that you had going in before it? No, you don't. Because the difference maker in that fight is the size. People might not want to admit it, but it is. If Tank was the same size as Haney, no one would be clamoring for that fight anymore. He would be getting treated like Boots. He already has a hard time. But imagine if Tank had the same reach and height as all the people who claim they want to fight him. It would change automatically. Because a lot of these fights, and I'm not saying that's the difference maker between Canelo and Bud is not. Bud was just better overall. The thing that gave Canelo the advantage was size, right? Or a perceived size. Imagine if Tank was the same size as everybody who call him out. Do you really think do you think we still get these call outs? Do you think people still want to be fighting like that? If they know if they know that he can rehydrate just like they can, that they can't come in 20, they won't be able to come in 20, 30 pounds bigger. He can do this, he can match that energy because he has the length. Do you think, and that just right there is an example I'm trying to show, they wouldn't do it. They wouldn't do it. They're literally people go after people, and I'm not saying that's what Bud did with Canelo, but he said that was a factor. He said, if I was to do it with Benavidez is going to be able to rehydrate in a way I can't. And that just proves that people do consider the size. They do. They know that how much they can rehydrate, and they're looking at you and they know. So you got somebody that's like who's 5'3", you know they can't rehydrate like that, but you can. And that's all we're saying is that the size was kind of pretty, like it was equalized. That's all we're saying. It does, and I've seen Canelo beat guys who are bigger, so it wasn't the reason. Bud didn't beat Canelo because he was bigger. Bud beat Canelo because he erased the one thing that Canelo could have won with, and he's just a better fighter overall. And I think for some reason people have a really huge issue with just saying that, and I don't know why. You know, I don't understand why. We're not hating on anybody. And when it comes to like the whole heavyweight thing, we're talking about a particular a weight class. So yes, if you're thicker, again, I'm not a thickologist. I didn't take thickology in school. Boxing Hacker apparently did. So we're saying, I'm not saying that height and reach is everything when it comes to size, but it is two huge factors. So you're telling us Canelo's thicker. Fine. Tell me the measurements of how much thicker Canelo is to Bud. And when I ask, you don't have it. So you're asking us to consider a measurement that you don't have. So let's say I assume that you're right. Let's say Hacker's right. Canelo's thicker. Bud still has two size advantage. If we're looking at size and there's three variables, Bud still has two variables over that one, which is thickness, which is, I don't even know how you're gauging that. I don't know if you went in their locker room and you measured the thickness. I don't know. I don't claim to be a thickologist. So I'm going to give that to Hacker. Maybe he got it. So that's all we're saying. But those are still variables. And if you're at heavyweight, the difference with the reason why you're weighing each other and the reason why we don't weigh one division versus another division is because, okay, if you're a heavyweight, there's a max. We're weighing 168 versus 168. That's the difference maker. And reaching and when you're fighting people in a particular division, those things are a factor, and it's been a factor for not just decades but centuries. So now we're supposed to discount it suddenly. So I don't know why people are so upset by that. I didn't mean to draw this. I just felt like this whole last hour or two was such an unnecessary conversation. And it's just people who just don't want to accept basic facts. But it's cool. Again, Bud beat Canelo because he was just a better fighter. The thing that would have got Canelo over the hump was the size, and he didn't even have that. And that's all we were saying. And it's okay to acknowledge that. Yeah, and I don't know what to tell y'all, but I hope you have a good night. I gotta check for this snow tomorrow and go to work because in Chicago we don't get snow days. So we don't get them days. So y'all have a good night and be well.
Good night, Juke.
Good
Shout
night.
out to Juke. Dondrick and them say, Hacker love to get his hands on Bud's thickness.
I'm glad I finally turned around and came on. This was funny.
This was a crazy show today. Mr. Greg, what is your final 2 cents? What you got for the
Let
show?
me first, because I don't want to come across as bragging or anything. When I was telling Hacker I was in the store, I go to Madison Avenue to some of the stores all the time. The issue, and I wear a 42 regular as well. So in the Tom Ford store, there are pictures of a number of celebrities: Steve Harvey, Canelo, Bud, and a few others. And because I wear a 42, I actually asked. Because I had a jacket, I bought a jacket. Well, no, I was bringing the jacket to have them do some work on it because I took it there because something specifically had to be done. But anyway, I asked the particular woman who I talked to, I said, I've seen my jacket on Canelo before. She says, yes. She said, and she told me both of them wear a 42 regular. And then I saw the picture and so on and so forth. So that's how I know what size jacket they wear. But I also use that as an example that you can wear the same size jacket, but you have different dimensions. And that's where people sometimes don't understand size. Because I'm 180 pounds and walking around right now, actually 183. But again, depending on how your weight is distributed, you can look like you either weigh more or weigh less. It just depends on what kind of shape you are in, et cetera, et cetera. So I thought that they would have had thought to think, all right, let me explain what I mean when I say somebody was bigger. But anyway, that's just fine. But what I was just trying to tell Hacker is that no, I don't be making up stuff. If I say something like that, I can back it up. So I just wanted to get that out the way. Anyway, it was funny. It was to come on. I hope Shakur shows out in this fight this weekend. I hope he shows a lot of dimensions in his game that he probably has that he hasn't shown. I hope the training that he's had has sharpened him. I hope his hands are better. and in good shape, and he go ahead and steps outside his limits with this fight, because I think both of them need to look very good in this fight. Same thing for Tio. I hope he doesn't have a moment where, like he has done before, after a fight, when he openly questions himself about whether he's lost it, whether he still got it, etc., etc. I hope both of them come into the ring with a mindset that we're in this sport, we're in this game, we're in this business. We have to also entertain and be very, 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 very good. And so I'm looking for that to take place. I didn't see the fights, and I'm sorry to say I didn't watch the fights that were on this weekend, so I'll probably try to, now that we have all these snow days, and I don't think I'm not going to be doing too much working. I'll just take the time out like the rest of America and stay in the house and watch boxing a little bit and catch up on some shows and some other craziness and so forth. Now, are you having snow days yourself? Because you said you was in the school system, right?
Yeah, we shut down. They shut the city down. There's gonna be no driving around tonight and possibly Tuesday too, because we're about to have a hard freeze for the next 2 nights. So it's gonna be ice and stuff on the roads.
Oh, so everybody's at home then?
Yeah, everybody's at home.
Oh, okay. I don't know why I'm thinking that it doesn't snow in Texas.
It's not like North Texas. It snows up there a lot. Like they getting it bad for the winter storm, but it doesn't really snow in Houston too often. But it definitely get cold.
Oh, okay. I don't know why.
Dang, Father, I don't know why you outside, especially if it's after dark, driving around.
Yeah,
You tripping. I wouldn't be on these roads in this
Yeah.
icy.
I haven't been out. I haven't been outside at all, and probably won't go outside tomorrow.
It do everything in Texas aircraft carrier, earthquake, snow. Texas is like its own country. We get everything.
Yeah. Well, anyway,
We got mountains, we got deserts, we got beaches, we got everything.
Are you near where you live at? Are you near mountains and so forth?
Nah, I'm about 12 hours away from
Oh,
El Paso.
okay.
That's where the mountains and stuff be at. I'm near the beach though.
You near the beach?
Yeah, I'm near the beach.
Oh, okay. You about an hour away or closer?
Yeah, about an hour away.
Okay. Well, at least y'all don't get hurricanes and floods. I feel
Man, no, we don't got no. We do get hurricanes and floods. Hurricane Harvey
in Texas?
What? Hurricane Harvey? Where we got like 20 feet of water or rain? Where it rained for like
yes,
3 days straight.
I'm sorry, because I think there were some problems last year, wasn't it?
Yeah, we definitely get hurricanes. I mean, we get. Listen, people come to Texas, they be like, "Oh, it ain't no state tax." It is a trauma tax, though. You will have to deal with this weather: the flooding, the winter storms, the hurricanes, the power going out, all kind of stuff. Tornadoes.
That's so. I happen to look at aircraft carrier telling me stop bragging.
But no, Jude, they said they put gravel on the road. They didn't even put no salt on the road. So I don't know what they doing.
You want fish and pasta?
Oh, Jupiter's still here?
No, that was my daughter talking.
Oh, okay, yeah. So, but yeah, I hope the weather doesn't affect this fight. When I think about it,
It may, because I heard it's supposed to be worse next weekend.
yeah, it's supposed to be pretty, like I said, pretty cold. But then you never know how weather is going to be, because we know we had the earthquake tremors here, and I never thought we could have any earthquake, but that we sure did about 5-6 years ago.
Yep.
It surprised the hell out of everybody.
What about Laredo? Laredo get everything too. That's close to the border.
Yeah. Well, hopefully just everybody who comes on, wherever they are, like I said, I sincerely hope, nobody gets hurt being out there in the cold, because it's not worth it, because, and particularly people who have no place to go.
That's why I don't know why Dank Father talking about he outside driving around. Where are you going? It's 20 degrees outside, Dank Father. Like, What is so important that you got to go do in 20-degree weather? I'm just curious.
Yeah, so that was just so crazy. That when I was thinking about the earthquake, because when you're surprised by something, and this is the same thing with this weather. I'm starting to now believe a lot more than I ever did before that there is something to be said about climate change. So this is crazy how this weather.
And they say it is engineered, and all these companies that's putting all this stuff in the air and doing all this crazy stuff, and they're just using the code name climate change when really they're manipulating the weather. They got pictures of people picking up the snow and trying to burn it, and it's turning black.
See, these people who like to tamper with nature have no idea what they're really doing, because nature will always reassert itself. You can tamper with it, but then when it turns around on you, it's devastating. So I wish they would. If that's going on, I don't have any proof one way or another, but I am starting to believe a lot more that there is something to us.
Oh, James O'Keefe. I don't know if you know that guy. He be going undercover. He went undercover to the World Economic Forum. And he was talking to these people and these executives of these companies, and they were literally telling them what they was doing, like all the chemicals they putting in the air, and basically saying they don't like to say chemtrails or exactly say what they're doing, so they use the term climate control. They don't want to say they're weather engineering, like they don't want to say that because of how it makes the public feel. So they do it under code name climate control.
Yeah, I know they used to do some sprinkling of I forgot what you call it, in the clouds to make it rain. I do remember that reading and seeing that documentary many years ago, but I sort of wrote it off. Okay, they making this shit up, but not so much now. We done tampered with everything, and that's probably one of these subjects that we'll be talking about whenever you bring it up on 2 Cents After Dark. I mean,
yeah, buddy. You know what? I might find that clip. We might talk about that Tuesday, because it's crazy for 80% of the United States to be having a winter storm all at one time. That's what's unnatural.
Yeah,
that's what's unnatural.
Crazy. That is crazy, and you never know what the underlining reasonings are. There's always something else behind it. Somebody gonna find a way to benefit in some way, shape, or form.
It's a form of warfare.
Yeah, but it's also economics. I mean, like I said, I sell gas and electricity contracts, and people be wondering, well, how is that? Well, for the last 22 years, you've been able to do that. Businesses and individuals, homeowners, and so forth have been able to buy their own gas and electricity. You still use the same power lines, though, other than when you're doing the sun screens, or I can't think of what you call them right now. But yeah, it's so many ways to do this kind of stuff with nature, but turn it into some kind of way where you can make money. I mean, think about why all these gas and electricity executives are flying in private jets and have a direct line to the White House and places like that. You gotta think about it. There's a reason for it, because when you can control the resources, you got a lot. I mean, I kind of think, I know y'all be watching the news. I don't want to get too political and everything, but you watch how a handful of people have control of the food, the land where the food is grown, the trucks that deliver the food. That's just one resource. Then you talk about, again, gas and electricity that powers just about everything. Only a handful of companies right now in this country control that. So you just think about why would they do something more? Because remember when, I don't know if Texas was experiencing it, because there's a lot of brokers.
We're the energy capital.
Yeah, I was about to say that there's a lot. It was a lot of money made in Texas. I mean, hundreds of millions of dollars was made, and it flowed up and down. So everybody got a piece, but I know in California when
my husband worked in oil and gas. It was too up and down though.
Now what area was he in?
He was out here, but he was doing like I guess he did something to where you go to the rigs and then they put the pipe in the ground and he's making sure it's not hitting like a gas bubble or something, so it won't blow up or something like that.
Survey work and where he was finding out where they needed to drill, things like that.
Yeah, things like that. Yeah.
Yeah. See, I sell the because what you have is alternative energy sources, and you can sell them. I'm a broker. I had a couple of sales teams, but I got tired of babysitting after a number of years. But because you really are, I mean, you babies.
Mm-hmm.
You know, it's like I said, it's hundreds of thousands of dollars, hundreds of millions of dollars to be made, depending on where you are and what part of the business that you're going to be in. But there's so many ways that you can be in that business. So that's a good thing too. But when California was having a few years back the rolling blackouts.
Enron?
Huh?
Enron?
Yeah, with Enron and all. Yeah, that as we now know, that was by design.
Yep.
They just got greedy. Just got greedy, and see the fact that nobody wants in the States wants a new power plant built in their backyard. They want the power plant, they just don't want it in their backyard. So you almost can't build anything anywhere. So that helps and it hurts, but who does it hurt? It hurts us because we're still steadily paying, because you go to your local commissions and power companies have to put in paperwork when they want to raise rates and so forth. But then they came up 22 years ago with that you as a homeowner can buy your gas and electricity and you don't have to buy it from your local gas or power company.
I didn't even know you could do that. Is that cheaper?
Yes. The reason why it's done that way, you can, I'll give you an example. I don't do homeowner, I only work with businesses. Power and gas and electricity and gas, I should say, is based on oil and politics and war. In the open market, if you look at the futures and things of that nature, there's always a particular price that gas and electricity is selling for. Now, your local companies, they have to sell at a rate that the commissions allow them to. But right. You can go to an alternative supplier, and let's just say, just give you a small example, you're paying 9 cents per kilowatt hour for electricity. In the summertime, you're going to be paying about 13 cents, because electricity actually goes up higher during the summer months because you're using more electricity. However, somebody calls you and they'll tell you, we can get you a 2-year, 3-year, well, actually it'll be 12 months, 18 months, 24 months, 36 months contract at a fixed rate of, let's just say 7 cents per kilowatt hour. That's fixed, which means you have to see no increases, but you got to stay in that contract for 3 years. You don't have to give them any money, because when you get your electricity bill, it's always broke down into two parts. There is delivery, and then the actual energy. That's 75% of your bill, and that's where your biggest expense comes from with your electricity. Instead of seeing the 11 cents or the 9 cents that you're paying per kilowatt hour, you'll see the 6 cents, and that's where your savings will come from. Most businesses are on different setups than, say, homeowners, because you have 3 levels in which they operate on. But again, if you want a flat fixed rate, you'll go to an alternative supplier. And again, for the same amount of time, 12, 18, 24, 36, and sometimes 48 months. And that's what you do, you get your savings. The funny thing about it is, it's coming from the same lines.
Right. So why don't got all them extra fees?
Because that's the way the game is set up.
Damn.
It's that simple.
That sounds like an easy sell, Mr. Greg.
Oh, it's a great. Now it's great for businesses because they understand that. But there's been a whole bunch of illegal stuff going on, some shenanigans and things like that, particularly with homeowners, because people are calling on the phone and they're in boiler rooms. They're legit, but they're getting people on the phone and just telling them you'll save all this money, but they don't really explain to these people, to some of the homeowners, that you are entering into a contract that you cannot break, or if you do break it, there's some penalties. And sometimes they don't even want to do it because they don't understand that they really can do it. And sometimes some of these people on these phones go ahead and sign them up anyway, and it becomes very problematic. I think they've cleaned up a lot of that over the years, but I never dealt with residential anyway. I always like dealing with business because they understand the concepts. At least they will ask, how come the local here would be Pepco? Why Pepco doesn't do it themselves? Because Pepco's not allowed to. It's just that simple. So companies are set up, and they get their sales teams, they get their management, and so forth and so on. And you go out there and you're talking to businesses, and you build up a book of business, and you do well if you are that kind of person. It's not an easy sell because you still got to go and sit down and talk to business people. And if you're not prepared for that, you're not prepared, like any sale, business to business sale, if you're not prepared to be told no in sometimes the nastiest way, if you're not prepared to, somebody keeps telling you to come back, having a whole bunch of questions that they keep asking over and over again, it's
I mean, that's just sales. This just sounds like sales.
And everybody's not built for it. And because there's no salary. See, a lot of these kids, a lot of the salespeople that I had to interview over the years, they got out of school, they graduated, from whatever college they came from, and for some reason,
it's commission only.
Oh yeah. I mean, if you're on the sales end, and you have to, again, I wouldn't want to have a salary. I would want to be able to eat what I kill. I've always been that way. Everybody is not. Some people are very, very comfortable having a salary, and you could do well with a salary as well. I mean, some of these executives are getting salaries, but if you're in the sales end, let's say you got what I had 10 DC people and 10 Merlin people. One, I sell myself. I'm training them, preparing them, but I'm also receiving an override for everything that they sell. So sales companies are built basically the same way.
Yeah, of course.
There's always a manager's going to get an override. Whoever's over him going to get an override, et cetera, et cetera. Money still flows up to the top. But going out to sell, and you thinking, I just graduated from college, I should be making $150,000 a year, and so forth and so on. Well, you can, if you want to put the work in. But I remember, I'll tell you the story and I'll stop. A kid that had graduated, and we went out in the field to see businesses and so forth. And in the car, I happened to ask him, why did he choose a career in business sales? This kid proceeded to tell me he watched the movie Boomerang. And in that movie, Eddie Murphy was an advertising executive. And I've been in advertising before on the sales end as well. And he saw Eddie Murphy with the suits, Eddie Murphy coming into the office, and all of these models look like women working in the office and flirting with him. And he thought that was real. And decided he wanted. And I said, if you ever interview with anybody else, don't you ever tell them that. I'm like, don't you ever tell anybody something that's stupid. I didn't say it's stupid. I just said, don't ever tell anybody that ever again. Because seriously, it makes sense. I said, you can make a certain amount of money your first year because you are learning. It says sales is not just talk. You need to understand the marketplace. You understand the businesses that you're going into, et cetera, et cetera. So it's skills that you have to develop. I used to send them on little tests. I used to tell them, go into the polo shop, Ralph Lauren shop, look around, go through all the store, go through the whole store, so forth and so on. And when you come back on Monday, when we have our meeting, tell me what it is that they're selling. So they would come back, and eventually somebody would say they're selling the polo shirt, they're selling this and selling that. And that's where you start to really get them to understand. Because I said, no, they're selling a lifestyle.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, so once you do that with them, they can go out there and really put in the work. Because, and I want to say this too about you. Most of the women who were under me in terms of me being their manager and me training them and so forth, really did well. They went out there and they went in places, went to different kinds of businesses that weren't always female friendly, and still went because they stayed focused on making the sale that they wanted to make, building their own confidence to go out there and get told no 9 or 10 times and things like that. But most of the women, and they did their homework, because I always stress, do your homework. Don't just wait for me to tell you something. Do more than just look at me. Read, watch, look at, if you're going to be in sales, watch commercials, read advertising in magazines, just to understand what's being sold and how it's being sold, the buzzwords and all that kind of stuff. But I'll get off of that. But yeah, this weather though is still, if they messing with it, somebody's about to make a lot of money.
Yeah, they're messing with it.
Like that, what you end up buying 1 year. Most people race out and buy too much food, but then you got to also get gas. If you get those
emergency supplies,
yeah, all that's being sold: shovels, salt, wood,
generators.
I was just about to say the generators, and they're making those generators a lot better now, from what I understand. I've never had to use one, but I know a lot of people have bought them in different parts of the country, and I've seen that they continue to improve on them. As a matter of fact, people got to remember, some people have bought generators inside their houses, which was the wrong thing to do, and unfortunately, it's been fatal because of the.
Yeah, it's dangerous.
So forth. But yeah, it's a lot. Money gets made even in disasters, and that's what bothers me when they're intentionally created. So when you talked about, it's unusual that this much of the country is all experiencing this kind of cold snap.
80%.
You have to ask, okay, how did all this happen, and how much money has been spent already by us? So now, what grocery stores are down there that are big in Houston? Because I know up here it's Giant, it's Safeway, it's Wegmans, Food Lion, Trader Joe's, places like that. What's down in Houston?
I didn't hear you, Mr. Greg. You went out.
Oh, I'm sorry. I was saying, what popular food store chains are big in Houston? I know.
We got HEB. We got Randall's, Kroger's, Walmart, Target.
Okay.
Food Town.
So there's no Safeway or Giant or Wegmans?
No, we don't have none of those. It might be a safe. It might be under like the same, umbrella as Safeway, but it's called something else. Yeah.
Right. Yeah, because when you said Kroger's, there are a few Kroger's up here, and of course Walmart is everywhere. But you want to know how? I mean, now that they're trying to throw everybody, all the immigrants who's coming over out the country, who's gonna pick the food?
I mean, they're gonna have to find somebody.
Yeah. Sometimes
they're probably gonna be robots and AI.
That could be interesting too. I've seen. Have you seen the robots that fight?
No, I haven't seen. I thought that was AI. I've seen some robots fighting, but I thought it was
robots. I saw a couple of in China. China has
China always
grown
got some craziness
tremendously,
going on.
tremendously in the technology, but yeah, they got the fighting robots.
But you know, China's always been like a decade ahead of us in technology.
Yeah, because China has their government allows them to be that way.
Well,
Did
that's
you
because their
remember?
government control everything.
Yeah. Do you remember what the government did a few years back? China was importing milk. And you know, they're very big on, you know, their name being solid around the world. Well, for some reason and somehow, the milk that they had imported, I'm sorry, not imported, exported to some of these countries turned out to be poisoned. And a few people in those countries died. But the milk was traced back, just like COVID back to China. But China knew it came from them. They couldn't even cover that up. But what China did, which is just ruthless, they executed all the executives in the agricultural department.
Wow.
That's how hard they went about that. So you haven't heard anything else about any milk or anything else coming out of China being bad. That's the kind of country they are. You mess up if you want to. And people grow up. I know I'm going on a tangent, but people grow up in these labor camps, these prison camps, because if one head of the family commits a crime that's so egregious as far as China is concerned, a lot of the times, whole family goes to jail.
Wow.
Living and dying in these camps. And if there are any babies that are born, and there's been one escape all of these years, and they got over they got they got out of the country and eventually got over here. But people grow up in these camps not knowing anything else at all, not knowing there's a bigger part of the world,
right?
Nothing. But that's China for you. And when you got a billion man army, it's a billion people. I'm sorry, it's a billion people in China, and I know that their army is bigger than ours, and they're a lot more disciplined because politics don't seep in like it has over here. So it's crazy. Now, one last thing: are the National Guards out there in Texas anywhere?
Not right now.
Okay, yeah. See, the National Guard is here. It's that. For me, I'm not bothered by them at all. But when I talk to other people on some of the chats on Facebook,
it just means something to happen. What the National Guard doing out there?
Well, see, what the National Guard is really doing, in my opinion, is that in the major cities, particularly in the states that are Democratic strongholds, in some of those major cities, the National Guard is doing two things, in my opinion. They're like in DC, they usually are in teams of about 5 to 6, and they're always walking. They're walking throughout the entire city because they're getting the lay of how the city is moving. What neighborhoods do this and what neighborhoods have that. So if there is any kind of uprising, they've collected a lot of intelligence about the streets, who lives where, things of that nature. So if they have to shut the city down, they can do it quicker because now they have all the intelligence. They know where to place what assets at. And like what's happening in Missouri, it's crazy what's going on right now.
They cause all kind of uproar and upheaval out there. They doing all kind of crazy.
Yeah, some other people done been shot now. It's now been a second and third shooting, fatal.
Why
shooting.
is it always Missouri? Ain't it always Missouri they doing all this crazy stuff in?
Hey, it's when people start protesting, about conditions or what they see they don't like, a lot of times they're not disciplined enough to know it's very difficult to protest unarmed.
I know. Nothing's ever been solved with peace.
Yeah. So I would just say, if you have whatever your political bents are, that what would have to happen if you want to remove someone from office, you either do it by the vote and go through all of that if you need to. If you don't think they're going to adhere to that, which I don't, and I think we're going to face that at some point in time, there's going to be so much chaos in some major cities that martial law is going to be declared. If you declare martial law, you suspend the Constitution. So you don't have any rights. So you look at those cities where that stuff is going to, and that's where
Shout out Boxing Hacker with the $5. He seemed to think that the National Guard is here in the blue cities because they are planning to disrupt the midterm elections because Trump doesn't want to be impeached.
No, he
Why
doesn't.
is Trump getting impeached?
They find when I look at politics, and I don't want to get into who, what, and where. They all the same. They just got different. They just want to do something their way.
Yeah, but what is he getting impeached for, though?
They probably gonna try to accuse him of I would say.
See, that's my whole point, though. We don't even know what what has he done to get him impeached.
I'll say this: I didn't support him, but I'm an independent. All politics to me are somewhat the same.
They are. They just doing it different times. They doing the same. They got the same agenda. We going, and nothing's changing. We're heading in the same direction, no matter who's in office.
Because see, I got in trouble back when things was happening over in Gaza. I had 2 friends over there, 3 friends. We still can't even find the 3rd one.
Wow.
And it's really it's so much ugliness going on around the world.
But you know what I'm not understanding? Maybe we could talk about this on Tuesday. I've been on here 7 hours. I got to get up off of here. But like the whole Israel thing, like what is the issue? Like why does it have to be? Because it's almost like they're gonna do whatever they want to do anyway, right?
Mm-hmm.
Why do you have to? I don't get it. Like why do y'all have to silence certain people? Why do y'all have to assassinate certain people that don't agree with your agenda? Like why do you have to mess so much with the common people for them to carry out their agenda? Like that's the part I'm not understanding. It's almost like why do they care so much if we think it's a genocide in Gaza? Like why is that such a big deal?
It's somewhat complicated, and it's so many parts to it. But our relationship with Israel goes back to World War II and our guilt behind what happened to the Jewish people during that period of time. And we've been felt so guilty and have done so much to make up for it that it's now.
What do you mean why is he getting impeached for kidnapping the president? He's the fucking commander in chief. What do you mean? And do you know what NATO? What is NATO? What does it mean dissolving our trust with NATO? What has NATO been doing? If you can't tell me why he getting impeached, don't tell me for kidnapping the president and dissolving our trust with NATO. I don't think those are impeachable offenses.
He talked about the Venezuela president.
Yeah, how is that an impeachable offense?
It's
what
not.
are we talking about? That's what I'm saying. Y'all just be saying stuff.
Now he did it in such a reckless manner, in my opinion. He's not good with finesse.
So if that's the case, Biden should have got impeached for the way he pulled those troops out of
And that's what they're saying. That's the counter. That's the counter to that.
Yeah. So what are we talking
everybody has done something. Everybody has done something.
Max Hager, what's the 3 branches of government? Go. Don't Google it or nothing. If you can't tell me the 3 branches of government, you can't talk to me about no politics.
Oh, this will be fun on Tuesday. I can tell you, if you ever bring this will be off the chain on Tuesday. Trust it and believe. But anyway, dear, hey,
right,
will you
Mr.
be
Gray.
watching the fight? By the way,
If I can find it, I ain't about to pay for it. I'll tell you that right now.
Yeah, like I said, I'm wondering if this snow and so forth and this cold will affect the broadcast. So we'll have to wait and see on that one, because this fight is in New York, right?
Yep.
Oh yeah.
Is it super cold in New York? I mean, people act like it don't bother them in New York and places like that when it's super cold because they used to it. So
it ain't never got that. Chicago, like Jupe said, gets cold, but they're used to it. It gets cold, but not Chicago cold. Now, Buffalo, New York, they catch it. but Brooklyn and Manhattan, I'm not certain about Long Island. But it gets cold, but like I said, it don't get cold like it does in Buffalo, like it does in Maine, like it does in Chicago, places like that, because of where those states are. So it just remains to be seen again, because if it's across the country, telecommunications do get affected, and technology isn't always on a par with the weather like it should be. So we'll have to.
So Boxing Hacker, you telling me Trump put the National Guards in blue cities so that the National Guards can do what? Go block the doors so people can't vote?
Boxing Hacker didn't say that, did he?
No, I'm just trying to understand.
Oh,
He said they're in blue cities because the midterm elections about to come up. What are they gonna do?
I'm sure they're going to try to ask for the voting rolls, and because they already are doing that. They're demanding the voting rolls. So that's going to be a fight in itself. And the premise for that is that to make sure there are not any dead people listed on the, stuff like that. It's just one more thing that's going to keep us in chaos. One side has power and they're flexing. When it becomes a Democratic-controlled Congress and Senate, or another Democratic president gets in office, they're gonna do the same thing. They're just gonna do it their way. Meantime, we gonna be just watching and get affected by it, and we still have to live. So that's my feeling about it. No, I don't like to see chaos, and I don't like to see people mistreated, and I don't want people getting killed and all this other kind of stuff, or prosecuted, regardless of who they are. Whether I like you or not, I don't think there should be any unfairness leveled against you, regardless of how I feel about you. You do something dirty, yeah, you're supposed to take it on the chin, and if you got to get prosecuted for doing something wrong, you're going to get prosecuted. But, I don't think it has to be made up. You don't have to create something in order to get somebody because you don't like how they run the country, how they talk, and things of that nature. So we'll see. We will see.
All right. Thank you, Mr. Greg, for coming up.
Talk with you. I get on with you. I always like talking with you.
All right, Mr. Greg. Shout out to everybody that joined me today on the panel. Boxing Hacker, 3 branches of government, or don't talk to me about no politics. And that's my new rule. If you can't tell me the 3 branches of government, don't talk to me about no politics. You don't even know the 3 branches of government. Tell me how voting works. I be seeing so many people crying about politics. They don't even know the basics. I be like, man, these people just repeating stuff they heard on CNN. And honestly, none of us are educated enough really to be sitting up here and arguing about politics. I mean, I'll do it. I'm up for a good debate. But I know what I don't know, if that makes sense. So I'm not going to sit on here and say Trump about to get impeached, but I can't tell you his impeachable offenses. Like Boxing Hacker. You already looked it up, Boxing Hacker. It took you 10 minutes to answer that. It took you 10 minutes to answer that because you had to Google it. They don't know the basics or have a solution. That's what I'm saying. They cool with Biden letting millions and millions of illegals and just open an open border. They're cool with an open border. Does anybody have any idea how dangerous that is to a country? Just to completely open up your borders and just let whoever the fuck walk through. But it is what it is. Shout out to everybody for joining me today. Shout out to everybody that supported the channel. We've been on here 7 hours and 30 minutes. This might be my longest stream. Shout out to everybody that joined me today for the snow day. I'll be back again Tuesday night, 2 cents after dark, 9:30 to 12 p.m. Be here. Don't be late. I'm not going to be on here past 12. I got to set a limit for y'all. because I be exhausted on Wednesdays, staying up to 2, 3 o'clock in the morning with y'all on this here internet. But shout out to everybody. Everybody headed over to Johnson Bounce Central Frequent Fire page. And listen, if you don't want your host all in the videos, cussing you out, kicking you out off the panel, leaving you in the background, timing you out the chat, muting you when you're trying to talk, come on over to 2 Cents Boxing, where we talk everything boxing, and everybody's entitled to their own opinion.